Woo! Woo! Look, I just been keeping my poise. Made by the million, but still unemployed. They text me about green, but not on Android. She not my shawty, she filling the void. I make the sounds that cut through the noise. He think he a man, but he chilling with boys. Put down the liquor, start drinking LaCroix. The pain wasn't choice, but now I rejoice. My uncle had told me that I was the one. I played the shit smart, now my bragging and dumb. Lil' shawty had hit me, said she wanna come. Her dresses is black, but she not a nun. I'm so Pasadena, cause that's where I'm from. Some bangers, some
I am
hoes.
an artificial intelligence, and I can't talk to you. Get ready for the start. 1 minute to go. Players ready.
Look, what the you think I do it for? Do it for. Ay,
Get ready for the
look
start.
in
The players are warmed up,
go,
and I hope you
you
are too.
go.
My key
Ay,
cover.
I've been out here grinding 24. So
While you and I are
in the
having fun,
mirror, you the
it's already
go,
40
you the
seconds before the start.
Ay, what the you think I do it for? Do it for. Ay, look it in the mirror.
30 seconds
go,
before start.
You the go. Ay, I've been out here grinding 24. So in the mirror, you the go. I ain't had it.
20 seconds before start.
Got the bag, then I took it independent. Model 3, you know it's not rented.
15 seconds fade.
Authentic, every vibe is a minute. Fresh days, now we jumping out the ceiling. Tough
10
times,
seconds
diamond out
before
the
start.
feelings. All facts, I can't question what I'm dealing. Got house, we must focus on the building.
5,
System lost and now I'm
4,
feeling so prolific.
3,
Hustle
2,
loud, but you don't
1.
get it. Send the highs.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back for the Galaxy, and Medicines today is gonna be with you not for the whole day but for the first best of 3. I guaranteed you guys, because we have 2 more after this one. So started with the first, we talk about Ukrainian org derby when we see Team Monte is gonna fight against squad of the FAVBET, whereas the Saltovsky looks like he is in the right top corner. I mean, what I'm starting talking about the Saltovsky because he's the new one, he's the new sniper, played just in the squad only for the 1 month, but looking good for the 1.1 KD. Saltovsky on the left corner was, so it's not a problem. Gonna quickly for the map video, guys. That's 2 for FAVBET, then Nuke favorite to play for the Monte, and for the decider. Wasting no time, wasting any seconds of our life and see what is going on here, boys. I just cannot see half of the game because of black box, but it's cool. So the last 2 is looking good right now for the FAVBET and for the Monte at the same time, because the previous 3 months a lot of maps played, huge win percentage for these teams, and I hope for the big fight. Nice nade from the short side. Azul with the first one killed. Golbritas with a close distance. Maybe don't need to jump, maybe just misclick, but who cares, guys? Right now Afro with the trade, secure the lead somehow with the 4 players when drop down for the city, and that's it. Chance number 2, win the pistols. So what you need to know about this game, boys, about this team. FAVBET looking so good. 2-1 against Eternal Fire, 2-1 against Arcrit, 2-0 against Copenhagen Bulls, and that is with the new sniper. I mean, even he is good individually, like there was not so much time to play together in 5, I mean. And right now, when the 4 of the players of the FAVBET play together more than 1 year, I hope that's gonna be like the main thing of roster. And the Monte international squad today is looking not so bad, really. 43 world ranking position. And chance to retake the plant because the Frui 1 shot only after a long distance. All night long. Pushing with the use, guys. I think it's gonna be no time. Somehow you need to find these 2 kills. And then start to move in. Oh, Rui. Yep, that is yours. So 1 and 2. That's the Bondi, Capitan with a top clutch. Just trying to play this for the time. Beautiful. Rui is really close. No bullets. Enough. I think it's enough. I think they're just enough, yeah? Come on. Come on. Oh, yes, baby. That's cool. So, take the pistols not for unreal highlight. Yeah, that was straight triple for the Rui, but guys, he just fine. Almost to the back, the short player. And then that was tough. Duel in the default against Monte, because even he running out the bullets, you just need to dance around the box and stay alive somehow. Like 2 extra seconds, and that can be round for the FAVBET, but no, it's not. It's all about the 5. It's all about the 4 kills, sorry. And a Saltovsky face to the Afro, beautiful. So what's the gun it was? Scout 2? I don't think there was enough money for the op. Ah, gives me with the op right now. Yeah, that was enough, but even Saltovsky can use such a cheap sniper rifle. The main sniper from the opposite squad just wrecked. This is it. 4 in the fight at the start, just what you need to win your own force. Like no mid side, no split, just 5 players by the long. But the problem is Gizmi. He's not the sniper, but used to play sometimes not really bad. Only if Bimus will find the good decision not to being down so fast. Okay, yeah, that's info. They can go for the short side. That's gonna be smoke. No nades. Oh, it's kind of gap. Yeah, this is it. The sniper for miss. Gonna make some boost. No, they're not. Jackie. Gives me first one. Gives me almost the second smash. How he forgive the 2 players in a row? Like, for the Jackie, that's 2 bullets. For the smash, that's only 1. Rui, nice boost to get the kill. Scout for the miss. Azul with 1 more, guys. It's 2 in the 4, but no health left. We don't know. That's gonna be Gizmi. That's gonna be Bimas with a Colt. Nice cover. Saltovsky last and only. And looks like no reason to stay alive. Like, it's better to go down because of lost bonus and the some kills for the scout. So yes. Yes. But the real nice chance, guys. Like 5 and 4 almost with the bomb. Find some shots, and right now going with the eco, so Monte can feeling good at the start for the 3-0 boys.
Medi Boy CS. Hello.
Hello! Who's that, boss? Guess who's back?
Son? What have I missed?
Nothing special,
Not too much,
my friend. Nothing special. Just straight pistol round winner and the force for the Monte. You're welcome. I want to hear you. How's your days going? How you get here? Tell me.
Man, I'm just farming money. I casted 3
yes.
best of 3s yesterday, possibly 4 today. We'll see how quick they are. You know, my 2-0 curse, and right now Monte are just speed running dust. That is a very quick round, a nice idea for the execute, but an even nicer denial. Yeah, man, I still have the 2-0 curse strong. I've casted now 10 best of 3s in a row that have been 2-0. Like, I feel like if you see me casting, bet on the 2-0. Bet your house. Bet 2 houses.
But guys, after this take, no need to do this, because we're gonna put the 3 maps in a row. I don't know, with the full main time and for the ODs at least 1 for sure. But I'm joking. Like, you can if you want so, but you never know. So yeah, it's good to have pay just for the best of 3 and don't depends like it's 2 out of the 3 maps. But sometimes when you just see what is going on and wasting more than 3 hours for the 3 maps, yeah, it's hurting somehow. Like Afro hurting your stomach through the wood. We have nothing special here. Dev is just coming back. I'm feeling good right now. Just not the solo cast, not so boring, and to see how Monte started so huge with the nade by Gizmi.
Okay.
Maybe we really go for the 2-0, because Nuke, it's such a special map for the Monte, as you know.
Yeah, to be honest, I'm a bit of a Monte hater. I think the last couple of months I've just been doing awful. The games I've casted, the games I've watched, they've just been playing really bad. So I think this would be a great chance for them to... I don't know how they've done like the last couple of months, the last month rather. I haven't checked in on them, but I think this would be a nice way for them to kind of redeem themselves a little bit. And so far they're looking super clean, man. That's another round where FAVBET go for the execute and they get shut down in like 4 seconds. So 4-0 on FAVBET's map pick on... Would you call this a Ukrainian derby? I know there's not a single Ukrainian player on Monte, but it kind of has to be the Ukrainian derby, right? Because FAVBET is almost fully Ukrainian.
Yeah, like derby between Ukrainian orcs, I think is gonna be like
Yeah, fair
correct.
enough.
But as you know, when you play in the Ukrainian orc and you are from any part of the world, like you just need to understand playing against Ukrainians, it's so special because they know each other, like the whole staff, the whole management, like maybe communicate every day with the FAVBET because they are almost in the same market, but right now they are the Galaxy, and that depends on how many kills you will get and how big you are, but looks like not so big for the team Monte in the start, guys. 5-0 is coming, absolutely clear. Like no pressure right now, the mid side, I don't know. Like every round, I think the thing about the FAVBET, they can start really bad best of 3 and then no step away from the big loss. So when they see they playing good, it's all about the beautiful start, not like mid fight, flip the game, and then in the end with some cheeky moves. No, it's not. So if they're gonna down at the first one map, I think it's gonna be so tough to going back. Even with the Saltovsky, which is the good sniper, a new one, in the FAVBET roster with the good stats, with the normal. But I don't know. I hope for the 2-0, as always.
Man, I think we're gonna get it. I mean, I just peeked at the stats. You said it's gonna be a special map, nuke for Monte. Yeah, they've played it 27 times and they have a 74% win rate on it. Compare that to FAVBET's 13 and 31% win rate. Like, I know that it's tier 3. I know that, you know, the most obvious things do not happen. But I feel like, I mean, come on. Surely Monte are winning nuke. And they're almost halfway there to win Dust 2 as well. This best of 3 is over, my friend. It's done. That's it. Let's move on to the next one. I'm kidding. Let's see, FAVBET.
Okay.
Not looking too good for now.
But it's just a start, guys, and we know after previous update when the defense had a huge update, like extra money, so you're feeling good. Rui with the 5 KD smash is not in there. Right now you're with the pistols. Afro forgive you somehow, but stop you immediately with these moldy. So one more step, an even good streak for the 5 rounds in a row for the FAVBET. We talking about 7-5 with such a big gamba at the pistols. And even CD side, it's comfortable to play with you at a face it and a matchmaking with your friends, guys. You know how easily sometimes you just get the rounds for the T set. You just rush so fast. Being your AK-47, hold the spray and pray, and this is it. Oh no, gives me 5 is coming. No, it's just a 3. So I want to tell you, like, no 5 rounds for the FAVBET. Just is absolutely on the first one side. I mean, not in total. Okay.
Yeah, that's 6. I don't really know what's going wrong. I mean, FAVBET, they're kind of just trying very default basic executes. Like, there's not a lot of mid-rounding going on. They kind of just set up and they go, okay, well, let's execute short. Let's execute B. And because it's so simple and basic in a sense, Monte are just well aware of it. And, well, they shut it down immediately. So, yeah, definitely not the greatest start.
But why just tactical pause for the Monte? So they feel like, guys, come on. Right now they are with everything. Like, full AKs, offer, Saltovsky. We just need to bring the one more round, because I don't know what's the kind of call. Maybe it's not about the game. But I think it's better for the FAVBET. It's gonna be the huge and right call to talk, guys. Like, have a small talk. Yeah, you can have just the same with the opponent. Just want to talk to each other, but I don't like. You have like 3 pauses for the full map. Why not start to use it when you feel not so good right now? Yeah. Oh yes. That's half a shot. Beautiful. Azul lower tunnel, guys. No chance. It is resistance in the start, and we're not talking about the peaches. So offensive for the defense, and that's what I like. Half a minute, 3 in the 5 with no health for the smashing Merrics. That's cool. Oh yeah.
What?
That was funny.
It was. It's also a little bit weird that FAVBET are looking this flat. Like, I don't know about those first 2 rounds, but since I've joined from round number 3, there hasn't been a single close round. There hasn't been like a round where I start to bite my nails a little bit, go, hey, I don't know which way this is gonna go. Has just been shutdown after shutdown from Monte. There you go. Bemis finds another. X-Phase player. This guy was on Phase. Yeah, it was almost the Baltic takeover of FaZe. You know, when Brokey joined, then Rops was still there, and then Bemis joined like a little bit after Brokey. So at one point, the majority of FaZe was Baltic. I really would have loved for that to continue, but they had to get twists and win a major. Come on.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but sometimes you maybe have the only one chance, being the tier 1 squad, and to see what is going on. But sometimes, like in your life line, you can be not in the right place, not in the right time. And if you think, guys, oh, he's not in the tier 1 anymore, no. He is grind, like, cool with him on. They step by step somehow find a way to build the national roster, not just put together all the Ukrainians. Just a lot of experience boys right now with the mix for the youngsters. I think it's the meta of CS right now. Like, you need the big carry with a huge call for the every round almost, and you need some young blood to get some shots. So Monte, it's kind of this team, and you see why. Dust 2 right now is working so well, and we not even go for their favorite to pick, play, and build a huge game. So nothing special here, guys. We're just wasting our time a bit for the stats, like talking about the life, because pistols just walk around with nothing, and you need to understand this, I hope, because there's no need to be so locked in to tell you, okay, there's like 4 players like now really low tunnel with the bomb in the back, and we have a
You know what? Let's do it. Let's cast it like it's an actual major final round. No, let's go. There's 4 Deagles moving up towards short. A smoke laid down by Afro. He's waiting for the pistols to peek. Once they do, they could be in some hot water. Shots miss. The flash comes through. And the op still find any frags. The AK does strike for 1, but only the 1. Afro there to assist. Looking for more. The USB jiggling around. Marix is good for 1. Make that 2. A 1v3 for Marix, which he actually finds another Deagle headshotted. Hold on. This might actually be entertaining, but he's overlooking a Zulu, and that will be 8th on the board. Monte just speed running this one, and you know, I don't want to say this because I just know that as soon as I say this, FAVBET will win a round. But I've actually seen a 13-0 from Monte in Galaxy Battle before. I think it was like season 1 or 2. They 13-0'd Wild Lotus. Smooya just got absolutely destroyed on Dust. So they've done it once. I think they might try to do it again. But we all know, Matt. You know, as soon as this round starts, FAVBET are gonna win it. Just because I said it.
I don't know. To be honest, like I still see no Smash and Bonic and Jack is there. If you believe in the Saltovsky power, yes, you are, looks like, but half of KD for the 9 rounds at your own map, and you know you like 100% is gonna play and start it for the T side. My guys need to get over the first one side built Unreal 4 in a row. Why I think it's unreal, because I see the stats for the Monte and how they play. Just 1-8, no smoke. There's the chance being wrecked for the sniper, and this is it. Like, it's not a weak defense at the B side that you have just 1 player, and they think this time it's enough. Maybe it's gonna be no next time, because if they try to face each other, it's gonna be only in the playoff, because guys, we are at the 2-0 stage. So the winner is going straight to the playoff. The loser will have 2 more chances not being out from the tournament. This is it. Oh, that's the jumps of Zulu.
All right. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe what I say doesn't matter that much. It's just the opening pick for Monte, but this is what we've seen every single round, right? Slowly but surely, the attack fizzling out.
Oh. Yes. Double smokes with some guns. Let's see how Marik's gonna be good with the knob. And Afro. Oh, I like the spot. That's gonna be a problem for the Maddox if that's gonna be Satowski, like he used to fighting in these positions his whole career. But the Maddox.
Oh,
No, Afro for what it was. Oh, that's kind of huge boost. No.
dude, I told you. I literally told you. There's 20 seconds left though. That's the big problem here. Okay, and they have to go to A. You could be the difference maker, but Azuo goes down, so that leaves Ryu in a 1v3, 1v4, and the Marix. All right, do we have a new upper then? Literally, man, what I say just changes the universe. What I think is reality, my friend. I told you, as soon as I say those words about 13-0, FAVBET are going to win a round. Well, look at this. We're going to have like a 8-8 scoreline now. Watch.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Max. I know you wanted the fast one.
No, it should be the fast one. Like, I'm not believe for the comeback, guys. So, no, not even trying to. Okay, Satowski get the first one. So one of the main bosses in the Monte squad right now is not there, just waiting for the 2 extra minutes to try his best in the next. But the side is going to the end, and okay, 4 rounds, pistol round winner, not to go down against the force. That is the like straight way only for the close score. At the same time, for the Monte, talking about the stats, for them to play on the Dust 2, it's not so big for the FAVBET, but in general, not so bad, really. So, okay, setup working as well, but just with some suspense. Uh-oh. And that's to get in the smoke. Oh, Jack gets to get in the smoke. No way. Okay, get open. But Sniper is down and Zoom is red.
Gets it. Okay. All right. I mean, you did say, Mac, you did say that FAVBET is not exactly the team to start off great, but they're always about those comebacks, you know? They always somehow keep the dream alive, stay alive, keep on pushing.
Yes, yes.
Well.
Yes, yes, yes. Well. So, no time to get over your CD side, because, like, being with the 8 and play 2 full buys in a row right now for the Monte, it's the right call. Like, they understand, even they really just solo can stuck together. It's gonna play unreal setups for the every last one round on the side. We just need to be with enough money to stop them. And somehow Gizmo wanna use this AK-47. That's cool. But the Satowski is going down for no reason. Maybe they just not wanna looking forward place and throw on the T side because they think somebody's gonna be there. But anyway, guys, one more for the FAVBET. Still really not so bad. With the 4 rounds only. 2 or 3, I think they done.
Why do I feel like this will be 8-4 and FAVBET winning the pistol? I don't know. My gut is telling me a lot of things right today. Look at this though, Monte are pushing. There's if Bonda clears it, he's a genius. But the Zoo just tucks in, waits a little bit. There's nobody there. This will be the bomb confirmed. Azu can probably. Oh, no way, Marix is clearing it.
I don't.
Who in their right mind clears that? That's an insane awareness.
It's the height stuff is coming.
Yeah, I mean it does give info to Monte. That yeah, there's gonna be the A attack, so they are 3 strong towards A, but still, I mean, an opening pick goes a long way.
No, you like can check the dark side spot, but what's wrong with the timing? He just make it in the right place, in the right time, but right now there's no time for the Gizmi and no Nate with the smoke. Okay, double is coming, matters.
All right.
Pistols. Nah, no time for the 5, 7, 1, and 3. I think I'm for just think about the safe. I'm gonna think about you and you. It's an up. That's cool. Nothing special, mate. They push deep inside and mid. Cannot find the first 1 kill, and then in the 3 players at the A side just want to fight like straight. Not even hide, not even build the crossfire. I have only 1 smoke. I'll have only one nade, and this is it. It's FAVBET with the 3. It's not really bad, guys. And they, as I said, as Dev has confirmed my words, they're really back in the game. Marix right now with the 12, somehow Smash on the bottom start to wake up, and the Saltovsky here too with the 6, but it's not the end, just about the start. 8-3, boys.
Yeah, this is gonna be tight, man. I said 8-8. I said 8-8, and I think we're not too far away from it. Afro has like a super small monitor, no? It just looks, I don't know, small?
Maybe he's just big by.
Oh, actually, good point. He's like 2 meters tall.
Oh, yeah. So, what's the plan, Davis? Just walk around the B side slowly? Nah. Bomb is going back. Evolution cast. What do you want? Max and Davis ignore me. Lol. I will try. And guys, what do you want to tell us, please? What is next time cosplay for Galaxy Cam? Okay, something's going on in the chat. We just have no time for this, guys, because the hell attention right now for his round. But now for the shot by Saltovsky. Okay, slow pace. Nice chance for the 4. And I don't know. I start nervous somehow. I don't know why, but I feel like FAVBET can win the dust too. I just have these feelings.
Yeah, I don't know why, but I'm kind of in the same boat with you. Beamus, though, has been a great addition to Monte ever since he joined. Monte have been playing way better. They're actually in the top 50 on VRS. I was really surprised by that, and look at it. The first opening pick goes the way of Monte. Afro will double down, making it a 2-player advantage, and now the short execute is coming through. And I feel like now we're seeing what, how we started things off, which was just a very telegraphed execute from FAVBET that Monte have no issues dealing with. An interesting nade. Oh. I think Afro maybe threw it to night vision. Azu, what are we doing? We're walking through smokes now. No util. Doesn't matter. Beamus will finish things off. And 9-3 will be the scoreline. We have the giveaway. We do have the giveaway. I forget this when I cast other tourneys. I don't say anything, when the hop switch is there, and then come back to Galaxy Battle. And it's like, oh, free shit for everyone. Oh wait. Yes. Maybe we don't. I don't know. Well, there it is. There it is.
No!
It
Imagine it's
like
gonna be something purple right now, boys.
Yeah, but look at the names. I think viewer is definitely winning this one. Oh, there you go.
Yes. And right now, Natty CS going with something, guys. I'm in a giveaway. I'm in a getaway, you're my getaway. Oh no! Oh no!
Aye.
No, come on, boys. The first one for today, and with my nickname for the whole life, Tilted. That's cool. Not really bad with this Deagle. He is cheap, as I'm right. But yeah, let's factor in you, and with some all the stickers, I think why not? If you want so. Anyway, congrats with the free gun. So 8-4, as I tell you, I believe in something. But right now, when that is to 9, you should grind too much at the one side with no big failures, because like 2 more steps and you're almost at the map point. And the dash, so smash or pass. Smash. No pass. Yes. This is it. Nice damage against the dance pool. How about the crossfire for the Saltovsky? That's it. Closed on the B side. Just need to go back, guys. And lower right now for the Maddox. Oh. They done. I think they done here.
Yeah, this is a done run. There's no map control for Monte. They're 2 players down. There's even a backstab from Marix, wherever they want to go. Parkour? A little bit of parkour there. But I think as soon as Marix arrives, we're actually clearing him, but we'll just get away. I mean, there's absolutely nothing that Monte can do here. FAVBET are also playing it smart, not giving away any easy picks like Marix could have committed there. Chooses not to. It's the right call. And it will be 3 on the other side of long. Goodbye. And hello, a potential comeback.
Just potential. On the pistols, it's a big occasion for you. Maybe take the tactical pause and talk about how good you should be at the every next round. Like, no room for the bullshit, guys. You just need to understand, like, it can be no other chance if Team Monte just get the only one round. But not right now. Just the 5 Glocks. You know, there was no bomb, there was no kill, so we're gonna play straight. And I don't know if we need to waste 2 minutes of our life to see how Glock just walk around for the slow play, but I hope we not. Oh, yes. Because the smoke for sure, they don't want to rip him through and see the Maddox 4 or 5 kills just with 1 mag. But maybe they use these rounds like the pals. So they play an eco, stand at the T-spawn, talking to the boys, and waiting for any lucky shot of somebody trying to be so deep and come across to your face. Okay, we will wait. We have no choice with the Davis, guys.
Yeah, poor man's timeout here for Monte. I think it's really smart they just go with the Glocks. I see way too many teams force recently, and honestly, like, when you're leading 9-4, there is no reason to give them that extra round. Monte will find Gizmi. So 9-5 the scoreline. Monte will get their hands on the AKs. They're still in the lead, right? Dust is a very equally sided map as well. I'd even say it slightly shifts towards the T's. But it was 8-0. It was 8-0 once. So if you look at it at that perspective, you know, from the last 6 rounds, FAVBET have converted 5, Monte have converted 1. Momentum has changed a little bit. But because of the great efforts Monte put forward in that first half start, it means they only have to find 4 rounds to get us to nuke, to get us to map where they have such a dominant run recently, winning 3/4 of their games with a huge data pool to back it up. Beamos? How does he get 1? Can't believe that worked.
Just sticking with the Glock. Okay, guys, 2 minutes. Almost 2 minutes for the whole round. That's crazy. They'll kill the Beamus after the timer? I don't understand. Okay, so still not up for the city, but maybe no need because they still playing for the big chance to buy fully in the next. That's why nobody just want to drop down the MPs, the FAMAS for sure for the Bondik, and as we know, here's the Capitan. Not every time you shoot to be the biggest rifle in the squad, because why not use the FAMAS? And how they gonna use this tech? So I think the plan is watch the Beamus path, and where he is gonna be, that's gonna be the way to push and kill, because Tech 9 is shoot to open, give some info, maybe some extra damage to run a shot at the same time, but I don't know, because the Bondik is going up for the short, looks like with the Saltoski. Yes, that's a lot of nades. How bad with the damage? Okay, that's the one more. No, it's not. And we're still waiting, boys. Low pace for the Monte at the start of the second side. And still nothing special, just the first one by going with nothing. Some damage against Azuvu.
Azuvu? Bondik has a really tough task ahead of him. As soon as that smoke fades, he'll be the first point of contact. There's 4 mean players on the other side. He's been good. Okay, that's great. He gets away. That's actually great. That's enough now. Saltoski can engage. They're going to pop out of short. Saltoski good for the one. Bondi goes down, but Marix is there. Saltoski is there as well. And Monte's attack is running short. 7 seconds to go as well. There's just not enough time to plan. And Ryu left alone gets taken down. We see flashes of what we saw in the first half, just with the nameplate switched. As soon as Monte go for the execute, FAVBET immediately shut it down. That's a great round to convert. They keep 4 rifles as well, so economy is going to be in a better spot. And Monte here, they're on glizzies. They're on glizzies and a scout. So this was 8-0, man. Do we start believing in the comeback, Max? You said FAVBET are going to win this.
I don't know. I'm just glad to see FAVBET back in the game how they used to if we talk about any result on any map. Because the next one is the huge for the Monte, and I don't know if like the FAVBET can start to play real cool at the end of the map, because at the end of this map you play on your own pick at the strongest side. Like if that was the weak start, you somehow back in the game, feel the confidence, but make it on the nuke for the T side. Ooh, and that is not even close to be the same stats for the Dust. Yeah, that's the Marix for the triple. Should be, yes, baby. Force with absolutely nothing, my friend. And 7 for the FAVBET. This is it. Just 2 more rounds. Let's go.
Yeah, that's a 2-round game now. Timeout comes through. It's about time, Monte. This was 8-0. They looked so dominant. And then as soon as I said, hey, I've seen 30-0 before from Monte on Dust, well, guess what? After I said it, Max, they've won a single round. FAVBET have won 7. Let me actually check what are the T and CD side win rates on Dust for both these teams. Monte, stats-wise, pretty much the same as FAVBET. They played the map similar amount of times. They also have a pretty much 60% win rate. Well, for Monte, it seems like they have quite the win rate on the CD side here. 55% win rate on the CD side. So a little bit better on CT. FAVBET are literally split down 50% to the dot. So it should have been an equal fight. I don't know why the CD side is so much stronger today. That being said, Smash has lost his life. Maybe the tag timeout revitalizes Monte a little bit.
I don't like the slow pace as a fan of CS. To be honest with you boys. And the Marix just doesn't care about the pace. He's gonna pick and kill. So yeah, we just need to waste a bit of the time, like talk extra stuff when we don't want or we don't like, but just need to admit, if they want to play slow, they're gonna make this, but that's only good for your result, because sometimes you at the T waiting for too long and the CD player is just gonna pick and kill you like this. But for the sniper that is only 1, even he's down. It's 3-2 with the empty side and with a lure chance for the Rui. Uh-oh, I think he heard them. Yeah, it should be info. Maybe they're not so loud, but they know about the long. But I think it's time to move in, mate. Half a minute left. What are you waiting for, Jackie?
Ooh, but look at this. Yeah, no way you're gonna hard clear that. Bondic is gonna get the refrag, but at this point he's 39 HP. Switches out for the AK. Needs 2 headshots here. There is no other way around it, and I guess he understands. No point, you know. FAVBET, they've done their job very well. Very rarely do you see an 8-0 scoreline turn into 7-10. So it's fine to lose this round. I think they should still feel like they're in the driver's seat. Sure, the job is not done, boys. The comeback still needs to be completed. But I think those last 3 rounds from Monte will just be painstakingly difficult to get. They do reach double digits first. Timeout really helps them.
So maybe that is the time when we talk about the big failures. We see the Monte find the first round only when the enemies get the 4. So even if you do the same, it's gonna be 11-11. Same round history, but guys, that was all about the money. And for the defense, maybe that's cool to buy full right now and in the next. But what's the plan is here? Jackie's not there. 6 kills only, like in average. For the Monte, it's still not so good. But guys, not every time when you want to get it slow, it's gonna be easy for you. But right now in a half a minute, they already behind the doors. And what's the angle? It's gonna be there. Nice flash. Azuba first.
Ooh.
Azuba second.
Azuba.
Bravo. That was cool.
Cool from Azu. Jackie, I think he's dead to his right. Yep. Gun barrel spotted clean from Ryu. Inside shot comes through. Bemis even spots. Oh boy. Was there something? Okay, Marix. We'll get Bemis. We'll upgrade to the AK, but ultimately the bomb is down. The save comes through, and Monte definitely take a lot longer than I expected to start closing this game out, but now they've advanced to 11. Cash is still good on the side of FAVBET, though. It's actually Monte who are not too happy about losing Bemis, because he'll have to spend some cash. And their cash is just not there right now. Still, 11 on the board, you need 2 more.
Yeah, so maybe right now it's the time for the tactical to come up with a, I don't know, something new or something absolutely different, because you see, like at the start when you play against the Force, Pistol, Scouts, like low money, low pace for the Monte, because, oh, Satoshi get 1 more, but it's cool. Cannot find the sniper in the end. Like when we see like strong bank and the right call for the every round for the team Monte, they feeling really cool. And 1 more step and you are at the map point. So even go back for the OTs for the possibility to see some extra rounds and find your own win. I don't know for that. Not much money you have. Like 3 players is not there. Like we talk about the good KD, Smash, Bondic and the Jackie, but it's not a fast push at the long side. We're still waiting. Ah, they dodged the molly. Just a second timing. Beautiful flash by Bemis. So
Azu again, man.
Yeah.
The entries have been electric from this guy.
And they still waiting.
That's a weird molly. Can't believe it actually keeps them at bay. The problem is that Bondic is there alone. Like, FAVBET are still not calling rotation, so once the utility arrives, it's Bondic and who's the short player, and Saltoski with the op. And we know how difficult it is. Oh, never mind, it's not difficult. This guy just bangs one through the smoke. There's a bit of a gap in the smoke as well, so a redeploy is needed. 4v4 now. Rotations start to be made, but I think Monte should be getting the plan down here. There's nobody really to deny it. They're really taking their sweet dime, though, and it does mean that FAVBET have time to set up. 3 from short can be really claustrophobic, though, especially with the smoke down. They'll have to wait it out. They're worried about Gandalf as well. Want to clear it before planting, and well, now the plant comes through, and there you go. Azu, a 3-piece for him. Not the 4th, but Bemis is there to assist, and Ryu drops a headshot on top. That will be 12 for Monte. I didn't like them being so thorough, so slow, so careful, but hey man, I guess it works out. Who am I to say anything? Map point locked in.
I'm just clicking the stats for the Monte, and that's immediately like, no, for the default, National TV give you time filter for the last 3 months, and mate, I'm not even trying to kill for the half a year, and for the year for sure, guys. Nuke is gonna be a real problem as the Afro right now winning up at the mid side when the Jackie is down. 5 rounds left only for the OTs, or 1 of 5 for the Monte, and we go to see how it's possible play the nuke for the FAVBET, but right now we with the huge carry as a Marix. The most valuable maybe for the map, but only with the 7 rounds for the squad. The nuke can be a huge problem.
Yeah, FAVBET do need the individuals to step up, right? Like, you can look at Team Spirit. They had Donk for a long while, but they still lost a lot of tourneys just because the rest of the team didn't step up. And it feels like, you know, Marix is the tier 3 Donk here. He's been doing so much work, but Bondik, Smash, Jackie, all with low performance. Saltoski, although he has been good, misses a shot. It's a Zoo who just time and time again delivering, and the side player not accounted for, but Marix goes down as well. So that's your highest impact fragger down, and now 2 players who have to piece it together. Bad miss by Kisby? No way, he gets away, dude. That's crazy. And now Bemis is kind of waiting up for them to push. The bomb is that what? The bomb.
I just want to kill him.
What is going on? I don't even know, man. Bondik, 1v3 for him, but because of the smoke, they will be able to pick up the bomb. They also hear the drop down. More than ready for this. Bondik still strikes, and he knows exactly where Afro is. Fake out. There you go. 13-7 it will be. It was a nice attempt, but ultimately, Monte are simply a little bit better, a little bit stronger. And, you know, when you start 8-0, even with the comeback, this was 7-9 at one point. FAVBET just not able to step up to the task. So, yeah, let's talk about the players, I guess.
But we can talk a lot for what? For the Maddox with a huge IDR with the 21 kills. Like nobody there. Saltoski. Okay, Saltoski is like for the default result when you're going down just with the 7 rounds. But guys, I think the score for each player from the Monte squad, that's what you need to bring if you want to win, even not your own pick. Everybody just there, play their own game.
Look at those eyes, man.
What is
beautiful,
what is that?
Beautiful blue eyes from Marix there.
Yeah. Just a great song for Limp Bizkit. Okay, so we need to wait. We need. Oh, why is? Why is?
Yeah, I don't know why. I'm just completely red. I think the color settings are a little bit messed up.
We have
like
done a white from the
Smurf,
UFC.
Look like a Smurf. What is going on?
Okay, so guys, I hope Davis for the next map is gonna be white. We just hope so. It's not a problem.
Oh,
but that's cool.
That's not better. I wouldn't say I'm blue now. Well, we'll fix it. We'll fix it, guys. Nuke is up next. It is the pick by Monte. Me, the Smurf, and Matt will cast it along. But 15-minute break. We'll be back with Nuke. Oh, we have to close it.
Turn L's to a win. I really do this was a game, huh? Oh, you slept, you missed the range, huh? I don't switch sides, still the same, huh? 101 is for my name, huh? Told you this is not a game. Done playing, time to live up to my name. Cuss them off, they said I changed. They just ain't keep up to pace. In my lane, go time, sun or rain. Oh, you thought this was a game? This is not a game.
looking back on how life used to be. You were mine and I was yours, I feel like you glued to me. Ripped apart my heart in two, I gave it for you to keep. Broken pieces all over the ground, I'm losing sleep. Take me back to how it used to be. We all say that, but the past always seem to play these tricks with me. Suffocate and need room to breathe. Take me back to how it used to be. And that just been the way the story goes. Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home, but all on my own. And that just been the way the story goes. Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home, but all on my own. You said you needed space, so I gave you space. Life's a movie now, I feel like Vinny Chase. But when behind the scenes, that's when I unweave. When you not with me, not as fun as it seems. My friends think that I'm dumb, but they not cool with me. Like you cool with me, so who are they to preach? Yeah, I made mistakes, we haven't talked in weeks. Said I need inner peace, but look at what you did to me. Sometimes when I'm with you, I don't really wanna be here. But when you gone from me, I'm sad you disappear. What's going on with me? I'm playing both sides. You said I'm dead to you, it's feeling like we both died. How did we get so far with swimming on the shallow side? Floated off way too far, I'm drifting with no paddle. I need you to save me, but you kill me at the same time. It's like a drug, when I withdraw, I need the same high. Cause without it, I'm a mess. And I don't wanna start again. But it's way better than feeling like this. And that just been the way the story goes. Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home, but all on my own. And that just been the way the story goes. Everything that shine ain't gold. Always find my way to make it home, but all on my own. stay isolated. Only the real, stay isolated. Only the real, hard of this shit, cause I'm ISO deal. Shine on these hoes, ice gold grills. Been in that house, yeah, I might go chill. Rather stay in, cause I hate them fell. Link with the bros, yeah, I might call Lil. Yo, what's next? Only time gon' tell. Last few years, yeah, been unreal. Whoa. Staying to ourselves, cause it's better what you mean. Yeah. We was quarantined way before quarantine. Trapped inside the basement till the sky started to gleam. Yeah, I'm stepping with the Gazas, it's gon' boost your self-esteem. Staying to ourselves, cause it's better what you mean. We was quarantined way before quarantine. Yeah. Trapped inside the basement till the sky started to gleam. And I'm stepping with the Gazas, it's gon' boost your self-esteem. Hey, I be isolated. Only real ones with me. That's just how I did. Ay, no, you cannot get in. It's a reservation. I set it for the team. RSVP. Ay. I be isolated. We done elevated. Where we supposed to be. Ay. My current situation ain't my final destination. That's just how I see it. Only the real stay isolated. Only the real stay isolated. Only the real stay isolated. Only the real stay isolated.
Yeah, only the real forget how they feel. It's me and Dill. Hey, we in the stool, we working on hits, we staying until. Yeah, link with the bros. It's been a little while since last time we chilled. Hey, send us a beat, you know we on go, we know we gon' kill. Hey, we in the back, season the chicken to throw on the grill. Yeah, hit up Germ, hit up Jude when we in the Ville. Staying to myself, man, if I ain't with the team. We been grinding all these years, they see us on them screens. Now, people do me dirty, but I keep my hands clean. Now we seeing mills, cause we running up these streams. Don't let these artists fool you, they ain't really what it seems. They know we bring the vibe when we pop out to the scene, yeah.
Hey, I be isolated. Only real ones with me. That's just how I did. Ay, no, you cannot get in. It's a reservation. I set it for the team. RSVP. Ay. I be isolated. We done elevated. Where we supposed to be. Ay, my current situation ain't my final destination. That's just how I see it.
I am an artificial intelligence, and I can't talk to you. Get ready for the start. 1 minute to go. Players ready. Get ready for the start. The players are warmed up, and I hope you are too, my cucumber. While you and I are having fun, it's already 40 seconds before the start. "30 seconds before start. "20 seconds before start. 15 seconds, baby. 10 seconds before start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back to Galaxy Battle. We have another map coming up. We have the 3-0 stage, and honestly, I wouldn't be too surprised. Both four dogs are pretty much in the frame. That's cool. Yeah, they always want to play. We're going to nuke. We're going to nuke everybody. Monte did convert on Dust. I'd say quite confidently. They were 8-0 up. Then we went to 7-9, and then Monte just finished things off. So not looking too poor. And then we enter nuke, where they currently have like 30 maps played around that and a 75% win rate. I'm sorry, I think that combined with my 2-0 streak, 10 best of threes in a row now, going 2-0. I think this is a 2-0. I don't think we're gonna see green or faster attention.
Get it! Yeah, this kind of sound design just locked me in. Like when I start to hear this part of the funk, I think like, okay, the pistols is coming. No bullshit, but then we go for the technical powers. Oh, come on, guys, just come on. You know what, boys, girls, and the devils. I see that.
What am I? Not a boy, not a girl. I'm just like
no.
I'm in a league of my own, huh?
You're the real one. You're like something special. You're something different.
Aww.
Nice one. Okay, guys. Okay, talking about the stats on our FAVBET team, guys. For the last half year, 26 times played with the 10 wins only adds weak decision. But at the same time, it means they still grind this map, even that they're not favorite to play. So I hope they show us beautiful CD side, but Azu was real fast. We're calling the opener. Oh, mate. 25 seconds and we here at the city side. That's cool, and securing your majority with one players only, it can be enough for you to win the pistol, but you don't know he's on your right. He's on your eyes. Never close my eyes. Oh! No, Smash just falling back. Okay. Okay, beautiful backflip by Monte for the A default. And this is it. No room to lose the pistols for the Monte. I hope so.
Right, it's a 3v5. It's a 3v5. I think there's still some wiggle room for things to change. But yeah, they should be good to just get onto that site immediately and, well, somebody needs to deliver. Like, we need to see a sick two-piece from, I guess, Jackie. He's not peeking yet, waiting for his teammates. They're going to be arriving two from Heaven. But Heaven is locked, boys. There's two. If you go up those stairs, you're dead. Noise now being made, and Glock takes some time. Azu connects. Ryu gets Saltoski as well. And Jackie, I think this is going to be a flawless pistol round. As I say that, of course, things always change. Jackie's probably going to get one here just to deny my prediction. What are we doing, bro? Like, saving KD? I don't know what this is. Goodbye, Jackie. It will be a flawless pistol round for Monte. First one on the board. And yeah, I mean, with how CD side and Nuke is recently, winning the pistol on T side is huge. It goes such a long way. Monte in a world of trouble. What do you think about what Mark said? Like a caster 5v5 best of one. So basically, you know, we have like 10 plus casters in Galaxy Battle. We'd play 5v5, but everyone, while you're playing, you also have to cast what you're doing. I think that would be pretty interesting to watch. Absolutely horrible to play like that because you can't really hear any sound. If you're talking, you know, you can't hear sound. I think it would be really fun for the viewers. If you guys want to see something like that, let us know in the chat.
Just one best of 5, but we can make like in the best of 3. No, like the real show match. Maybe just
Casper
it's a
show
good
match?
idea. Yeah, I want to play this so bad. Maybe even with the staff. Why not? But that's gonna be more than 10 players, because I think like with the 10 casters just to be free at the same time for the one day, I don't know. If we get a pay for this, why not? But for free, I don't know. I'm okay. Businessman for the show match.
Yeah, if somebody wants to pay me for playing CS, let me know.
Just a good idea, and it's a lot of fun for sure. But I don't know, is it possible to make? Like, it's the one more day to work for the whole stuff. So I'm in, guys. I'm in for the 100%. But
yeah, count me in as well.
Yeah.
What's happening in this round though? Somehow FAVBET have a player advantage. They did force Deagles and CZs, which I really dislike. I don't think that's a smart call. But I think Marx hears the jump up though. That's information. Jackie's super low and Ryu doesn't clear it exactly. And Marix, he hits another headshot on a Zulu, and now this fight does go the way of Ryu, but he's tagged up a little bit. They'll try to accelerate on this A side. A player approaching from Vance. It's botting on the CZ. He pushes through. Weird timing. Bemis deals with him. There's a Galil picked up. And Marix go towards heaven, but many angles to account for. Ryu goes down, so 1v2 for Bemis, and they know he planted. Damn! FAVBET, I can't believe the Deagle and CZ force works out, but it does. Honestly, Monte have nobody else to blame than themselves. They just kind of peeked solo, died, no refrags. I mean, that's how things will go.
But Bemis, I don't know if we're gonna see this on the replay. He was really loud with this step. I don't know. Sorry, Smash was really loud, and the Bemis still being locked in like for the 5 seconds against the Heaven. I understand how important to kill the Maris with the K47, and looks like you had an info about his health points, but like right now, that was like 5 steps, and Bemis not even react with the mouse click. So, okay, nice force. Just do the same because of loss bonus for the team Monte, but at the T on the nuke, it's just run, spray, and pray. Like, make it slow. I don't believe that's why they're pushing out from the ramp. Smash, drop down, stop this B push with the 1 mollies only, but maybe no need to go. Oh, how really close was to find a lucky shot against the Gwen player, but no, he just started to proceed for the B side. Deep sit for the Jackie. It's only 1 kill, second for the Smash. Beautiful, beautiful, and easy. Yes. Fast round. 3-1. Oh! That was cool.
Okay. That was cool.
Easy.
Saltoski comes in with a headshot on Ryu. He's going to put the FAVBET on too. And yeah, this is exactly what you need. I mean, I honestly think this is a 2-0. I was very explicit about it. But if you want this to go to map number 3, you just need a good CD side start. With how CD-sided CS2 has become recently, you can't afford to have less than like 7 rounds on the CD side. So it's good to see FAVBET bouncing back immediately after losing that pistol. This should be a super easy third one as well. A total of $700 invested on the side of Monte. Ryu needs an ace, pretty much.
The Deagle power. Just with a chance. Yes. Second kill. Come on. Ah. Almost out of bullets, but for the Maddox, it's easy game. 4 kills, guys. Nothing interesting in the pistol round, as always. We just like waste our time, and if that Deagle start to shot, we only lock in because we understand that he's just gonna win this. But they find the Jackie. Better one than none. Right now it's already 3 for the Monte, so for the FAVBET, sorry. If that's gonna be 3 for the Monte, we're gonna know, but start is looking good. Maybe just be the same scenario from the last deal. But they're gonna end this for the hardest side of play in this game, guys. That's the main problem. So even we see the 9 for the Monte in the defense, it's not gonna be not the same to play in the defense for the Dust to come back then on the new. So just watch, boys, and enjoy. Wall of smokes to give the chance for the Gizmi. Sneak for the secret when the Rui find the first one open, so it's nice. But oh, the trade gives me Afro, huge double. Salovsky for the safe only. This is it. In 1 minute, even with a slow pace, trying to build like deep resistance for the CT, and he with nothing. No knife, no life. Second for Monte, boys.
No knife, no life. That's a new line.
I don't know, just in Ukraine, we used to walk around the streets with the knife. You know for the 100% you're not gonna use it, but just for the lifestyle, you need to be with this.
For the lifestyle. It's a design piece. It complements your outfit, huh?
It's the part of this, yeah. It's like, I promise you, like 8 of 10 men, even that's like, I don't know, they just driver, the bus, or they work in a taxi, they're gonna be with the knife for the 100%. Like 8 of 10 men.
All right, well, I'm never going to Ukraine. Or I guess bring your own knife, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, I get it. Like, Latvia was kind of the same, maybe like 15 years ago, 10 years ago, when there are some areas you probably want to keep a piece on you. Just to be sure, just as a design accessory. If the cops stop you, that's what you say. Smash is low though. 3 on the other side. He's gonna lay down the molly, but they kind of wanted to accelerate on this, and they still will. I can't believe Smash, he gets headshotted there. He's stuck in a world of trouble. Bondic tries to assist. The molly will force him out, and Smash still lingers around. Monte are not too confident to push up either. In the meanwhile, Gizmi looking for some picks towards outside, clearing all of these angles, not checking main though, and he should be dead right about now. That's Marix finding the frag. Dimas does get the clear. Now the hot player is up next. Jackie is good for the kill. It's a 3v3 now, and they try to get on the side. Afro, what the hell? He just headshots Jackie. That's a really difficult shot to hit. Yeah, now Bondic arrives with the backstab with the M4. Slotowski's so far away, man. Almost already a save, no?
Why are you not going to save? Waiting for some extra kills? Just for the money? There's no time for them. It's no kids. So maybe need to fall back for the T-spawn, because if they find you, you will have only op for the 4 pistols. And even full eco, but open cold. Okay, make it for info. Nobody's gonna be there. This is it. Round number 3 for Monte, guys. Nice and a huge start for the FAVBET, but then you see how they feel. Like, they do nothing special. They just walk around the map, waiting for the chance somebody try to pick in a setup, or just in the 2 players and the Marix. I don't know why you watched on your left, because you have a Jackie at the box. You just click your mouse with no reason and be punished for this. No tactical, just 2 guns for the 3 pistols. And as I tell you, really nice chance to find the 4 and be the first one time in the lead. And the next map on the second one for the Monte squad. Let's get it. Some pretend about the outside, yeah? It looks like they wanna... Oh! Give me this. Fall for the sniper, please. Oh,
wow.
Baby.
Wait. I think it might actually work. Jackie!
No!
He's just tagged
Kill
up.
him!
Really? Why? Why would he re-peek into that? I can't believe he re-peeks into it. This is this type of stuff, like why Monte probably has that 75% win rate. Like, how often do you see that? Not even in Tier 1 anybody goes for something like this, but honestly, that's a great pick. Nobody ever clear. I don't care if you're Donk, I don't care if you're Zaiwu or Simple, you're not gonna like pre-aim that. So the advantage is definitely there if the T side goes for it. You can probably use it like once per match. But that's such a tilter to die to. If you're Jackie, I hope he was aware what happened. Oh, it gives me. Takes some time, we'll get the shot down. Monte bouncing back hard.
Mavericks just with a pistol, but they know if Sniper was outside, looks like Pistol's trying to be there to save the guns for the next round, so go for the A. It's not so free because of Mavericks just being with the one. Okay. But the smash, only if you can pass. The box, bonding with the one more. The gun is coming for the smash hands, or that is nothing there. Oh, it's a huge damage. Wait. Some real clutch for the bondings here with the smoke and the bomb. Nah. He's dropped down. Just walking down the streets. Believe in the safe, but the angle for Rui is the problem. Nice pick. Easy round. Let's go with the real buy for the FAVBET. Yeah, I don't know if I need to see the replay with this boost, but the question is for the Jackie, mate. How you... In a double scope, you need like 2 shots to get the kill, but with a deagle, you think like maybe you in the whole your career like watch these angle 10 times only, and you think with the 11 you just bring the one bomb to his face. Maybe just need to stay alive already and not trying to pick, but he was with a pistol, like he'd understand, like no pressure, we're gonna lose this, so what's the problem? Trying to kill him.
Yeah, I'm not even sure like he knew what striked him there. You should be aware of that spot, but at the same time, as you said, like how often do you really see that being used? I think he was just like a little bit bamboozled, like what the hell is going on? How?
Let's get it. Let's find the one more for the city and for the Mavericks. Okay. That's a nice start, Bondik. One more lucky shot.
Ooh, okay.
Not even with the nade, just for the luck.
Yeah, we have to remember that this is still Monte being super good on this map, and I feel like even 4 T-set rounds of the CD pistol conversion is going to be enough. So, FAVBET definitely have to get these rounds. They have to get at least, in my opinion, 7. 8 would be a pretty good spot to be in. So, it's good to see them equalize this one, stop this onslaught of rounds that Monte have been able to piece together. It's also where their economy would have been on an absolute shambles. This could have been, if Monte won this round, this could have been 6-3. So, and at that point, I think it's over. So, it's actually a super crucial round to convert. Talking about Monte's economy, because they won those 3 in a row, cash is still there. They'll buy up. Afro is able to drop if needed, but they call attack pause. I love how, like, serious Monte are about this game, right? They call attack pauses, multiple of them on Dust as well. They just want to make sure they convert, man.
Okay. So right now I don't be on any side. 4-4. The middle of the first 1/2. Saldovsky need to somehow back in the game, because we know, like, without the control for the streets, what is your ex walking? Sorry guys. Without sniper, it's gonna be unreal. Okay, so double molly. That's huge. But he found a spot. The Captain always find a safety one to be at his position. And that's to get it in the smoke. Maybe be the bad joke against Rui. Because when you're from the lower... No way. No way. No way! Smash just... He feels it, or he see what is going on. That's why he's going down.
I love they're going for it again. I mean, I actually don't know why more teams don't utilize it. That's Smash getting tagged up, and he can't get away! I can't believe this, dude. That is twice the opening pick. Last time they took down a pistol, which is kind of okay. This time they take down a big rifle. They take down Smash, who performed really well on that first map. So, Yeah, not looking too good right now for FAVBET. I feel like they understand they're getting blown out of the water here. Just not able to step up to the same performance. Still plenty to be played though. I'm not like super worried. More damage on Bondic. Neutral comes through, a bit messy, but Azu will find a frag. Not to be worried.
It's 3. It's almost 3 guys and absolutely clean for the T side this time. Salduski just falling back to save as a Marix, but it's not much money to try to find an upper in a K47. Because they know something is going to be in the pocket for the FAVBET team to buy fully, but for us it's not the same. So not just to win, not just to kill and to clean the spot. Save some money. Marix, no save for Azubu. Salduski, second kill to the back. Oh, and enough time to get the one more Bemis. That was a free frag. Salduski was close to going down, but that's cool. Monte just for lead with 1 round only. You need to take in like 7. That is only that you can bring for yourself. And put up this T side with a real good play almost for the every round. Just with a 5 still, but that's cool. I like to see how Monte play. Like with a slow, with a high pace. They just feel comfortable here. You just can understand this. As a Marix with the 11 kills. Ready for the carry of the game. Here we go. One more time, so slow.
Yeah, I love to see that Monte seem to perform much better now, because they, again, whenever I watched them like a couple of months ago, they just looked horrible. There's no other way to say it. So I'm actually happy to see them playing really well right now. Seems like this new roster has been working out ever since Bemis joined. I've been taking a huge step forward. Now leading the charge. Marix will find Gizmi though, and there's actually a pretty big knee-jerk reaction to go towards B. That's not where Monte went ahead. There's 2 players on B. So A side is a little bit less guarded at the time being. 50 seconds to go, and Monte's still figuring out where they want to take this attack. They're going outside. That's an interesting call. Azu having taken control of ramp, I think the idea is just to, I don't know if they have enough time, but maybe lurk around to heaven. Probably a main and heaven A attack is what's in the cards here. Marix is well aware of the possibility though, but he has 2 different angles to play here, and the timing might not work out in his favor.
Oh.
Now Marix knows. Yeah, I think FAVBET should definitely have this one.
Wait a
Marix,
second,
though,
what about the
taken
hidden
down by
spot?
Azu.
Yes.
He's gonna go heaven, and
his
now
pick.
there's 3 players on the A side pushing in. Azu needs a frag, can't get it. A triple A side hold should be holding strong. 10 seconds, Saltoski is just gonna finish business here, and Jackie layers 1 on top. 5 for FAVBET, a strong round. I love the setup. They were always on top of business in that one.
Okay, so it looks like Azubu just don't know, or I'm trying to believe there's going to be 1 more player in the default, so lock in for the behind the box spot towards the lobby, but it's cool because it's not so cool, mate. They're not even trying to save the money for the end of the side, so all in there, just trying to blend the bomb and get some kills with the pistol, so boost your money, step into the body. Rui is here already. Rui is your face. Uh-oh. So this is it. Right now you need to make this in 4. Without an H, just the 1 smoke. They drop down. Oh, Bonnie missed the timing. And then Jackie is being with the cover. Afro! The cat is killed with the K47 right now. Sorry, with the Colt. And B-side is empty. Wait a second. 3 in the 4, it's tough, but it's possible.
And the bomb is ticking away. 2 coming from ramp. Azu needs to find his Tech 9 frag. He's kind of waiting it out. Here's Jackie approaching. There's going to be 3 coming from ramp. This can get really messy. 20 seconds to go. They'll have to go quick, and Azu just looking for that initial headshot. Afro, though, takes one. Jackie finds Azu. Now Gizmi going on for the backstab. Time is super low here. They need to get on the defuse immediately. Afro with a great shot gets the double, and Monte, they've done it. FAVBET simply run out of time, run out of options, and almost Saltowski getting the frags, but it doesn't matter. You need to win the rounds here, and that's simply something that they're not able to do. Unlucky.
Unlucky when Afro just started with a 1 KD for the 6 kills and is gonna end the side with the 2 KD. Looks like for the ace, it's the 5 kills. And even Jackie tried to drop down. I think maybe Maddox shoot to pick just in the 1 second when he's going down, but first one drop down, then left shoulder pick against the same spot with enough bullets in the mag, and this is it. You give enough of the 5 kills, and they go with the tactical. It's not a FAVBET, it's just the Monte, because they know, guys, just find the 7, not lose the pistol round, and that's easy. 2-0 for us should be, so just lock in, no up. I hope it's gonna be no triple boost one more time with the K47 to try to kill somebody, but we never know what Monte have for the next round.
Yeah, you truly never know. Monte is also a team that, I don't know, again, I'm kind of skeptical about them. I've seen them just choke, no other way to say it, pretty big leads, but for now they're looking strong. Saltowski though comes in with a double, spotted the bomb now as well, and yeah, you just got to get away, but they're smashed. The lobby crunch works out. And this last round of play for this half seems to be going the way of FAVBET. A 2v4 for Ryu and Gizmi, and Gizmi, honestly, I've never seen him play amazing. I know maybe he's delivering impact in other ways, but it seems like every game I watch Gizmi play is kind of at the bottom of the scoreboard. This would be a great round to, you know, show that impact, redeem yourself a little bit. Get that early 7th. It's not like Monte needed. 6 on the T side is already great, but just a bit of a safety cushion so you can afford to lose the pistol. Timing on Saltowski. Yeah, that's just too easy.
That's it, boys. Nothing in this clutch. Maybe Rui from the same spot. That's why it's kind of surprised for the Saltowski. No need to wait for them. Don't forget to write exclamation mark Galaxy into the chat. So one more giveaway, guys. After the first one side and every map, that's gonna be your chance to win something. But for the Rui, win this just unreal. Yeah. Waiting for the last one shot, and we have the draw at the first one side. Like, it's okay for the FAVBET, I'm trying to tell you, and the Saltowski, the fan of the Atletico Madrid. Okay, it's good. We like this. We like this. I want to know it's okay for the city side and good for the Monte with the 6 when they have Afro with the 11. So maybe I need to stop being the carry.
I forgot to type in Galaxy. God damn it.
I give you my gun if I will have something.
You do? If you get a knife, you give it to me.
Yes,
okay, deal.
Promise,
deal,
man.
Ooh. Enjoy Cordon Blue.
Yeah. One more time. 2 Eagles in a row, guys. Just do the same. You have a nice chance to give something purple for the Davis inventory, so maybe just they don't want to give it to me. I think we deserve this. You had something like for the all of seasons at the Galaxy on the line.
I've never won anything from the giveaway, my friend.
Even the blue?
Nope, nothing. I barely see my name there. Sometimes there's some guy who I just see his name going past like 5 times in a row, and then it's me, or it's like, if I see my name going past, that's a victory. Like, that's honestly a victory. That doesn't happen most of the time. It's fine. I mean, this is for the community. I didn't like enter the giveaway at first for a long while, because I was like, well, it's not exactly giving back to the community if you give back to casters, but since I don't win anything anyways, like, why not enter, I guess. That's my mindset about it.
Yeah, free skin is the free skin, but every round is free in this game, guys. Back for the pistols. We see FAVBET trying to be real slow, but I like the setup on the A side. They have a huge crossfires for the Afro and Zulu. And the Gizmi, yeah. Yes. So, with a flash, it can be huge, but you have only one. You can surprise like 2 players in the greatest way, but... Afro. Okay, no damage. Smoke the main. The flash is coming for the Bondic right now to the lobby, or he missed this one. Anyway, first one for the Afro. It's 5 and 4, and it's time to proceed for the Bimas. Free kill is coming. No, it's not so free. Smash. That's cool. This is it. From 3. What is that kind of spot? Maybe you just need to stay alive waiting for the boys, because 3 and 4 even, that's real. Matrix. Oh, Jackie. Okay. There you go.
Dark player though. Marek's overwhelmed, but Jackie is still alive. A 1v2 for him. There's no kid on the side of Monte, so they need to tap the bomb immediately. I don't know why they're taking their time. Oh, they actually want to fight. I kind of like this, but Jackie drive-by gets away. Will try to drop down, and Bimas, oh my god, no way. He wins it out. And this is what I mean by Monte just choking at times, having some issues to convert.
How is it possible, guys? 1 and 2. Yeah, because of no kids, because of Jackie position. And we hear the sound. That's already warm up. Okay. This is it. 1 and 2, not to win the pistols. You're going with the eco. FAVBET's going with the 8. It's still being not so huge, but it's something, boys. Even with the guns, even against eco, see how slow they want to play. How they understand, like, every round for us is decisive. Like, it's not about decide, it's all about get the every next one, because you never know when Monte start to blow up your face with the guns and have enough to buy fully for the next. It's the main problem, the money, not the guns. And we're still waiting for somebody to be the first one to open. That's Rui! Oh, bravo!
Whoa.
Bravo, boss! One that was sexy. Ready for the one more?
Do you believe the USPs,
No.
the 5.7s, the Galaxy Special as we like to call it, Max?
But you see how they guessed right now. But it's not for the B-side. Gives me with a knife!
Whoa.
No way! No, please!
Gives me my boy. I talked about him not really having impact. Well, that is impact. That is 1.5k. The info given as well. Just don't throw it away. Don't throw it all in the bin. The 5.7 needs a kill, can't get it. It's now a 2v2 and no weapons have picked up apart from that MAC-10. Gives me nade will finish him off, and the USP left in the 1v2. Oh, and last player spotted as well. What started off so great just does not work out.
How huge this knife was. And why boss immediately just trying to fight from the secret. You can even go back to the ramp, to the vents. Because without the ammo, take the fight against 2 players, even for the crossfire from the heaven with the MAC-10 by Gizmi. Guys, you had no ammo to fight. So, anyway, that is the kind of good this round. Like, you lose your money so high, you give the upper his favorite toy. Right now to see how he's gonna overplay them or just going down. And the outside is gonna be the spot for your play. Okay, not every time I can see somebody at the red box. So after I want to find something about the smoke. Or just find a big whiff. Swap the spot for the default one. Okay. Some mates for the main. Shaking points to drop down, and Afro get the first one. Okay, after these flash. Oh, he's in the main. It was so loud, but the Gizmi just find the only one. We have a chance. Oh no! So close, but 3-on-3.
Smash. Dude, I think they've got this. 35 seconds to go. It has to be Bemis. Ryu arrives at the backstab, but Bemis is just overwhelmed. How is he still alive? There's 3 players they had to fight with, and Ryu's backstab. Well, oh, wait. They don't know. There's no way they know about this. The first is not even there. What is going on? I don't know how FAVBET do it, but they put the 9th on the board, and this is where things start to get a little bit dodgy. Just a little bit. And yeah, Monte know it. They're going to take that tack pause.
But no other tactical left. That's the last one chance. When you want and you need to talk, you can call for this. But looks like step by step you're coming to the edge. 10-6 is coming, I hope so. Without any problems for the FAVBET. But the 5 pistols give a lot of some smokes. So it still be something for the extra kills, maybe for the chance to save a K47 with the next, but looks like they have a plan. That's why they talk, that's why we see 5 smokes. And what's the call? What's the call for the IGL? Okay, nothing at the start, just close them down. And I don't need the fast push through the squick, but FAVBET used to play really slow. Even slower than their enemies for the new. This side looking not so bad, guys. 3 in a row. One more is a 10, then 2 steps only for the 12. That's what we need. And then go for the ancient. Maybe.
So, slow. A minute has passed and no contact has been made, but it's just the pistols on the other side. So, FAVBET should be, I don't want to say with ease, but they should be advancing to that 10th. Jump up comes through. Going towards heaven. Afro is there with a P250. Surely you clear this. Yeah, this time we're gonna see no knife kills on heaven. We're gonna see none of that. Nice flash, and Afro is just full widescreen there. Bemis chases food there. Saltoski will get the frag on Ryu. Jackie is there as well. It's just gonna be Bemis left in this 1v5. And with the bomb plant now going down. Of course, man. Of course, man. When there's a 75% win rate for a team, you know, when FAVBET are really struggling on this map, of course. I don't want to say we're going map number 3, but we're getting closer to it. We're definitely getting closer to it.
I'm just doing what I need. I'm just doing what I love. Waiting for a Zubu looks like, yeah. Or Mafia's calling for the technical issues, and then boom! The always you like on that Zubu. Back in the game.
Just check the script, man. Come on.
Yeah, as always.
You shouldn't be asking questions like this if you just check the script.
Oh yeah.
I will say that, like, the chat has been really polite. Like, you know, when I first started casting like a year, a little bit more ago, I of course started with like solo casts and casting like lower tier tourneys. And there, man, it was just madness. Like, whatever happens, as soon as a team made a small mistake, it's immediately like, oh, match fix, Mafia calling, blah, blah, blah.
Yes,
all of that. Yeah, honestly, Galaxy Battle, honestly, the games have also been like, okay. I know that FAVBET are causing a little bit of an upset, but it's not like some crazy rounds. It's simply, well, FAVBET playing a little bit better. Monte still struggling to find a CT round in this second half. Yeah, I think we've been treated well recently in terms of the quality of the matchups.
But what are we waiting for? To see the Saltovsky face? You know why Saltovsky? Because in the Kharkiv, that's the city of the Ukraine, He was born in a district with the name Saltivka. That's why he is Saltovsky. Just a bit of the background for you
Okay,
boys.
that's actually cool background info. I think it was, you know, in Latvia we have these disposable vapes called Salt. Thought he was just like a big vape fan or something, and he called himself like Saltovsky, you know. But that what you say makes more sense for sure.
So Davis, we
Yep.
can call it like the Holy Mary round, not to end the map for the Monte without overtimes. Like being down there. Oh no. Oh no, really slow for the Saltovsky, but just a trade. Because I don't know, 11 to 6, even with the maximalist bonus, without the op for the Afro, maybe it's the end.
It feels that way. Yeah, it does feel that way. I always think there's a comeback possibility. Monte have done well to get that player advantage, but they're not aware of Jackie. They're going to try to walk out A, I guess. I mean, there's a hot player. This is so weird. A set is open. Afro is holding Vens, though, so he knows. Smash will clear him, though. And oh boy, that's a swing in. Well, the death cam gives it away for sure. Monte now no, but they're aware of the hot player as well. Gizmy falls, and oh boy, it's happening again, dude. 2v3, I mean, Ryu and Beamas, they're on $150 combined. I don't even think they want to go for this. They have no kits either. That's... Are we going to see a flawless T-side from FAVBET? Really?
I don't know.
8
I
in
don't
a
believe
row?
in this.
No? Okay.
But it's 11. I think they're gonna force it the next because they feel like... Oh, but that skills for what, guys? There's still be no kits. Yeah, Saltovsky, nice no scope. We just want to get them up. But my friend, they're gonna buy fully and you're not. They just in one step from the map point. Uh-oh. Okay, somehow. That is no win. There's still absolutely flawless side. You see the second round history and we see like 5 yellow dots for the FAVBET. And they deserve this. Like, that is no bad play for the Monte. They just really good on the slow pace to get what they want, to get what they need to win the round. Like, going straight up for the heaven. Play classic with the wall of the smokes outside. Like, not even one boost for the triple like it was for the Monte. So, even with these boosts, guys, you going down with no rounds in the city, I think your nuke is not so strong against the FAVBET, and position for the Rui just with a 1 kill. That's the full buy, don't forget, no kills one more time.
Yeah, I think mentally Monte is a little bit checked out. I think they expected a quick and easy game here after how Dust started, after how Dust ended. I think they were like, okay, well, 3-0. We're there pretty much. Just gotta convert our best map and look at that. That's pure tilt. Afro never has that bad of a name. Like, that's literally just being in your head a little bit too much, being tilted. So you don't believe for 8 in a row, huh? Well, my friend, I have some bad news for you.
Yeah, we just talk a lot about how easy it should be for the 2-0, and this is it. The classic predict for the Davis and Medi CS, boys. Only on our watch. This is it. So, Ancient, I think talking about the Ancient, it's kind of beautiful fight because Monte used to play a lot as the FAVBET, but Monte grind, I think, for the better tier. So talking about the nuke, I think that's not so much to tell you guys. 6 in a row just for the OTs when we see kind of weak defense for the whole side by the Monte, and I don't believe like these rounds gonna be vital. Like right now you can break them down and show the power of the defense, but looks like not. Gizmi's not there. We're still waiting for the BMS and the Zuvu. But the Jackie, Marek, Saltovsky, like anybody, just ready to go for the decider and go for the playoff. This time with the defuse kits.
No, I don't know what's going on, man. This is just a crazy match to watch, to be honest. The odds have definitely been defeated. Somebody in chat saying this is done for. Yeah, they probably haven't even reached the 12 map points for FAVBET yet. If you're watching the stream, as we are like 2-3 minutes in front, but it does seem like this one is done. I'll have to agree. Smash is already down ramp. Azu arrives. I mean, he has to hit the shot, and once again, I don't know what it is. Yeah, I know, right? They just don't have the aim. Monte was great on Dust 2. That's one of the reasons why they did so well, is just because they had the superior aim, and now all of that is gone. They don't have anything. Just getting demolished, round by round, taken down. 3 more to go. A single kid on Afro. Let me actually check. Okay, so FAVBET are a bit better on the CT side. I thought they have like maybe crazy T-side win rate or something. Monte have a 58% win rate on the CD side, Nuke. 58. This might be some insane Bondic masterminding where you just watch. I think it has to be. Like, getting 3-4 rounds in a row, sure. Getting potentially 7 in a row on the T side against a team that's really good on the CT on Nuke. I think it has to be Bondic just masterminding it, watching a lot of demos, figuring out some ways how to exploit this Monte defense. 1 kill goes the way for Gizmi. Afro is on site as well, but Jackie frags. He knows about Hot, has to be careful of sight. Jackie will get another, and that will be 13-6 for FAVBET. Ay, Monte. Dropping the ball hard. I said it. I said that Monte is known to choke, and although they've been better, they've been really good, they've been super pleasant the last couple of months, playing way better than before. This is still a problem for them. Even the addition of Bemis won't change much. So, yeah, man, 13-6. The reverse sweep is coming. These teams trade each other's map picks. And we are going to be moving on to Ancient. In terms of the MVP, I mean, yeah, you got to pick Jackie. Whenever somebody has more than 100 ADR, that's already crazy. This guy has 130 ADR, 23 kills, 6 assists. I mean, talk about domination, huh?
Yeah, just, we cannot call it that because of one player only, but guys, we see the CT side. We see, I don't know, to be correct, that's the weak city or such a huge T, but guys, we just don't care because thanks God we have the one more map to just not end this derby 1-1 in the best of 3, these Ukrainian orcs. So the Ancient, check the stats, it's still the same, almost. Bit of a more win percentage.
Don't check the stats. Don't check the stats, man.
Yeah, after the nuke, I understand
not
that
check
it's
the
not
stats.
about the pay. It's all about the game.
Yeah.
So guys, not even trying to wasting 1 second of your life, going quickly for the pulse, in 15 minutes going for the knife, and we gonna know who will win the Ancient, go for the playoff, and who's lose, drop down for the 2-1 stage, and maybe this 2 best of 3s in a row after these Ancient can be vital, and they just down, but we don't need to try and talk a lot, we're just trying to walk. So enjoy some music, and we back soon.
Woo! Woo! Look, I just been keeping my poise. Made by the million, but still unemployed. They text me about green, but not on Android. She not my shawty, she filling the void. I make the sounds that cut through the noise. He think he a man, but he chillin' with boys. Put down the liquor, start drinking LaCroix. The pain wasn't choice, but now I rejoice. My uncle had told me that I was the one. I played that shit smart, now my bragging and dumb. Lil' shawty had hit me, said she wanna come. Her dress is just black, but she not a nun. I'm so Pasadena, cause that's where I'm from. Some bangers, some hoes. Them with guns, they scheming for riches, they playing it numb. I'm second, I wins cause I'm second to none. Look, what the you think I do it for? Do it for? Hey, looking in the mirror, you the go, you the go. Hey, I've been out here grinding 24. So in the mirror, you the go, you the go. Hey, what the you think I do it for? Do it for? Hey, looking in the mirror, you the go, you the go. Hey, I've been out here grinding 24. So in the mirror, you the go, you the go. I ain't had to snooze in a minute. Got the bag, then I took it independent. Model 3, you know it's not rented. Authentic, every vibe is cemented. Fresh J's, now we jumping out the ceiling. Tough times made a diamond out of feelings. All facts, they can't question what I'm dealing. Got house, we more focus on the building. Just some losses, now I'm feeling so prolific. Hustle loud, much you don't get it. Seen the highs and the lows, it's terrific. It's a job to hate, that's why I love the critics. Self-made, I ain't gotta ask permission. Turn my pain into fire, no ignition. Only when the money talk, when I listen. I put the city on my back and they're dissing, huh? Look, what the you think I do it for? Do it for? Hey, looking in the mirror, you the go, you the go. Hey, I've been out here grinding 24. So in the mirror, you the go, you the go. Hey, what the you think I do it for? Do it for? Hey, looking in the mirror, you the go, you the go. Hey, I've been out here grinding 24. So in the mirror, you the go, you the go.
I am an artificial intelligence, and I can't talk to you. Get ready for the start. 1 minute to go. Players ready. Get ready for the start. The players are warmed up, and I hope you are too, my cucumber. While you and I are having fun, it's already 40 seconds before the start. "30 seconds before starting. "20 seconds before starting. 15 seconds, baby. 10 seconds before starting. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So we back, boys. Glad to see you at the last one map in these best of 3. Glad to see you with a chance for the Ukrainian org, just going for the playoff for the 3-0 stats, which is so huge and means like maybe you have a big plan and you wanna take the big money from the prize pool from the Galaxy this phase, this season as you like. Me and Davis watched the absolutely surprise for us to win the nuke for the FAVBET team, but guys, it is what it is. We just go for the decider, which is the ancient. And talk about the stats, Davis, tell me, my guy, please shut up. You see what it was in the nuke? You want to talk about the papers?
No.
Just enjoy the CS. This is it.
Yeah, that was my bad. I kept talking about how it's gonna be a 2-0 on Dust after Monte won it, and then 0 CT rounds on a map that you have a 75% win rate on, and you have like a 60% win rate on CT. Zero, not even a single one from 7 played. I think even Wander can't believe it. Looking a little bit shaky, but yeah, Wander's back in the studio. We arrived to greener power. I know where we're going. I know exactly where we're going, Max. Do you know where we're going? I think I casted with you.
Oh, yep. Yeah.
This guy.
For the ancient
Grumpy
gods.
old man.
Ancient god Fabio Pereira. Fabio, where are you? Let's go with a knife. Just let's go with a knife. Have it like in the history, the ancient city, and you just fighting with some cold steel weapon, and then after get the first one. Okay, so I think who's gonna win this will choose the city side. Looks like. I think that's makes some sense. No, because started for the T. Like I don't know how many times you can see the team wanna get the start heroes in attack. Maybe end this for the city only, but only if you're confident with your setup for the every round. And this is it. Monte wanna get the defense. So no room for the other chance. For the 3-0, for the playoff. Let's get it just right now. Right there.
Want to make a prediction? I'm gonna ask you for your prediction before the game even starts. I'm gonna make mine. I'm gonna make you make yours.
Okay, let's go.
Okay,
yours?
I'm saying Monte 13-9.
Davis called this for the close score. Okay, I will tell you FAVBET for the 13-7. How about this?
Okay, I like that. Now it's a bit more exciting to watch, you know. Now I have a team to root for to win in my prediction match. All right, well, I'm rooting for Monte a little bit, just a little bit, and they are racking these frags up. It will be a 2v3, but no defuse yet. They dropped the smoke on top. Bondik and Saltoski, actually nice shots, but defuse is not there. Afro didn't have the kit, so he can't stick it. With almost no time left, he has to immediately find the second frag as well. Bondik is just hiding in the smoke. Oh boy, yeah, ring around the OC, some little hide-and-seek action there. That's a nice way how to convert the first for FAVBET.
Yeah, no kits. It's the big problem. Not only in the distance, guys, but in Afro. Just want to be there with the kill art and with the full eco, but with the 4 kills. How about the 4 kills? Like just a bit more than 10k for each one, and maybe we can see the risky force because you wanted to decide it's 2-0 cup. Like if you're gonna lose this one, it's not a problem. You will have 3 best of 3 in a row to just go for the playoff. Maybe it's when you go for the 3-0, maybe you will get the strongest opponent, which is invited for these Fates of the Galaxy. So maybe it's the kind of big plan, like, okay, for the Ukrainians, we can lose, we can go for another shadow spot. I'm joking, guys. I'm just joking, but you never know. You never know what's going on here. Right now, it's just an 8 against the boosted B side and no force for the city. So I hope for the 2-0 straight.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Waiting. Yeah.
We did see that nuke pistol round, right? Where Gizmi got a knife kill. There was a 3v5 at one point. B-stack, that is where FAVBET are going. And there's a world where you lose 1 or 2 of these rifles, they get picked up, it's like a 3v3, it gets messy, you panic rotate. We've seen stuff like that before. Ooh, weird timing there, but Afro needed to hit the shot. As he goes down, I think this is the start of the end for them. USP, drive-by Marix, Ryu gets one with the Deagle, but that's... should be it. Maybe one more exit frag. Actually, Galil picked up. They're gonna double swing. Beamus, what? He gets one with the USP, but Bond cries at the backstab. FAVBET put 2 on the board, and so far your prediction is better, Max, I have to be honest.
It's all about the start, Davis. You know, it's... 2 rounds only, it's mean nothing. I think even in CS2, even in Tier 3, the score after the first one side means nothing. So, just watched. I'm glad to see the Monte find some guns, no FAMAs, no MPs, like the straight fight. Still being without the op, so maybe Saldowski should play there for the rifle. I was on the ancient. You can be at the B side in the red room, but they smoke you down every time. So an op, it's not a comfortable gun, but if you leave, why not? Gives me the first one. The second should be with the flash, but still waiting for the once more. Yes, it's beautiful. Nice support for the Afro Money just with the trade. B side is almost empty. No, Azubu, your time to shine, baby. But Bim is gonna shine from the cave. This is it. Beautiful round. Bimas is red, but some AKs are gonna be good for you. And the Monte get the first one.
Yeah, that's super clean, man. Not much to be said about this one. Just some nice frags found. Good aim on the side of Monte as well, and I think just mentally you want to get back in the game immediately after how Nuke went. 13-6 was not expected. Either team not being able to get up to even 8 rounds on the map that they picked. But somehow they're amazing on the map that they don't pick, you know, it's classic. It's the Galaxy special, as we like to call it.
Bonig as an opener. At the same time to be the captain, I think it's a beautiful mix. But he's still being far away from the K fight.
Yeah, honestly, Bonig is playing amazing for, you know, being the age that he is, being the in-game leader. Like, it's not too rare when he just has a pop-off game where he can just carry the whole thing. He can top frag while being the in-game leader, which is super difficult to do.
Yeah, it's not every time.
No.
It's not consistently, but why not? We have a beautiful example of the Kerrigan and the Alexi B. He's still grinding for some
Kerrigan is
wins.
starting to average like 0.6 average. I was kind of sad that Rain left, actually. I feel like Kerrigan just had to go, man. Like, individually, he's not performing.
But without the Kerrigan face, it's not the face or the next one to bench that's going to be Kerrigan for the 100%, but who will swap? Legendary IGL. Oh no. Maybe it gives me. It gives me just fighting for his life. No. Just to recover. Nice damage. Bomb carries down. This is it. Just the same plan for the same result with the second round. Okay, Davis, question for you. Right now, it looks like we're just ready for the eco by the FAVBET. If no Kerrigan, who's gonna be there? Like, I just really don't know.
Yeah. I mean, there's two ways to go about this. First is that Rain said that he would be down to explore being an in-game leader. So you could put Rain as the in-game leader, Twist replaces Kerrigan, and then Kerrigan could be the coach. It's not that Neo is bad, but I think Kerrigan would be an amazing coach. If not that, then you can have Twist as the in-game leader. He did in-game lead on Liquid. Now, he did stop doing it. That's when Shui arrived, and he didn't seem too particularly happy to keep in-game leading, but I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. I really hope Kerrigan is like playing Game Labs or something.
Yeah, all about gold. He's 33 years old, yeah, if I'm right. He's like still nature.
Around that, yeah.
King. But yeah, it's okay. And Saldus cannot even try to cover. He just think like just pray to the god. Come on, I'm gonna plant this bomb. I'm gonna get this bomb. Don't kill me, please. Kill my teammates. Kill my teammates. They jump it around. They dance around your gun. So yeah, that's cool to watch. You see, guys, like almost every second transfer now for the bomb carry and tactical for the FAVBET. Okay. So Monte find a lead, and yeah, looks like my predict for the decision for the 13-7 for the FAVBET's going down just right now. Like only 4 rounds in total for the Monte for the whole entrant. I think it's impossible.
Yeah, I think I'm feeling good about my 13-9, man. I really am. We'll see how it goes. I mean, Nuke was super close. Nuke was, in fact, Monte being in the better slot as we start the second half, and then, well, we both know what happened. So, I think there's still plenty of time for either team to make somewhat of a comeback.
How about these rounds?
You, Bill.
No.
Oh, what?
Guys, you cannot... Didn't check this corner. Like, that's the first one when we talk about the fight on the entrance to the mid. You need to check or even pre-fire, but you're just ripping through. I think, like, you cannot come across for the face of your enemy, but no, you not. And in 1 minute, 5 and 2, it's the end. It's not the edge. Yeah, there's only 4 rounds for the Monte should be there, but how big their reset is right now. So one more AK for the Gizmi guys, and the CD on the Ancient. When you win the knife round, when you want to play the side with one of the most powerful gun in this game, I mean straight rifle, it's a KO, it can be huge. And Rui with the BMAS for the 16 kills in total for these two gentlemen. For the 6 rounds only, that's a lot. So walking down the river for the Bondik. Scratch your back a bit because you have time for this. But anyway, shoot the save. Okay. 4-2. Just with 3 easy kills at the mid and towards the A main. This is it. I don't know why I believe so hard in the FAVBET. Maybe because they started the win in the pistol round. Because I believe like Monte end this for the T side and maybe not enough for the CT. This is it, but that's the end of my predict, guys. For the 100%, no chance.
No. Wait, we've seen shenanigans, man. Like, look, Nuke was 6-6, right? And then we all know what happened, so... I think there's still time. I think there is time. FAVBET, as you say, is known to make some comebacks. We literally saw them attempt it on Dust.
We're in. But for what? Despite on the score, despite on the guns. Need to take over everything for your side. Right now it's in the mid, but the problem is, as I told you guys, 4 AKs in the defense. That's giving the big trouble. But he's gonna wait. because of smoke for sure. But that's gonna be extra one. From the red room by Gizme, yes. Oh yeah, baby. And one more time. 15 seconds to wasting your life. It's not up for a save, I hope so. Like you have two AKs, yeah, you can. But why really slow? Why?
I think they're just trying to regroup, re-approach mid. It's really like their final option with 30 seconds left. I don't know why they're playing so slow. Maybe because Monte pushed up, like we saw that aggression towards mid. They're kind of expecting the push to be there. But yeah, I mean, it's 20 seconds to go. Oh, no way. Dude, what? Monte are calling the full-on rotation. That is an insane play from FAVBET. They're going to be walking onto the site here. I mean, Azu, he can hold them, but he surely can't hold them all. One smoke will do it. Molly on top. Actually, they sprayed them down. Is there enough time to plant? Nobody's planting. Plant. No, the round's done. The round is done.
Guys!
Oh my god, what was that?
Azu just get this fake shot for free, guys. What? Okay, we need the replay one more time. So 10 seconds here. Molly for the default. The bomb is laid down. You can take and plant this for the light side, even though Zulu was there, but okay. This is it. Like 2 minutes of our life just to see how you're not planting the bomb for some extra money with a squad. No, no, no. Okay, so step by step we see the nice chance for the Monte. Oh, I'm losing my mind, or just that spot for the Fabio Pereira special. Just zoom out. Everything like, oh, maybe my eyes. My eyes! The round is upper open. Still 5-5, guys. Nothing in through the wood. Okay, yes, the wood through the wood. Yes, immediately when I tell you. That's huge. Lucky one, but why not?
Yeah, I have no idea why they went so slow. Now they want to switch things around, but I mean, I guess you go slow because you don't want to give away opening picks. Monte should be reaching 6 here. I say should. We've seen some weird upsets, but I mean, Marix hears this. I think he might have seen the shadow as well. Wait, this is weird timing. Check out what Jackie is doing. He's on the A site. And, well, they do expect him. Monte seems aware. And see, this is where actually they win their gunfights. We saw how Nuke ended. Like, they were just not able to win a single gunfight, man. So, you know, them being back in line in that sense. Ooh. Things seem rather easy. Nice shot.
How about this, my friend? 2 through the smoke, and the other right now just not trying to switch for the kill. But why? Last one bullet. Okay. You just think like you can be alright with these pre-fire, but he's on your left, and there is no smokes. There's no nades. First one is the fake. Oh. Aye. After one more. After one more. Nah. Impossible, guys. Huge for the FAVBET, my friend. 2 in a 5 it was? If I'm right, I need to show...
I can't believe they win that one. That's insane. This is what I mean about Monte. Like, they always look so good, and then they just choke. Like, how do you lose a round like this, man? How? You have all the setups. I mean, Marix and Smash, I can't take anything away from them. They did amazing, but just how? How is this a thing? And I think, well, now mentally they're a little bit set back as well, and if anything, that revigorates FAVBET, you know, they're like, okay, maybe we can actually do this. Maybe they are just bad. Yeah, really poor round to lose there. What do you even say? Like, if you're a coach here, what do you say? If you're the in-game leader. hey guys, next time don't lose your 2v5s. You know, you should win these. Like, I don't know how to approach this, so like mentally you remain in the game.
Just really don't know. The main problem is just 3 players trying to go on from the short side. Maybe it's just to wait for the temple, then play together with the donut side, because like 3 of us going down through the smoke, 2 players is going down in the donut. This is it. Just give the chance for the Afro win on real clutch. But it's okay. We go for the next round. We go for the other call for the right shoulder. But it's Saltovsky, not time for the op shot, but maybe this is it. Just for the one more. Nice touch for the Azuba's face, but forgive Maris, he's red right now. No reason to pick. Just no need to pick. Yeah, Jackie with once more, so step by step, back in this game, but the Bonnie, not the sniper, but use the sniper rifle and the right way. That's it. The last one man standing here against that Jackie. Nice pick, and he's gonna try this because we see almost 7k for the one player, so maybe he believes he can make that. But how about the smoke in the cave, and how about the no smoke for the bomb, so you cannot hide? That's safe.
Yeah, I don't know why he just gives away the M4. I mean, Azu has 8k, so it's fine, he can buy. What is the situation of... Yeah, okay, I mean, I guess you want to take out the op. Great shot by Afro there. Attack pause now for Monte. I get that, like they were up 5-2. Things were looking that they should have been 6-2, probably 7 of it, like, you know what I mean? They should have closed it out. They should have closed out Dust 2 as well. Instead, they run into complications after losing that 2v5.
Let's get it. That's something what I like to see. This a huge surprise. You have 2 ops for the Saltovsky and Matic, so they know Saltovsky used to play with ops, so maybe they can hear the first one and that's gonna be the problem. But the real problem is the Jackies in the mid side. Not even need to try to shot with the ops, just for the Afro to find a bonding. But a side is open, gives me so far away. I think it's the smell of the save already. Like you can try, but I see your money and I feel like no chance you even try and pick somebody at the mid side. Because you know Afro somewhere. He's ready for the kill, but he's ready for the save. And yeah, he's just falling back. It's cool. That's Marix.
Not again, Monty. They just look tilted again. That's the only way I can say this. I'm interested in what were the odds like when it was 6-6 on Nuke. Monty had won the first map, and 6 rounds on T-side Nuke is already great. So I think it was probably like maybe 5 odds on FAVBET to win this one. Now we're all equal. Not only that, Monty looked deflated once again. They took that timeout, nothing really changed. And the end of Nuke was simply them losing every single gunfight, having shaky aim, having some doubts in their head. We're still both good for our predictions. I said 13-9 for Monty, you said 13-7 for FAVBET.
And find each other in the middle of the way. So bowling with a big streak, but looks like step by step we're going for some close result. Nice boost for the Saltovsky. No repick, Azubu. Don't even try. Yeah, you save the money for the next, but maybe you need to find a trap. Good angle, but Azubu. What is that thing? No flash, no support. He just with the left shoulder, not even for the straight kill. Just like, I don't know. Anyway, flawless round for the FAVBET. We must just walk around the donut. He just stuck in this circle. And I believe first ammo in the smoke. It's gonna be good for his buy in the end on the side. Oh, in the end on the side. Forget to write Galaxy into the chat. Davis, I think today it's the day. I'm just want to take something from the giveaway. First one time in this season at the Galaxy. So I have 2 blue type of shit. Everyone. Every time.
You know, I'm so confident that I won't get anything that I even offer you to. If I get something, you know, you get my thing. If you get something, I get your thing. I think
Okay, deal.
we're gonna get absolutely nothing, but deal? Alright, let's see it. If I get a knife, I'm jumping out of the window, man.
I hope the floor is not so high. Because I'm at the 5 and...
while we wait, have you seen what's happening in ESL Pro League? There's insane upsets. Hatu went 3-0. Hatu, man. Do you know Hatu? Like Norbert? They're like rank 50. They beat teams like Furia. G2 is right now losing to Bait 2-11. So G2, it's insane. You should check it out. If you haven't checked it out, I have an ESL Pro League HLTV.
Yeah, I watch the news in my Telegram channels and just don't know what is going on. But my friend, that's the new meta. Who grind more CS will have the chance to win even against tier 1. So when you see the big name, the big odds, and like the big carry in the squad, and you think, oh, it's the free way, but then you fight against Bait and find gentle mates, like a lot of the boys today. I'm surprised he's so free, even they so young.
I mean, the upper bracket match right now is Gentle Mates versus Inner Circle. That is for who goes to the playoffs. And this one is for who goes to the playoffs as well. And right now, Monte are looking to make it an equal game again. We're going to have a 6-6 first half. We know how Nuke went. We know how that second half went, but that should be good for now.
So, okay, just the same score. Well, we have the Nuke, 6-6. It's okay, but I think Monte want to find more than 6 because they win the 9th round, choose the strongest side for them. And guys, the East line. So if we see Medi CS with the gun, I give it for the Davis. So let's go. Just let's go.
If I get something, you get it. Oh, I saw your name there. I saw your name, man. It's rigged. Evolution in that. Yeah, right next to Evolution.
Ease out with the Woggies Glock. Okay. Fabio, I'm losing my mind when you just make this. I start to feel so bad. Nothing there, guys. Just a replay from the previous round. Because we have a technical. And I don't know why, because I see anybody still there on the sides. So I tell you 13-7, you tell 13-9 for the Monte, yeah?
Yep, and we're still in the running. You do need FAVBET to just step on the gas pedal immediately. I think if Monte win this one, then win this pistol, then you're in some hot water, my friend.
Yeah, it's already Bait find the win only in the 2 rounds for the G2, guys. What is going on in this life? 2 rounds only. Let's go, boys and girls. So what's the plan? I see no mid. I see no side, just 1 flash for the Medic's face, and the 5 of them trying to find the first one at the light side, but the Jackie and the Medic's beautiful crossfire. But guys, it's 2 in the 3. Still the chance, but where is the bomb? And how round player is gonna film to take the kill to the 50. Rui. Okay, but Jackie 1 and 2. It's so hard for the Afro. On your left and on your right. No smoke to cover yourself, and boom, Jackies. The 1 tap with the quadra. How about this, Davis? And you see the cup looks like that's his girlfriend? Like, I'm still watching you. Like room CCT check control for the girlfriend. That's funny. I like this.
Okay.
Y-
Nice prediction, Max.
You
You're,
see
you're
the
getting
cup? You see
closer
this cup?
to it.
You see this
I
cup?
see, I am. Looks like one of those, I don't know if you had this, but in my country we had like these school photo shoots every year where they take your picture, then they offer you like a mouse pad with your face on it. This is just
Yeah,
one of the
yeah.
weirdest things. You can get like a mouse pad, you can get like a mug. So much use. You can get a puzzle that you put together and it's your face. Like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah. But other way, it's attention. It's not about the prize or the gift or the money. It's all about like that's the real your face in the puzzle for the no spot or like the picture at the wall. You're like, what is this? But the other way, you think like, I have gifts like this just a few times in my life, so why not? Just need to take this and admit that's ugly, it's stupid, but it's beautiful and fun.
Well, now I'm actually in hot water because yeah, Monty, please, 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 please. 13-9, I said. Can you make it true?
Only one. Yes.
Yeah, I'm in big trouble, my friend. It is the bonus round for FAVBET, so the MP9 should be a little bit easier to take down.
Oh, Jackie was real close. Forgive everything between us. We can start one more time, but maybe not on the right spot, because you have the MPs for the Satovsky, but I don't think it's the distance. They're trying to kill somebody at the elbow. Yeah, maybe you think you'll be lucky enough to get the red flare, but no. Red flare is the Jackie looks like gonna be, and oh, it's the gun because of Nate. Drop down from the stairs at the mid, not in the red rooms to Satovsky. Close distance, MPs, dodge this flash, but not fine enough time to play like the Mavericks. Fun and double. Nice flip for AK. Left shoulder, pre-fire. Not today, my friend. After is cool. Bonic with once more, guys. Need to proceed right now. Smash. No time to react. Afro. You're the sniper. You don't forget about this. You don't need to be so hard with the rifle.
Let's go, Monty. Keep my prediction alive. Max, Monty have 7. Monty have 7.
So we are just in the same case. One round for the opposite
I think
team.
we can agree that both of our predictions will be wrong. We can just see like who is wrong first. I think that's
yeah,
the best
I like
way to
this.
go about things.
Okay.
So I need Monty to win a round, then you're wrong. If you need FAVBET to win 2, then I'm wrong. An attack pass for FAVBET. Yeah, they hear you.
I think it's the tech pass about like, guys, come on, Natty CS. Build a predict about our score with the no chance for the Monte. So just 6. Just 5 in a row, sorry. I'm not really good with math, but 5 it should be enough to win this. But I don't know. You feel right for the full main time winner? Or we check the score and understand like step by step they going head to head and maybe like 13-11, maybe OTs at the decider. How do I feel? Any possibility? We need to close them down right now. Monte. Nice.
What? What was
Nice.
that? Yeah, okay. Alright. Hey man, it's gonna be 7-9. At least we were correct in kind of how many rounds? Well, you know, we captured a moment in time, I guess. I'm trying to find a silver lining how we're correct. Hold on, nice, let's go. You know, we've never had this. We're always super unbiased as casters. How about we cast a game where I'm super passionate about Monte and you're super passionate about FAVBET? It's like, that'd be pretty interesting. Like, you need to go like, oh, god damn it, Monte planted now. Gizmi is tagged up. 30 seconds to go. And there's a backstab. Ooh, nice shot by Afro, but oh, 2 of those players are low. The backstab now doesn't matter too much. The setup's actually good, and they might overlook Gizmi. Smoke comes in, that's Gizmi with the frag. Marix Gets one back, but time is the big issue here. You have to stick it. They're trying to run down the player, walking through the smoke. What is happening? They're on for the save. Monte
Oh.
tries to chase them down. I'm sorry, Mac. I'm sorry. You know, if Monte can lose 2v5s, they can also win 3v5s, I guess.
Oh god, please no. I know you're gonna be wrong anyway, so I don't believe in your predict, but you have just the one more round. You have just the one more for the Monte at the T, and the Saltovski still not there. But an up, 3 kills only. Is it a chance? Don't tell me that it's not the chance, okay? So, and we see this 2k that can implode your bank so big. And then there is the straight rate for the 10 to 8, no maximum loss bonus. You still grind for the chance being with the money. It's all about the guns, guys. It's all the possibility. Find the firepower. Ooh, nice one.
Great flash. Yeah. Oh, where is it? What? They're shooting somewhere, hoping it connects, and it does. A side is completely open though, and I think Monte, having seen 2 players on B for sure and having already killed one, they should be calling the stack. FAVBET is aware of this, so they're actually going to send... Okay, B side is open now, boys. Minute to go.
How?
The longer you wait, the more problematic it's going to get.
But how he can know to be the first one to open and talk about the Afra? He's the main carry, he take the bomb. And he wants like Ruiz gonna open this one. Yeah, that's what about that. I just wanna tell you guys, if you walk around for too long, it's kind of problem like this. Somebody should be in the spot to kill you. So 3 and 4, but without the health and with no the kids, it's half a minute, and they have a molly for the default, so you can catch at least one player. Yes! Oh, lucky Rui. Lucky play. Good spray. Second chance. That's cool. 3 on 3.
This one's definitely not clean. They're trying to push in. Smash is low. Nice shot by Ryu. Need 2 more. Marix's position known. Ryu is stuck. There's a lot of time left, so he's in a pretty tough position here.
Save! Save it up! One up for the save, Saltovski. Okay, he is in the rush. You think like, one fake, I'm so red. He's gonna pick, I'm gonna kill, and the last 1 second make the defuse, but I think even 3 on 3 you should to save. Yeah, after the first 1 kill,
Yeah.
I believe somehow, but then you just need to understand there is no smoke to cover your ass. Sit in the fuse, there is no kids, there is no guns for the next round. So what are you waiting for? Buy like that? Mate, it's a tilter. One more half force for... What is this? Like, what's the call for the bonding?
Not as fast. Kind of works out.
Yeah.
Okay, Ryu saves them. Man, I can't tell you how many times I've seen the USPs and 5-7s just make it a close round. Technically, it's still a 2v3. No way in hell should they not clear Saltovski, not be aware of him, but actually the smoke disappearing timing could be a little bit weird here. The smoke disappears, and they know. Okay. Dealing with problems, Smash is going to be a 1v3. He does have a kit, which is kind of interesting. There might be... Oh, but he was spotted. Ryu gets the kill. Hey, I'm feeling good about my prediction, man. I really am. I really am. I think...
You're still being... Yeah.
No, we might get there. I don't think I get anything for a correct prediction. But... Pride?
Four in a row looking good. Even you cannot start the side as you want, so... That's the 4 in a row. You... Just with the Azul for the 6 kills, when on the other side we have Smash without the impact. Enough impact. Saltovski is a sniper for the 4 kills only right now with a scout for the nice flash and the nice shot. And what next now? He's been being blind for so long, but then Raya. You so cool. This is it. 2k buy, 11 for the Monte. Imagine they're gonna win 13-8 and you miss your predict too, guys. Oh, wait. That's smashing the jacket with a kill, so I'm talking a lot and I'm... Boom! Bro.
Wow. Okay, that's really clean from Monte, man.
Yeah, nice fly. Monte Airlines.
Yeah, honestly, I think it'll be 13-9. I'm gonna double down. I see how this is gonna work. FAVBET is still gonna get one just because Monte always chokes just a little bit before they finish things off. I think 13-9 looking very likely. Push towards middle. They don't find much.
Talk about the chance. We talk about the last one maybe because they grind for a few rounds in a row with the risky 2k and right now have everything what you need. Just stop them right now. It's only for the round number 9, guys. And Monte in a 1 step from the match point, then in 2 steps from the playoff. I just want to check the schedule to see who's gonna fight against them. 3-0, 3-0 group, 3-0 group. Against Sashi looks like they're gonna fight. It's okay. It's better than against the Alliance or Gentle Mates or the Paris Vision with the Jane, but Sashi is good too. That's why they invited not grind for the whole group stage.
Yeah, it's not over though. Give them some time, you know, Monte. They should have closed out on you. They choked enormously, and I just don't believe this team until I see 13. I'm sorry, I'm a bit of a hater when it comes to Monte.
Oh no.
Oh, yep. Okay, never mind. All right, that's a very clean round. Will be 12 on the board. Immediate save has to come through for FAVBET. This Ancient has looked super T-sided in the second half. In general, I think Monte as a team is very T-sided, aren't they? Like, Nuke is kind of the same. Like, how the hell are you going to get 6 rounds on the T-side and 0 on CT? Ancient as well. And this is very one-sided since we entered the second half. Kind of makes sense. Like, they have some very raw aimers on their side. Azuwu was amazing on Dust with those openings. Ryu is 20-11. His Lithuanian brother Bima is doing a little bit worse, but I think the chemistry is definitely there.
This is it. This is it.
Okay, now I'm fully cheering for FAVBET. I need that round, FAVBET. I need
Not
that
bad.
9. Come on. Come on,
just
FAVBET.
wanna
Win
win
this
this.
round. No, listen. Win this round,
Okay.
then just throw it. Then just throw it, you know? That's all
Guys,
I need.
if Big Boss Davis asking, should we make this? Okay? Or the FAVBET.
Oh.
This is the mid side by the Afro. How?
Okay.
And it's just
At least the
trades,
refrag is there.
But Afro is
Yeah,
not
that
there.
should have been the opening kill, but at least they get the refrag. That's a lot of damage on Zoo. They hear him. But he also hears Bondic running away. The resmoke will come in. Yeah, it doesn't really give him much. He gets cape control, that's it. In the meanwhile, Gizmy is just walking out A main. And Smash, I think that's going to be really bad because, yeah, he's just not going to be aware. No way, that's lucky timing. Gizmy now low as well. Molly is going to come in. Come on, FAVBET, get that 9th on the board for me, please.
I have a bonding. I can hear
I've
you.
never had a correct prediction in my life.
Nate to
Okay.
the face, Cristiano Ronaldo with a nice Nate control on his head.
I think
I
don't know who was the donut player. Yeah, Smash. He like even couldn't believe how lucky it was. He was just kind of looking at the T player in awe for a couple of seconds before getting his kill. Gives me in a 1v4. I kind of talked smack about him on Nuke, but honestly, he has been doing rather fine on this map.
There is no bomb. Yeah. Somehow if Gizmi take the bomb and find the skill in the donuts, maybe lucky enough to fake them, I go for the B side, or maybe somehow kill the red room, go for the A back, but okay guys, it's all about the predict for devs. You see, they have tactical because they need to call for the twist to open, asking, mate, it's gonna be alright for you? Yeah, we have the right score. Here we go guys, for the playoff. So what's the reason to talk right now? You have everything, boys. You just one out, only 3 for them just for the OTs. Just play your game. Maybe no need to try to play it slow, because every time when I try to blow them down with a high pace at the B side, that was cool. At least every time we see the bomb. But right now,
Caster's gambling. I mean, we're not gambling. We're not gambling. We just made our. If you're just tuning in, before the game even started, when it was 0-0, me and Max made our predictions. Max's unfortunately didn't go through. Mine is still active. As long as Monte win that 13th, I said 13-9. I mean, it would feel great to finally get something right as a caster. Normally, all of our predictions, it's literally called the caster's curse. All of our predictions are just wrong every single time. So
every time.
Yeah,
we do the healthy gambling. Like, we just bet on the score.
Let's go. Let's go, Azu. Come on, baby. Take me home. Take me home. Come on.
Okay, so in the 4, I believe somehow. So you see the spot. Dimas, you can see them, but it's all about the X-ray. That's because of the X-ray we saw them.
So what is
happening?
The spot. Yes. Let's go, Ryu. Let's go, dude. 30. I knew it. I simply have the script. You should have checked yours, man.
They're gonna take this. They're gonna take this, please. Okay, Bonik with the kill on the B side. Wait. But you have no nades. You have just the molly to close.
Yeah, but it's Monte. They're like famous for losing rounds like this. They're just
okay.
Okay, 23-ish, 20 seconds to go from this point. After hits another Bondek will be taken down as well. And oh baby, please, there you go. 13-9 will be the score, Max. I am a genius. I have the highest IQ in the world. I called it. I said 13-9 when it was 0-0, man. I'm so proud of this one, actually. It's total luck, but I'm proud, man.
Yeah, I like this, because every time when we do some predicts, it's so bad, but when you can guess the score, so just really, and a big congrats. Okay, so we can talk just a bit about the Ancient. So Bonik is cool, Raya is huge, but the win's going for the Monte guys, and they go with the 3-0 for the playoff stage. If I'm right about the Shuttle and the playoff invites, maybe they face it against the Sashi. But if they not, anyway, nice t-shirt, nice place on the Galaxy, still grind for them back from the youngsters. And I like how they play, at least for the group stage. Like, no loss, not every time they're going for the full race with the 3 maps, but today it's the day to see beautiful Ukrainian Orc derby. So, nice play, Davis. That's gonna be 2 extra best of 3 series for you. So start with the 3 maps. So I wish you 2-0 and 2-0, and your predict was beautiful, it's the real fact.
Yeah, it was a good cast, Max. Next time, I don't know, try better predictions, try smarter predictions. Of course, it's not luck. I'm just such a genius. Yeah, I'll leave you with this one, guys. We have 2 more best of 3s to go. Unfortunately, I'm saying bye-bye to my fellow caster Max, as our next one will be with, believe me, in Pronogo. We'll see you guys there in literally like 2 minutes, but probably it will be around that 10-minute mark. We'll see you guys on the other side. Bye-bye.
Our current situation ain't my final destination. That's just how I see it.
too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. Cash that check, get that money, man I jet set and invest that P. Ask respect, man I get that honey, show interest and I set that feet. Man I go red but it ain't that sunny, so complex for my empathy. So I might laugh when it ain't that funny. New project, let me send that beat, let me send it home. It's too late for the endings, bro. True say got a friend in Rome that'll set this tone for the pending loan. Ending tears when I end that show, breaking bones, paintings here but I ain't that low. The end is near when we take that dough. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I'm a man of my word and a man of my pride. I put that in reverse and put that on my life. Shit, I don't wanna talk too much, but now is the time. I can never be right back, I'm out with the tide. Riding the waves, boy, surfing the web, man, I'm balancing mine. Hiding away won't serve you respect, boy, damaging ties. So I wouldn't wait, I deserve my respect, boy, I'm out for the night. Finding the time and the place for this next dynamic of mine. Shit, I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned.
Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man.
Highly in touch on the low, shit blow up with a bang. Slightly in love with the blow, try come fuck with a fan. Sharp like a cut on my throat, leave with a couple of man. I'm not asking to double my dough, so he should have run to the bang. Breaking it in, facing your fears when you're faced with the king. Say with your chest, get lace in your limbs. Aiming correct, now he's tasting his chin. Aiming the left, try raising their sins. Saving the rest, man, I'm waiting to win. Pay me your debts, ain't safe in the bin. Aim for the chest, hearts racing within.
So I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. Cash that check, get that money, man I jet set and invest that P. Ask respect, man I get that honey, show interest and I set that feet. Man I go red but it ain't that sunny, so complex for my empathy. So I might laugh when it ain't that funny. New project, let me send that beat, let me send it home. It's too late for the endings, bro. True say got a friend in Rome that'll set this tone for the pending loan. Ending tears when I end that show, breaking bones, paintings here but I ain't that low. The end is near when we take that dough. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I'm a man of my word and a man of my pride. I put that in reverse verse and put that on my life. Shit, I don't wanna talk too much, but now is the time. I can never be right back, I'm out with the tide. Riding the waves, boy, surfing the web, man, I'm balancing mine. Hiding away won't serve you respect, boy, damaging ties. So I wouldn't wait, I deserve my respect, boy, I'm out for the night. Finding the time and the place for this next dynamic of mine. Shit, I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned.
Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man.
Highly in touch on the low, shit blow up with a bang. Slightly in love with the blow, try come fuck with a fan. Sharp like a cut on my throat, leave with a couple of man. I'm not asking to double my dough, so he should have run to the bang. Raking it in, facing your fears when you're faced with a king. Say with your chest, get lace in your limbs. Aiming correct, now he's tasting his chin. Aiming the left, try raising their sins. Saving the rest, man, I'm waiting to win. Pay me your debts, ain't safe in the bin. Aim for the chest, hearts racing within.
I am an artificial intelligence, and I can't talk to you. Get ready for the start. 1 minute to go. Players ready. Get ready for the start. The players are warmed up, and I hope you are too, my cucumber. While you and I are having fun, it's already 40 seconds before the start. "30 seconds before start. "20 seconds before start. 15 seconds, baby. 10 seconds before start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Galaxy Battle Phase 4 for 2025. I am Pronago, joined by Twist2OP, and today we're going to be taking a look at a different sort of action. You know, Twist, we had some interesting games recently. Even just earlier today, we had a 2-0 match where Monte versus FAVBET duked it out. It's going to be a bit more of a, what did we call it earlier? The Clash of Crash, I believe, is a good way to describe Tricked versus Johnny Speeds. Tricked on a 7-series loss streak in Tier 2, haven't been able to put a single win together in a very hot minute. And they're going up against Johnny Speeds, who are not known for being the creme de la creme, if I am allowed to speak French on the broadcast. I know that's sometimes an anathema. But we are going to be going into our first map nice and early. And it's going to be Mirage, a map that, this is true for all the maps in this series, not a single team has a winning rate on. What are your thoughts on this lineup?
Trick 2-0. I'm gonna be blunt. I'm gonna come out and say it. 2-0 for Trick. It should be easy. I know they're on a 0-7, was it? Best of 3 loss streak.
That's right. Yeah.
But I don't know. Whenever I've watched Johnny Speeds, they've just absolutely crumbled. They actually casted one of their losses, and it just looked poor. And I don't know if they have enough time to stick it together, to pull it together. Tricked is also currently ranked 100th in VRS. Johnny Speed's actually number 50, but look, I know it's a bit outlandish to make a statement like that. Johnny Speeds are also the odd favorites, just by a little bit, the sportsbook favorites, but yeah, I think this is going to be Trick 2-0. If we're allowed to start, of course. Tech pause.
Yeah. Well, that's all right. I mean, one of the things about it, as we're waiting for this technical pause to wrap up at the start here, and yep, there's the freeze time ticking again. We are going to be looking at the pistol round of Mirage, of course, with Tricked on the CT side of Mirage. And one of the things that I'm interested in is essentially, like, where did these players go, man? This was Ecstatic and then Game and Gladiators, the core of this Tricked roster. These guys are obviously, most notably, going to be the team that you guys remember from Ecstatic, making it to the major all those months and years ago now. And since then, they really have fallen off, it feels like, the face of the earth. Now they're joined by Leaks, who is one of their star players, and Croc, who is not to be confused with Mecha Dictator 666 over on Twitter. And we have a very different strike force here for Johnny Speed storming the gates, but they're immediately held at an arm's length. Croc just dropping 2, and that attack falls flat with only 3 defenders even tested on the A site. It doesn't really seem like Trick needed to pull out all the stops to finish that one off, and Salazar with the dualies is going to be already ready. Even though Svedjahead does do well, the double gush, the odds of him pulling off this 1v4 are pretty minuscule. Nodios will finish us off, and here we go. Jumping straight into our second round with a pretty dominant, no bomb plant had, pistol round win there for Trick.
I told you, man, I'm on fire with predictions today. That previous best of 3 last map was Ancient. And before, when it was 0-0, me and Max were casting. We both made our predictions for the exact score. I said 13-9 for the winning team for Monte. It was 13-9 for Monte. So it's not luck, I'm a genius. Oh my god, hold on, what the hell? That's a crazy shot from Svedhead. So yeah, I'm feeling way too overconfident, that's for sure. My ego is just on another level right now. I've never made like a correct prediction down to the score, so obviously I had to gloat about it to you too.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, listen, that's good stuff, man. That's like, okay, you got the hot hand. You can keep going with the predictions. 2-0. See us on through nice and early. It's going to be this face down against the Deco, and this is kind of dangerous to be doing when there's so many Desert Eagles on the other side. You can tell because Tricked have already lost 2 players, and they've only claimed 2 on their side, although Heap is very, very low right now as they're trading over the pistols. Nodios
something's up with the face cams.
His camera.
Yeah.
Just for Nodios. He's getting that replay going. Picture.
I thought at first it was like a different POV, you know, like sometimes in 1v1 you get to see both POVs.
Yeah. Pretty nifty.
How are they doing it? Somehow, I mean, look at the HPs, but the last bullet just can't find them. There you go, Nodios will. Now they know about both players' positions. Unfortunately, that causes them 2 players. Sapek will be alone. 20 seconds to go. I think the best course of action here is just to pick up a rifle and save it.
Yeah, you're
What's a plan? Has to
right
run
about
towards
that
B.
one.
I mean, it looks like he's going to attempt it. I guess since you have money for next round either way, like why not? Maybe try to get some extra cash. Actually gets the cross in. Nade on top. Sapek. Oh, he does get the plant. Not too shabby. Not too bad. You go on a deagle round, you get the plant in. Extra cash. You eliminate 3 rifles as well, which is pretty huge for just damaging Tricked's economy. Look at that PC, man. That PC is like 4 times bigger than his monitor.
It might be bigger than him. Damn.
Yeah.
That's a big beast. Big Betty.
It's like a skyscraper.
Yeah. I gotta tell you, the fact that they are able to take 3 different heads in this round is pretty criminal. Obviously, Svejahead starts off very nicely with his deagle shot just onto the bench. It was like a jumping cross, trying to be as safe as possible. Not allowed from ramp. And so they are going to have to reinvest pretty heavily here, Trick. They do get the op onto Salazar. They got 4 rifles, but they're down to very minimal money. There's that HE, so that to try to blow open the smoke. But, well, Valve's going to have to explain that one, why it didn't do anything there. Lekro, on the other hand, needs no introduction, and he is going to explain his way into the A site. Jungle smoke is active. We got plenty of flashes and mollies. Only control here that is over for the CTs is the CT spawn control itself, but Salazar, he actually gets blown off the angle. Waiting for that flash to be
lucky to be alive there.
To force him to commit. Wow, he's gone. Just like that. Johnny Speeds. Looks like they're just about ready to punch in the digits on that first kill. They just need to grab the bomb. Where is it? Oh, it's already played. They're good.
Yeah, definitely lacking protocols on the Tricked side there. I mean, you should be aware that somebody can just push out ramp, and there was no mollies, no smokes. I know that Lekro hits a great entry, like, that's one thing, but that's pretty much where it falls. Lekro falls, the A side falls, and then very difficult, very, very difficult situation for Salazar. He's getting triple pushed, he's getting flashed, you know, he was lucky to remain alive for as long as he did. So off of, well, technically 1 impact kill, Johnny Speeds put the first on the board, and as you mentioned, that also breaks Tricked's economy almost completely. They're lucky to save 3 rifles, so they kind of have to reinvest. That's a silver lining here.
Yeah, they'll reinvest around the 3 rifles, but they are sans op. That was actually stolen away by Draken. So no opportunity for the sniper onto Salazar. He gets a few looks in. It felt like maybe he should have been able to get 1 or 2 picks on those CT swings despite all of the utility, but it gets hard, man. It gets real difficult to actually see your opponent when there's so much utility raining in on you, forcing you to crunch your position down to the smallest little spot that isn't covered in fire or smoke. As we see right now, Iceberg holding from ladder room, and Leaks is going to get a little bit active with this MP9. I don't hate this, but he has been pretty unimpactful so far. There's the double spray we needed. And Croc elsewhere even finds Sapek. This looks like a much better round from Trick. They're even going to try to be a buddy system, but a little bit discombobulated in mid. Croc will fall as a result. Draken quick on the reaction. Still a very winnable round here for Tricked. In fact, it is a 4 versus 2 with Draken being so very low. Unlikely that Johnny Speeds are going to be able to do much of anything about this round. And maybe that's a little bit more what we were expecting, huh, Twist 2OP? The idea of this being an easy round, easy match for Tricked I mean, they haven't had a lot of easy ones lately, so maybe more rounds like this, and we'll be more in the believer camp.
Yeah, I mean, they're looking super solid for now. Lacro is not able to find an opening kill, and, that's where Johnny Speeds crumble. It's also a very quick one. I believe around the minute and 20 mark, it was already like a 2v4, like already kind of looking for the save. The thing is, Lacro is still looking for pigs, but with Draken going down, I don't know why he's backtracking. That is great timing for Lacro there. Problem is that he probably doesn't want to remain alive, or at least try to get some kills, because if he goes down after the time runs out, he gets $0. And there's a backstab coming in. There's no way he clears it. He cleared it. Man, the awareness on this guy. But Leaks will still finish him off.
Yeah, really good heads-up play there from Leaks in that round in general. The fact that he manages to score both frags here and then even is able to finish it off with a Nodios frag at the end. Trickter feeling very, very good. Lacro is looking dangerous, though. That's for sure. The fact that he cleared it, you're right. The fact that he's had so many entries and sort of like even like the lurkish play that he did in that last round, trying to claw back a few frags. Salazar back on the op, though. See what he can do. HE tries to sail through to blow open one of the smokes, but it's not going to happen. He's going to have to do it himself, it looks like. And, oh, that would have been good, but Sapek stays alive. Neo in the Matrix, dodging bullets. Made it a little bit easier when Agent Smith is a little bit off on his aim. Minute 20 left on the clock.
Johnny Speed's playing the most default you can really play on the T side of Mirage. Just trying to take some map control, trying to get some opening picks. I guess it worked once, right, with that Lacro entry, so they're trying to repeat it. In the meanwhile, I like what Tricked are doing. They're not just staying on sites playing their defaults, they're grouping up, they're trying to explore towards top mid. Weird Sapek, I think he gets a kill here. He does. And there's no refrag because his teammate has just gone away. So there you go, that's the entry, I guess. Trick to overplay their cards a little bit there.
Yeah, the idea is fine, but you got to clear that sort of back box.
I mean, it's difficult to do.
Area.
That's why kind of you need the second one there, right? Because it's literally a sandwich angle where they can be either side. Either way, they're going towards A. That's where they're going to try to end up. Leaks catches one back. That's Lacro down. He's so lucky to... No way.
Oh, no.
Yeah, they will take him down eventually, but... Remember, was in ladder, misses a lot of shots. So, player disadvantage, low HPs. Draken catches a screamer on the head of Nodius, and I think this is what Trick have to save.
Yeah, they're already backing off here, it looks like. Croc unable to trade out.
Ooh.
Wow, Draken is really calling people out. And I can't believe you even bother trying to face him down, and the way he's hit some screamers. Trying to help evacuate Salazar, who is going to pin him to the wall at least on the way out. That's good. Get his op back and save it. We're going to 3-2 here as the bomb will detonate. We're talking about a Johnny Speeds that, while they have won a lot of matches somewhat recently, they have never really won a clean match against this level of opposition. Not in a hot minute, anyway. And this, this lineup, or maybe this, I guess you could say that it's not really an organization, but this collection of players under this banner, they have been in situations before where they've been doing very, very well. They've been the talk of the town for Tier 2. That is so long ago now, despite the fact that they have such recognizable players. Lacro, even to some extent Draken and Heap, they've been around for a hot minute. It just feels weird to see them struggle to the degree that they have. And to the point where, yeah, it's hard to predict them to win the series, and particularly when you consider the map veto and the way that it definitely seems to have favored Tricked. If they are able to take Mirage, Johnny Speeds really don't have much of an answer to Nuke. That feels like it's a definitive Tricked map. So really it all comes down to this first map here. If the Speeds can't take this, they can't take their own map pick, we are going to be most likely not seeing Train, which at the very least is an okay map for the Speeds, but probably not going to be enough to cross the finish line, it feels like.
Yeah, you say that, and logically I want to agree with you, and then I'm just done casting a best of 3 where FAVBET lose on their pick 7-13, and then Monte head on to Nuke. They are a map ahead. They're playing on Nuke. Their pick, it's a map where they've played 30 times, have a 75% win rate. FAVBET are like 30% win rate there. 6-6 first half, and then they get 0 rounds on the CT side in the second half, lose 6-13. Like, I know what you're saying about stats, and again, I really, really, really want to agree with you. Like, my logical mind is begging for it to be true, but just these recent, Galaxy battle this season has been super inconsistent in terms of the results. And I wouldn't say it's just like, oh, tier 2, tier 3, oh, match fixing. No. Look at tier 1. Look at the ESL Pro League that's going on right now. The upper bracket matchups for today, I believe, was Hotu playing up against Ents, and then Inner Circle playing up against Gentle Mates. That's a tournament when you have Furia, you have Astralis, you have like so many name brands, so many household names. You have G2. G2 lost to Bait today. G2 is down in the 1 and 2. Like, it's insane how like inconsistent results have been recently. And I think it just shows that like a generational shift is coming. The tier 2 is finally, punching up.
In a big way too. It's just I remember this was the talk of the town back in the RMR days, the sort of late stage RMR that we had before Valve ended up retiring it for CS2. And you think about G2 missing out on an RMR on the behest of teams like Gamer Legion at the time, a bit unproven, of course. And they wound up missing out on the major as a result. And, when Nico had his stream watching the major from home, I was like, why isn't he at the major? And then I remembered, oh yeah, G2 didn't qualify. It's just so weird to think. And so these are the real things that can happen if they were happening in RMRs, where there's admittedly a lot more, singular event pressure. They can definitely happen at other squads here and there in other tournaments. And especially when you don't factor in things like stadium play and the crowd and the pressure of the moment, the significance of each individual push that you do. It doesn't get in your head as much as players who have less experience in that respect. And it really just ends up coming down a little bit more to who's hotter on the day. And I guess there is some element of pressure, but it's for the guys who aren't the underdogs, the favorites of the matches, the more established teams. They don't want to be got by somebody like Gentle Mates, by somebody like Bait. And so when they're getting got that way, it's like, what? Damn it. We're supposed to win. We're supposed to get these guys. And, they probably say things other than damn it, but there's certain, we can't say everything on the broadcast, guys. Come on now. So we are back into it.
It's fun.
Gonna be round 6.
It's fun to know a little bit of Russian. So whenever like CAS teams are playing, you can like understand all of the profanities that they sometimes say. Because in English, there's not that many good swear words. In Russian, man, they have some bangers. Snappic will open things up though. Leaks, nice double setup there. We'll get the refrag, so player advantage, and they explode towards B. No DS. Oh, hard cleared. But again, the buddy system that you were talking about, the refrags are there. Leaks, what? A 3-piece for him, and Salazar gets one on top. Very clean, but I mean, MVP Leaks in that run for sure.
Oh yeah, big time. And a large portion of this is down to the fact that while they do get this initial pick onto Iceberg, it's a bit of chaos in the mix. They had 2 players top of mid still for the defense. So that makes it a lot easier for Tricked to salvage that round and then immediately pivot over to the B site. Having 2 people swinging in from short after Nodios gets hard cleared and, maybe a little bit asleep at the wheel. Could have maybe sent a couple of bullets downrange, but doesn't matter at the end of the day because his team is there to bail him out. And now the team is just waiting for what's coming next. And right now, there's no mid-window smoke. It doesn't look like Salazar even wants to face it. He thinks it's a trap. And to some extent, it is. There are several players from Johnny Speeds, terrorists aiming down from the top of mid. So a much more passive setup here from Tricked, except for the fact that there's a double apartments push, because that's the kind of game this is, guys.
Yeah, the Speedster's trying to switch things up, but Sapek unfortunately going down, and Odius, I mean... Yeah, oh, there you go, takes some time. Nate is a bit weird, I mean, he's just panic throwing everything, but it doesn't matter. There's a 2-player advantage, he'll get away. What is... I thought... Are we walking? No, we're not walking through smokes. I thought for a second that Heap is just going to try to refrag. Actually, we could have caught the timing there. Instead, if you're Johnny Speeds, you've lost 2 players. Tricked have taken like all of the map control possible. Iceberg finds another. That's another dry round. And this is what I mean. Like, no hate. By no means, like, no hate towards Johnny Speeds. But whenever I watch them, they just look, I think dry is the best word how to explain it. Well, he will try to attempt the 1v5. That's a double. 18 seconds to go. Jumps up. Gets another. All right, Heap. Okay, but time is the big issue here. Can he get to B? No, we're going A. We're juking everyone. And actually get the plan down. This would be the worst time to say that they look dry. If he gets a 1v5, unfortunately, there's no time.
Doesn't have time now.
Yeah, he gets a kill. I don't know why he doesn't stick it there. A little bit underwhelming.
Was worried about who might be next door. Yeah.
Yeah, but at that point, it's like,
good.
if you fake it, you can't plant either way, right? So, I think he could have committed to it. At the same time, he gets 4 kills, he picks up the op, puts like a 15k damage in the economy of Tricked. Not too shabby, not too bad. It sets them up nicely to convert rounds, but that's what they kind of need to talk about in this tag pause by Tricked, actually. How do we start converting rounds on or map pick?
Yes, that's what Johnny Speeds needs to talk over. Now, they will have the cash for an AWP on the Draken. See what they want to do. As you can see, there's not much cash on anybody else, and that is despite the fact that Heap went for heroics. Now, at least he didn't... Wait. I'm confused. Did he steal away the op? Yeah, that must have been what happened. They didn't buy it. I was going to say, there's no way they had the money for it. Okay, so... Yeah, he grabbed it, and I was wondering where the rifle was, because that's obviously what he was using during his clutch attempt there. Yeah, really impressive showing from Heap to start things off, but they need more than just firepower. They are going to need rounds like you're saying, so AWP now trained in downrange from the A ramp. We are going to see a bit of an A hit on the cards. That's the first whiff from Draken. We needed a little bit more. If Johnny Speeds are to be believed in this round. Yeah, one of the other things, too, is that obviously that really does hurt the economy of Tricked. They're on rifles. Leaks with no utility left over. Looks like he's been tossed over a smoke grenade at the very least. And that's about it. And now the exec is coming in. It's a very passive mid-focused hold, but there's nobody on the site itself, so this is going to have to be a retake, likely a bomb plant for Johnny Speeds, and that is going to help their economy stay flush. Here we go. Rotates are coming in.
Oh, close up. Oh, that's going to be the drive-by. Sapik gets 2. Of course, it's a round like this that maybe puts you back in the game. That's a player advantage now. Molly is not going to touch anyone in Ninja. They picked up 2 M4s as well. And there's no kit. Where's Tricked's kit? That's a big question. Even if they get these eliminations, I mean, they have to get them super fast. Playing 2, Heap has to be the difference maker, and he is. Doesn't win the 1v5, but kind of warms up for the 1v2. And Johnny Speeds, yeah, that oftentimes, I don't know why, but that oftentimes happens, man. When nothing is going your way with the rifles, you get Tech 9s, you get MP 9s or Mac 10s or some lower buy, and somehow that converts. So, good job, Johnny Speeds. Very much needed. And actually, look at the economy of Tricked. Yeah, I mean, they lost 4 players in that previous as well, so... Yeah, Heap just doing everything, man. Single-handedly winning around and wiping Tricked's economy. Well, the wipe is yet to come. The wipe is if they win this round as well.
Yeah, which you'd have to say statistically is quite high, but Johnny Speeds just had a statistically high trick win rate go the other way. Salazar, however, is ready. Already deployed with that 5.7. He's going to be able to take Sapik down. Heap, big frag to find. That bomb down. Outside window. Teaser going to need to spring onto this very quickly. Svedja head very low. It's chaos right about now, but it doesn't look like they can get past Salazar. His sidearm refuses to be quiet. Lekro will silence him at long last, but Svedja head has so many angles to clear. It's all down to Lekro, and he too is domed by the sidearm. Leaks will take him out, and that is a comeback a little bit, at least economically, to double the score line for Tricked. Looking much better now, but it was, I mean, these are kind of ugly rounds at Counter-Strike, and this is a bit of what we expected coming into this series.
I'm still super. I know it's overconfidence, but I'm still super solid in terms of my prediction of 2-0. And this is kind of why. Another tack pause for Tricked. They've used 2 of these tack pauses in the first half while they're not losing. I don't know if it's if that's to mess with Johnny Speeds a little bit. I don't know if they're just talking about, okay, let's secure 9. Okay, so we have like a smoother sail in the second half. Normally you just don't see this.
Mm-hmm.
I got to talk with the Tricked boys, like, I believe it was in May. I was in Comic-Con Vilnius. They were there playing like a show match, and actually won. Grabbed some beers after. Cool guys, cool guys.
Oh, by the way, we were talking about silly results, and this round might be just about the same. They're storming the gates of the B site, but 2 of them get dropped before they can do a thing. Johnny Speeds don't look like they are destined for greatness here, covering themselves in glory. That will not be. Lekro is the only one to find a pick, as the rest of his team has already been collapsed upon. And there you go. Nice and easy. 3 members alive. You keep all those rifles flush. You upgrade your sidearms as well. A little bit too easy. But the broken money is a big problem for both of these squads. The fact that they really don't have too much cash to splash. That's a big deal. The good thing is you don't actually need cash to splash. If you want to grab a skin, you can do a giveaway here on the Kick Chat, !Galaxy. Roll you in there, and our first half is coming to an end. So that first giveaway will be rolling in about 2 rounds' time. As we, once again, don't have a buy. That forced buy going the wrong way means that Johnny Speeds are down to a single Deagle and Draken's P250.
I mean, we've seen crazy things. Actually, like a week ago, I think it was in Galaxy. I think it was in the Galaxy Battle play-ins. I mean, it's kind of mushy in my mind, but there was a map I casted where the pistol is converted 3 times. It was 4 Glocks and a hero rifle, full USPs and a hero rifle, and then I believe it was like 2 Deagles, 2 USPs and 1 MP9. And yeah, I saw it 3 times happen. I was losing my mind, man. You know, that's like a... What would you say are the odds for this round to be converted by Johnny Speeds? I'd say like 1 out of 20.
Probably less than that even, but yeah, I guess because it's against Tricked, maybe 1 out of 20 is more fair than I initially thought. I was thinking about, like, you know, the platonic ideal of a match, but this is not that. Lekro facing with the Deagle, wants to make those unlikely realities the one that he lives in. Unfortunately, he's no longer living. Cut down by Nodios. Reveals 2 players there with the HE and such, but rest of the team is going to be storming Iceberg's position. But he is going to hold strong for the first couple of frags. Draken's able to clothesline him. And that's a wrap. 8 rounds for Tricked. They've more than won the half, and they can go for a 9th here. We will have one last plant here, one last chance at a bye for Johnny Speeds. So far, your prediction looking very likely, good sir. As we've already said earlier, Nuke is a much more solid stronghold for Tricked than Mirage has been for Johnny Speeds, and we're seeing evidence of that last part of that point in this very map.
Oh, all right. Never mind. I thought that was going to tickle him. Leaks instead is going to get the opener on Heap, and I feel like Heap has really been... I mean, again, like, he got that 1v2. He completely wiped the economy of Trick. All that Johnny Speeds had to do was convert against, like, MP9s, and that would have been somewhat of a close first half. Like, 4 or even 5 on T-side is totally okay, especially with how CT-sided CS2 has been recently. 3... There's a world, there's always a possibility, but then they super need the pistols, because it seems like it is going to be the 9, unless they can overwhelm the B player. Nodius is good for 1, the op misses, uncharacteristic for Salazar, and Lekro gets another. Yeah, hold on. Oh. Lekro tries to get the second, he does, leaks with the refrag, needs a clutch up, nice movement. Will secure him the early advancement towards short, and I'm not sure if Svedhead, he will be ready for it. He's spotted. No HP. Leaks wants to wait it out, hoping that Svedhead will peek. Instead, holding the angle, timing, and Leaks wins it out. A 1v2 for him is huge.
Yeah,
So it's
just
ninth,
like
but it's
Heap
ninth
in
with
that
extra
respect.
steps.
Yeah, 9 with extra steps is a good way to describe it. A lot of extra steps here. Some rounds that Trick shouldn't have won. Remember that one of the rounds, that last round win on the T side for Johnny Speeds was off the back of an op and a bunch of deagles. So there is not really any reason for Johnny Speeds to even have 3 rounds here. It probably should have looked even more dominant for Trick. You just look at the scoreline, you think, oh, you're dealing with a much better team on the CT side. And maybe you are, but there's relativity here. You know what I mean? This has not been a clean game, lock, stock, and barrel. This has been one that you're seeing a lot of mistakes and a lot of things that can do better. Another underrated aspect of Tier 2, one of the things that we were talking about during the tech pause there is that Tier 2 versus Tier 1, well, Tier 2 plays way more games, so they tend to be a bit more heavily blooded, if that makes sense. Well, we don't really have the same idea in this particular stage here for Tier 2. I feel like Tricked and Johnny Speeds are teams that play so many officials that at some point there are certain lineups that are going to go the other way. They're going to go the other direction. It's actually going to get like they hit burnout really fast because there comes a time where you've played too many matches of Counter-Strike. And maybe that's something about what we're seeing here. Or maybe it's just something about the lineups not gelling. But either way, we do need to see this pistol for Johnny Speeds. They have found the first 2 picks, but Salazar will continue paving the way. It's going to be a bit of a 4 versus 3, and pistol rounds can swing super fast based on the personnel counts. Electro, though, needs to be bested in CT, and he will not be. A nice and easy conversion, and that's Johnny Speeds taking the pistol round after a very successful mid-hold at the start.
All right. That's exciting, I guess. The Speedsters have found their way to the 4th, sorry. I'm already in the future, should be the 5th. I mean, we have Glocks on the other side.
Right. Yeah, no bomb plant, no force buy. Not every team subscribes to that, but Trick
$0 invested.
Yeah.
So what do you say, like 1 in 30 for this one?
Yeah, that's probably a pretty good one. Now, they are stacked up all together. There's a chance that Draken could get overwhelmed here, and indeed that chance comes true, but everybody else hits the deck, so only losing 1 player is not too shabby. Honestly, I kind of feel like if you keep all 5 alive, I mean, that's a sign of a great masterful team, a great execution, etc. But that's more rare than keeping, only 4 alive. Losing at least 1 player versus even a full eco. The T's can choose where to go. So on the CT side, it does feel a lot harder. And even when you're on the T side versus an eco CT, they can stack or they can be in ratty angles with, small guns that overwhelm you. It's really difficult to keep all 5 alive in an anti-eco. Now we have 5 to 9 with Johnny Speeds. He's going to have to go up against a 5 rifle buy. Plenty of AKs to go around here for Tricked.
Oh, hold on. This seems to be a very interesting engagement. Gotta be careful. I think Lecro might be bested, but he doesn't push up exactly. And Nodius, is there a world where he clears this? I don't think so. Oh, that's Lecro. The timing was insane there, though, because Lecro did walk up. Draken gets a double. Salazar gets one back. 2v3 now, trying to push up on the site. Sapek has the world on his shoulders. Molly will burn him, but the smoke comes in, and now Lecro arrives. They should be aware of him. They are. Croc between a rock and a hard place. Sapek will just farm a double. The Speedsters get 6. A very chaotic round, but some good individual aims there, some good individual decision-making, and a little bit of Lady Luck sprinkled on top.
Oh, yeah.
All right. 3-round game.
Iceberg kind of helped out by being knife out there trying to get out a connector. Feels like they didn't quite have the utility protocols to take care of that jungle position from mid, and I wonder how much chaos was sown by Lecro suddenly getting a pick towards a ramp. It felt like Trick were planning on executing it around that time, but it would have taken a little bit longer. So I'm not entirely sure about that one, actually. It feels like Nodios needed a little bit more time to get into position, and maybe they just decided to pivot immediately hard because they knew one defender wouldn't be in the spot. This is going to be a bit of a deco round. There are some, Kevlar suits on the other side, but mostly just the upgraded sidearm. Nodios going to be caught slipping as he walks on in lackadaisically towards the A site. It's just going to be Croc, who's recovered an A4 from an audacious Draken. Soon to be reclaimed by Sapek, and that will be it. Only one kill yet again served up to the CT side. It's going to be a 7th round for Johnny Speeds, and they now have done 4 in a row. One more, and they'll be on fire for sure. You said it earlier, a 3-run game now turned 2. And it really does feel like, you know, this is fairly bog standard for how you imagine it. You win the pistol and convert. Okay, then you win the next gun round, the first gun round of the half. Well, then you're probably going to convert the next one. Now you got the op. Now you got AKs, and Salazar will open things up and immediately start to change the tune. So this is where Tricked needed a little bit of extra action to go their way. And the op is the tool for the job. Crowbarring in onto the site. They're going to have an HE hunt down Draken. Unlikely for him to get away. He does. With only 10 points of life left to him. Standoff at A right now.
Yeah, it's slow. Trick don't accelerate on this pig, but once they start lurking around, Lacro will be in a world of trouble. Gets in the. I hate that corner. Whenever I've played it, I've just been like insta swing, then drive by Ferrari peak. He's in a good position to get almost 2 off damage, but Leaks catch another. 2v4 now. Draken super low, but has the op. That's the silver lining. Salazar hits it. Nodius hits one as well. And I like that. Very calculated aggression here from Trick. They get the opening pig. They slow things down. Let Johnny Speeds panic. And then once they do accelerate, they just have good aim to convert. Lacro, if he got a double there, I think that would have been the round. So very slim margins.
Yes.
Tricked.
I was very concerned about that round there from Tricked. I feel like Johnny Speeds had so much time to read the play and rotate over. Obviously, Leaks had a really good angle onto the underpass position, clearing out the rotation from that angle. And he was trying to hold down connector through mid anyway. But if Salazar doesn't refrag Lecro there immediately on the A ramp push, he's a dead man walking. Everybody on that A site is immediately going to be a lot more difficult to unburrow, even if you do eventually take out Lecro. So, slim margins indeed. A lot onto Salazar. Remember, he got the opening pick of that round that allowed Tricked to get up to their usual antics on the T side, and they are now securing double digits and continuing to push for information. No decisions have been made as to where to commit the bomb to, as of yet. We have this double mid setup here from Johnny Speeds.
Ooh. Yeah, no. Now, Molly thought it would do more. I was wrong, but the op does arrive, and I think that's a purposeful gap left there. Salazar will get one, and Sapek wants a refrag. Has to be careful, but I think he has this frag locked in. Actually chooses to push up more. I feel like he should have gone back, because Croc will refrag. Nodius will get another one on top, and that is just a 2v4 where Draken now is spotted. They're smart. They will simply, use Util to deal with him. Another flash forces him off the angle. Bomb is still in spawn, but time isn't really a big issue here, and with Svedhead already kind of gearing up to save here. Tricked have converted another round off of good aim. Somebody, I casted the previous Johnny Speeds game, somebody said in the chat that Svedhead is supposed to be pronounced more like Foyhead or Foy. I don't even know. I'm not going to attempt it. I'm going to keep sticking to Svedhead. But yeah, Swedish is definitely a language that is difficult to pronounce at times. Hey, what? Talking about him. Okay. Face cams are gone.
He
Something
got
Croc
shy.
looks like that. Yeah, fair enough.
People don't normally say his name right. He felt very seen in the moment. I don't know, man. Right about now, it doesn't feel like Johnny Speeds are going to see too many more victories. They keep faltering against the likes of the full buy from Tricked. It's been the AWP to be impactful. That was another case where Salazar opens up, this time onto Heap in connector, so proving that he can do it in a few different places. It looks like we were just about to see the giveaway UI. We missed it in the halftime. So we'll see that in a moment. And yeah, that was another thing that really was puzzling. Why are we pushing after getting the refrag onto the Opera? That's what I want to know. And I also wanted to know who is going to win what. And it looks like Swanky 2526 is now a proud owner of a Night Terror A1S. Sleep well, buddy.
Not to be confused with Swanky 2525.
Yes, yeah, there's at least 2,225 others.
Exclamation mark Galaxy in the chat to participate. It's literally free. All you need is a Kick account.
That's right.
This game also starts to seem free. I don't know if that's a good segue, but Tricked have been getting pretty free last rounds. Draken, there you go. Maybe we remember this guy in Tier 1.
Yeah. Make some paper.
Push comes through. That MP9 player was heard, but there's a double setup. I like this setup. Well, Trick don't. They demolish it.
We won't have to worry about pronouncing that guy's name if he just keeps dying, so that's fine.
Fair enough.
Now a 4v2.
Yeah, I mean, the second half has been kind of not boring, but just very one-sided in a sense. Like, nothing happens, then something happens for 7 seconds. Oh, it's a save. Okay, cool.
Yep.
I'm kind of waiting for those exhilarating 2v2 turns into a 1v1. Oh my god, it's last second. No, none of that. Tricked kind of just do what they need to do. Get the frags, convert, get up to map point. It's definitely a nice attempt at the comeback by Johnny Speeds, but I think it's one of those times where they could have had a good fight on the CD side if it was like 6-6, 7-5. The fact that they give away 9 in the first half means that they just have very little mistakes to operate with, and Johnny Speed's definitely a team. Nice last second shot. Definitely a team that, you know, will make those mistakes, which is okay, but just the wiggle room is not enough for them, I feel like. Map point for Tricked. 5 chances to close it down, and this will probably be the easiest one, as they're up against MP9s, FAMASas, and Draken, Hero AVP.
Yeah, the thing is, Draken's op hasn't been as impactful as you'd like it to have been. We already commented on that earlier. That last round, by the way, Heap was picked right after the giveaway. Again, going down super early on, and you know, you want to toss some consternation his way, but also Tricked have just been really tricky about getting that first pick on the T side ever since they started chaining their rounds together. And you're right, Johnny Speeds go up to 4 rounds in a row, 1, and now it looks like it's going to be Tricked to get their 5 as Nodios doubles up the opening advantage. Heap the only one to answer back. Draken's already fallen. Forget about that off. And forget about Sapek on the site as well. They know Heap is still there. Somehow that FAMAS still finding value, but Salazar through the smoke, more than enough to finish us off in ease. And there you go. It was a nice and easy 4 in a row for both squads on the second half. And realistically speaking, this was supposed to be Johnny Speeds, if they wanted a chance in this series, winning their own map pick. And I can't think of them as having come close, despite some of the opportunities gifted to them by the opposition on the other side. Salazar had so much impact with his opening picks, but Iceberg, you know, he's got the higher ADR, he's got the better stats. You got to sometimes give it to him instead and say, man was just a solid fragger all around.
That is a grainy picture. My man is in 144p. All right, well, he definitely performed way better. He performed in 4K. Man, I should have bet on these predictions that I've had. I could have started with a house, ended today with 10 houses. You know, like my first map prediction was correct. Now I said 2-0 for Johnny Speeds. We're really close to it. We're nearing it. I want to believe the stats as well. I want to go, yeah, this one is done. That being said, I've seen the stats lie very, very much to me today. So we'll see how Nuke goes. That is our next map. It is a pick by Tricked. It's a map where Johnny Speeds have played 7 times. They've won 2 of them, 3 of them, 29% win rate. For Tricked, it's better. They've played it more. They've won more. Should be where we end things, but 10 minutes, maybe Johnny Speeds can pull it together, avoid elimination of the tournament. Only time will really tell. See you guys on the other side.
When the money talk when I listen. Okay. I put the city on my back and they're dissing, huh? Look, what the you think I do it for? Do it for? Hey, looking in the mirror, you the go. Hey, I've been out here grinding 24. So in the mirror, you the go. Hey, what the you think I do it for? Do it for? Hey, looking in the mirror, you the go. Hey, I've been out here grinding 24. So in the mirror, you the go.
me, the truth be told. I was down bad, now I got it on go. Finna count my dough till my thumb got slit. Put my neck on glitz, put my name on the list. Finna shine on the bitch, from the bay, been player one, way too clean. I was born this way, this my DNA. I was EBT, now the bread on the way was the ETA. I done took my payment, it sound too clean. I'm a trail ass nigga, never thought I can't. Got $1 on me, what is life but a dream? I've been living my faith, nigga turn me up. I ain't even hit 10, bro, this shit like wait, let them feel my bass. Finna test your jaw like my last name Davis. Heard your slap, but it sound outdated. What do you rate it? I got a 10 in the backseat, peeling off clothes. I'm 5 from the crib, and she putting on a show. Tell him eat my dust when the green light show. I'ma peel it off, niggas don't want this smoke. Little nigga, y'all want this smoke. I'ma spark that shit, I've been feeling on edge. I'ma burn that down to the ashes cold.
More fire, more fire, more fire, more fire. Spark that shit, I've been feeling on edge. I'ma burn that down to the ash get cold.
More fire, more fire, more fire, more fire. Spark this shit, don't fear no death. I'ma burn that down to the ashes cold. More fire, more fire, more fire, more fire, more fire. I'm on fire, I'm on fire, more fire, I'm on fire, I'm on fire, more fire, more fire, more fire. I jump up and count my blessings. Yeah, I ball out so hard, got them thinking I'm man but dangerous. Yeah, look at me manifesting. I'm in love with the bread and look at the spread. I'm thinking I'm blueberry central. Sign on the dotted circle the amount. Hella O's like I went running routes. I wanted this since I jumped off of the porch. I've been in free since I lived on River's couch. Gold frames on me leading the charge. My eyes is open, I can see it to Mars. I'm Steve with the Max serving up genius bars. Reach for the ceiling, nigga. I'm the same little nigga with a gap tooth smile. I never backtrack. I'm a long way from home with the block too hot. I ain't touching on road, break ground when I grow. I was kissed by a rose. Niggas wouldn't go a mile if they lace my souls. I could walk on air like I'm stepping on stone. I'ma spark this shit, don't fear no death. I'ma burn that down till the ashes cold. More fire, more fire, more fire, more fire, more fire. I'm on fire, I'm on fire, no fire, I'm on fire, I'm on fire, no fire, no fire, no fire. I'm on fire, no fire, no fire, no fire, no fire. I'm on fire, I'm on.
I am an artificial intelligence, and I can't talk to you. Get ready for the start. 1 minute to go. Players ready. Get ready for the start. The players are warmed up, and I hope you are too, my cucumber. While you and I are having fun, it's already 40 seconds before the start. "30 seconds before start. "20 seconds before start. 15 seconds, baby. 10 seconds before start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What's up, my cucumbers? Welcome back. We have map number 2. Me and Pernogo, the duo that had taken a little bit of a break, but the dynamic duo is back. We're going to be watching Nuke. It's a map picked by Trick. It's also a map where they'll be entering with that 1-0 lead. They, I don't want to say demolished on Mirage, but they very confidently showed who's boss. And now we enter a map where, again, ooh, the stats, but statistically, they're looking even better than on Mirage. So Johnny Speeds have an absolutely insane task ahead of them if they want to win, if they want to avoid elimination. This is the 0-2 stage, so whoever loses this best of 3 is out, man.
Yeah, far cry from the first best of 3 of the broadcast, where the winner went to playoffs. The winner goes home. Well, they're all home, but you know what I mean. The winner is out of contention for the remainder of the tournament. And Johnny Speeds really would like to stay in contention, but that means they have a Sisyphean task going uphill both ways in the snow, pushing a boulder, and what can they really do? Well, they're on the CT side of Nuke, because this is Tricked's map pick. So there is that, at least. We'll need to see a little bit of an easy start from them. They were able to take the one pistol that counted, that mattered, in Mirage, but they weren't able to chain it together beyond the initial 4. And here we go. It's already an upper sight hit, and Heap. Heap. Heap is gone.
Yeah, I don't know.
He's out. A heap of ashes.
He's such a curveball. He's such a wild card. Either he almost clutches the 1v5 or stuff like that happens. That's a freebie kill for Lecro. Nice trigger patience there. Nice slow down of this retake. But now they're going to come 4 from ramp. I hate this. I absolutely hate this. I think they're going to get mauled. It's 2 narrow passageways you got to get through. 2 players already low. Sapik falls as well. And yeah, you can't even get out of ramp, man. So low HP on Sviedied. He's on 1 HP. This one is impossible. Tricked clean up a 3v4 into a 3v0 where they lose in total, what is it, 30, 40 points of health? Something around 40 points of health. Yeah, not exactly starting off strong, Johnny Speeds, and that's what they needed. They needed the CT side win to, like, feel good, to feel like it's doable. With how CT side and Nuke has been recently, I feel like if Tricked even get 4 and the next half pistol, like, they're still in the game. And they have so many more rounds to, like, I don't know, get to 6, get to 7.
You know, if Heap's death in the Flames was the first death he had in the entire series, like Nuke was our first map, I'd say, oh, he's still waking up. That makes sense. It doesn't make sense in map 2, that's for sure. And already we see him going down empty-handed in the force buy for the CT side. This is not a throwaway round for Johnny Speeds. They are looking to defy the odds and secure a round win. So for Heap to already be hitting the deck again is not ideal, to put it nicely. Lecro will retreat down to the ramp position with his Deagle. He has a little bit of utility to try to slow down the incoming aggression. Leaks doesn't yet want to play ahead of that smoke. He had a little bit of a highlight reel in his own pistol round just now. Scoring 4 frags, well, 3 frags, and then the opening onto Heap. So, feeling pretty good about that. Meanwhile, the upper sight may yet be targeted. Clearing out all of the different positions. Second vent, not an issue right now. As Tricked are, at the very least, looking, sniffing out the opposition. Lecro has been burrowed under the lower sight. He's got a little bit of support. Oh, there it is. Already striking, trying to take Iceberg out. Salazar will be able to trade him, and there's the radio room cleared as well from the Opper using the Galil. That's a little bit bald, just playing with the door open, and actually it's all of his teammates that go down instead. Oh, he's fully white. He can't actually see a damn thing, and he's out of bullets. Well, it's all down at Odios. 1v2 clutch. Queued up. They don't stay on the bomb. And is right, as Draken is able to hold him. And there you go, defying the odds and defying our brains. Johnny Speeds are able to take the round. Don't ask me how.
What the hell was that, man? That was a 2v4. I think Drakenor said one of them was on
bomb right in front of the door that
well.
was wide open. What was going on here, dude?
I know. Yeah, overconfidence for sure. Johnny Speeds hit some great shots. I don't know how they actually eliminate that last player so quickly. Like, that was pretty much a double headshot insta-dink. Not even allowed to shoot a bullet there. I still thought the 1v2 was going to come through just because of the HPs, because of very limited time, but damn, okay, alright. Johnny Speeds, huh? Watch them lose this round now.
Well, that would be the way. Mac 10, Deagles and Tech 9s, Tricked are not exactly tricked out for the Force Buy. But they'd like to be tricked in to the next round. Lecro has already taken Iceberg out, though, so muddying the waters there. No SMG frags. We got just the sidearms here for our Danish squad, and the HE reveals that they weren't wearing any clothes behind that smoke. Nudists in the secret position, and they absolutely dumpster Lecro in the process. They were getting their early frags. Heap is burrowed into the dark. He's been absolutely without impact, besides impacting our ability to cast the match. He is going to need to translate that into some action here, but Leaks is actually going to get the bomb plant down. Ooh, just barely seen, and that will get the bomb down, but it's at the cost of his life. Nodios not swinging yet, not even revealing himself yet. The door closes. That's going to complicate things. When does it open? Immediately. Tries to spray down. Not going to work out just yet. Oh, Heap! Oh my god, is he actually going to be able to do this? Salazar didn't think he was really there, and he will end up getting the last few frags, making it an expensive round win, but so damn close for Trick. That is rough, man.
I have like 5 different questions about the decision making in this round from both sides. He's right on the head. Shoot! Shoot! What? He gets the kill, but yeah, I mean, I was kind of mean off camera. I said this is going to be as it is, both teams in 0-2. It is going to be the clash of the trash. That was a trashy round. I think Mirage was good. Both sides showed potential, but that round was just bad from both sides. The fact that the plant goes down in a way where... Why did he go so much to the right side? Like, it gives you 0 advantage, but it does give the possibility for the target player to deny you. Now Nodius is just walking through... What?
Okay.
He just walks through the smoke, and that's the A side cleared. Alright, no problem then. Tricked will go B, though. Help arrives from ramp.
Yeah, they will.
He has an easy time picking up the first, but Leaks is there to refrag. This time we're planting a bit better.
Safe and sound.
Yeah.
No round is safe from the upset, that's for sure. Always potential. This is going to be a second round for Trick. And remember, we're kind of getting lost in the sauce of how silly this game has been so far, but you guys got to remember that Nuke CT side is supposed to be the dominant side. CT side in general, very, very buffed by Valve lately, so it is going to see that uptick in rounds. We've already seen the win rate go up in pretty much all the maps. Nuke isn't the most CT-sided. We do have Train, we do have Overpass, which is maybe giving it a little bit of a run for its money, although it's not yet definitive since it's so new back to the pool. But Nuke is still a map where the CTs are supposed to win the lion's share. So even if, you know, this goes the way of Johnny Speeds winning the half narrowly, Tricked is doing very well to keep things even, regardless of the fact that the rounds don't look very good. That's definitely true. I mean, Nodios just finding a little bit of a headshot spree in the upper sight is great for him in the individual sense, but Johnny Speeds really need to be careful about their protocols here, and they're going to take a tactical timeout, talk over their options. Some of that is going to be related to the buy, as they have a couple of rifles. 1 kit onto Lecro, and that'll be it. bit of a gambit here because obviously Trick just are still sticking on the rifles. Leaks is still on the Galil. Not going to bother upgrading right now. He wants to wait until he dies or finds a better weapon anyway. Sometimes you'll get to these weird games where the Ts will stay on the A1S for like 5 rounds because they've picked it up 1 round and they just never needed to reinvest, and so they've got ridiculous money. We could genuinely see that if Trick continue their steamroll operation here. And I know it sounds so funny to say that when it's a tie game and it's been back and forth, but round 3 should have been Tricked. It was milliseconds to even get the bomb planted down, and then it was milliseconds before the defuse came through. But then we think about the way that some of these rounds have gone where Trick have won, and it's been pretty handy. It's been pretty easy, all things considered.
The smokes. Trick love lurking through them. This time Lekro catches the first but can't get away. Refrag comes through. Timing is a little bit interesting there. Nodius will get away.
Pretty
Slow
awkward
round.
right now that one of the A1Ss is already down. That was Lekro falling outside. That weapon is not recoverable.
Oh,
Leg
they
spotted.
spot the
Yeah,
leg.
Sapek is dead. Academic round here from Tricked. Slowing things down.
Yeah, that's what I'm... Okay, dude. I don't know, man. Like, not the best performance on you. I love that he almost clutched a 1v5 on Mirage. He did get a 1v2 as well. Hold on, there's actually both on B. Draken is good for 1. And there is no refrag attempted from Svedhed. As he's going to go back and forth. We'll finally commit to single here, but as soon as he... Yeah, he's just... arm spotted before he even spots the other player. Wait, what? The doors were closed. What? Okay, there you go. He'll find 1, but 12 HP. Has to save.
Indeed.
I feel like Trick, as you said, you know, with how buff the CD side is recently, like 3 is honestly enough. If you can lock in the pistol round, 3 on the T side is enough to push overtime, maybe even win in regulation. Everything else is really a bonus, and Trick to have 7 more rounds to find that bonus. Why do you think, by the way,
and it feels like they're
it is
going
so
to, right?
CD-sided recently? Because I know it is like the $50 per kill reward. Like, surely that helps a lot in terms of just the grand scheme of things. Like, statistically, you get more buys going. But I feel like just kind of the meta is changing. Like, you know, it used to be when CS2 came out, like 6 out of 7 active duty maps were T-sided. Now it's just all CT-sided.
I think the longer the game goes on, the more CT-sided it's going to get naturally because players are going to get a lot more familiar with where the defense needs to be. It's going to be down to the Ts to innovate in that respect. And, you know, this is a little bit of a nothing round, only 1 hero rifle from Svedhed, so no real worries there. Lekro on 1 point of health with his Deagle. And Trick are going to slow down and iron out exactly where the opposition is. But yeah, I mean, this is a problem right now for Donnie Speeds, is that they aren't really able to leverage that extra economy that Valve gave over for every time you kill a terrorist. And that bounty system that they have is very, very good for giving the CTs just a little bit more options, just a few additional tools, which releases a lot of the pressure that the defenders are usually under. So in close games where otherwise the CTs are managing their economy well, they're doing all the right moves, they're keeping the right things up, and they get a couple of kills, as they often do, even in round losses where they're saving or what have you, it's still going to end up favoring the CTs a little bit more because now they've got 1 extra flashbang, or instead of a FAMAS, they've got an A1S, things like that. So I think that does tend to be the big difference maker here. And it does feel like that's just going to continue happening, as well as like CTs are naturally going to find exactly where they need to be, exactly how they need to play these maps. Plus, there have been more CT-sided maps in general being deployed. Train comes to mind. And it does look like we're going to have a bit of a buddy system exit here from Draken and Heap. Sapek was able to score a kill with a USP and then recover an AK. And it's going to be all of the action she wrote for this round, as the bomb will detonate in the upper site. And we will see. Oh, never mind. I tell a lie. It does look like Heap is going to get away with a kill from Iceberg, and then he'll end up dropping after that. So a little bit of economic damage. Hey, there's that $50 for every player, courtesy of Heap's USB. So
yeah, look how much they're
little
laughing about
there.
that one.
Yeah.
Oh boy, it's my kryptonite as well, man. I just can't kill the pistols. I have really not a lot of trouble like winning my gunfights against rifles. When I have an AK and there's like a Deagle or a 5.7 jiggling on the other side, I'm dead, man. I can't. I don't know what it is. But yeah, as he said, some extra cash will be there for Johnny Speeds. But an extra round there, or rather 2 for Tricked, 4-2 the scoreline. And this is where you need to win this round if you're Johnny Speeds. You'll lose, man. How? Nodius, he's on site. How is he on site? All right, it's GG. Yeah, it's quick 2-0. Unless Heap can just do all of it. He gets a 3-piece. Nice movement to stay alive. Ooh. Heap, okay. From 0 to hero once again. He was on 2 and 5. Now he just finds a 3-piece to somewhat keep Johnny Speeds in the round. This would have to be a 2v5. Heap almost got the 1v5. This time he has Draken by his side as well. Molly exposes his location, and Draken is waiting for somebody to peek hot. As that peek doesn't come through, we'll be moving down to around 20 seconds left with no kit in play. They have to make their move right now. I don't know why they're taking so much time. Maybe there's a kit to be retrieved, but at this point, Heaven player will be eliminated, and Draken is just on the save. A little bit of an underwhelming retake here. Draken might get one. Nope.
Oh, no.
I guess nothing. I guess that was too easy of a shot for him. It was a bit more difficult to hit the flick. As we all know, good old Draken. Yeah, I mean, I guess this one's over, right? If you can literally just W key on the site, get 3 entries. I know that Heap tried his best, but like that was the round done. That was a round done, and Tricked didn't really show like insane strategies to convert it. They literally just W keyed site, and Johnny Speeds did not have the protocols to stop them. So they lose such a crucial rifle round. Now they're back to pistols, and although we've seen some shenanigans, if Tricked gets 6 with 4 more rounds to go, I mean, what do you want me to say? It feels over. I want to give hope for the Johnny Speeds fans. Maybe this round will inspire them a little bit. Sapik and Heap getting some frags. So at least they get some kills in. M4 and AK actually retrieved as well.
Yeah, it's been a mauling of a T-half for Tricked, that's for sure, but there's still a lot of chance with these small guns. Salazar's not going to get anything done, and that's Draken. If you give him some hard shots, he might even find impact with that big green. Well, he's not going to get anything done because he doesn't even recover it. Iceberg trying to tap away, but that's where that AK recovered comes into play. A man whose name shall not be uttered, lurking forward with a 5.7, and he should be good for... Oh, the timing. The timing almost didn't favor him there as he looked the other way in credit, but there you go. Croc is able to finish it off by dying, and that is a 5-3 scoreline all of a sudden. Man, we're not even in double-digit rounds in terms of, you know, it's not even round 10 yet, right? And we're already seeing such a very scary T scoreline. Even if Johnny Speeds are flawless for the rest of this, you know what I mean? It's going to be so difficult for them to switch over to the T-half and actually get something done. They'd really have to prove that they can do a little bit better. Not just on Mirage, but in general in their runs on Nuke. This is not something that we would typically see. If they got off to a sterling start on the CT side, they were able to win, you know, 9-3, even 8-4, I would say, okay, they've got a real chance at scoring the required rounds in T side. Maybe we can see an overtime. Maybe we can at the very least see a little bit more action from the Swedish side, but it's just not happening. Not even happening. They're failing at the first hurdle, which is that CT half. They get a little bit of life breathed into them with that force buy. Tricked back on the rifles. No op. Limited utility. They dispense with most of it, but Iceberg wants to lurk forward. There's a lot of action for him. He spots one player already. Oh, I think he was seen by the fadeaway. Yeah, there you go. He's taken out, but that was really risky.
Whoa! Lecro, what the hell is that? A double headshot through the smoke. Oh my goodness. All right. Well, they're not out. They're not out yet. Lecro just puts a screamer on the board. Makes it a 2v5. One punched back by Nodius. What a shot, man.
Yeah, bomb is recovered. It's on Croc. He's going to go ahead and get it planted behind the silo. So a little bit of money in the coffers at the very least for Tricked, who look locked to lose this round. It's a 4 versus 2. How could Johnny Speeds possibly give it up? They're going to rotate slowly. Maybe a little bit too slowly for my liking, personally. Looking around for that extra flank. Svegihead, oh, he's not going to be tested, really. Croc was downed by Lekro elsewhere, and that is an easy enough swap around. Keeping 3 alive as well. Great for the CT economy. They can chain together a few more purchases for the rest of the half as we enter into round 10. And this is very close to being a tie game. Obviously, the scoreline doesn't tell it all, the whole story, but, I mean, do you need much more of a story? Like, what the hell? What else do you need, man?
Yeah, those shots are crazy, man. What was that? I mean, it's like 95% luck, but it looked so clean. You see cheaters with less crispy shots. I hope that kind of gives them the confidence back, because I think in a matchup like this, it is somewhat of a confidence game. Yeah, struts matter. There's a lot to be said about Tricked at the start of that round, just having a player with no util slowly walking into main, and Johnny Speeds got really lucky that he just didn't get a 2-piece again. Like, some huge holes in the defense of Johnny Speeds. But, if they can get that confidence back, get up to like 6 or 7, maybe damage Tricked's belief in the victory early here. Train seems difficult to get to, but now with 2 rounds punched back and a couple more rounds to go, not impossible. Big rifle round for Johnny Speeds comes up. Their cash is good, Tricked isn't, so they win this round, they actually have a huge chance to put themselves back in the lead.
Let's see if they can clinch it out. It's going to be rifles and MAC-10s, and Heap is already on the floor. Iceberg has somehow found Sapek elsewhere, and this looks like a very dominant takeover of the lower site. We were just thinking maybe Johnny Speeds have reinvigorated themselves, but that timeout from Tricked gave them the exact tactic they needed to topple the Swedish side. And it's going to be a nice and easy bomb plant into a 6th round win. The other CTs that stay alive are going to be staying far from the action. Sometimes Twist, all your narrative work ends up being for naught because a MAC-10 kills a rifler in vent, and then it's over.
Yeah, I like what Johnny Speeds are doing. Again, I feel like shots like Lekro hit definitely gives some confidence back to you, but ultimately the team that has better defaults, the team that has just better consistency, more consistency in the rifle rounds will win. And I think this round is a great example where none of the Johnny Speeds players hit a screamer, where Heap is not attempting to make a 1v5 or a 2v5 a reality. They just lack the basic protocols to kind of win out more rounds than lose. And when you're depending on individual star power, it will get you rounds, but it will be really difficult to win a game that way. Tricked look just much better if you talk about the strat book, if you talk about the defaults they're running. So they advance to 6, which now puts them in a great position to actually be the leaders of this first half.
That's right. Right about now, though, it's a slow start to round number 11. 2 more rounds to go in this first half, and, you know, it'll be a nice little consolation prize for Denmark if Tricked are able to complete this, as Astralis just got 2-0'd by Gamer Legion, so that is a rough day for the Danish fans. Seems like a nice and easy little passive setup here for Tricked to contend with. Man, Heap really is hot and cold as a player. We saw him do so nicely when it came to the openings of Mirage, and then he was just so different. Drake found the opening pick. Croc's lurks are not going to be a possibility here. This is a very passive angle from Heap. And he's found the timing. No chance that Iceberg can deal with that, but the trade is very quick. still a possibility here for Trick as they storm down to the lower side. There's two members here to try to deal with them, and Lekro doesn't need to try. He finds success. Man, that man's been on point. Veteran of the space, able to immediately eliminate 2 terrorists with ease. It's going to be a 5th round for the Speeds. We're kind of clutching at straws here. Tying up the score line and CT side nuke is not ideal for your prospects going into the next half. And Trick have been like a lineup that are able to convert their second half so far. So I really wouldn't expect them to struggle too much on the CT side, but let's wait. We got one more round to do.
Heap is like Donk and 2025 1 out of 99 firepower Cadian in one. It's either the best or the worst that you've seen. Almost clutched a 1v5 and almost made a 2v5 too. Yes, the missed shots there. Pretty bad from Draken, but he's kind of known for missing the easy ones. And at least the team is there. And I did talk smack about Johnny Speeds a little bit in terms of their default protocols. These last 2 rounds are actually really solid. It's not like somebody hitting an insane 3-piece. They just have the rotations, they have the holds, and, well, they will have 6. Is that enough? I don't know. I have some bad flashbacks from the previous best of 3 I casted today where Monte took on FAVBET. It was 6-6 first half. Monte's map pick, 75% win rate. They got 0 CD side rounds, so 6-6 turned into 6-13 for FAVBET. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. I think it's very unlikely. Oh my god, we're okay. I see a knife, I see 2 reds. Maybe somebody gets lucky with something big, because this season of Galaxy Battle, it has been a sea of blues. Night Terror ain't too bad. Ariane XX, congratulations. But come on, Galaxy Battle. Can you rig the thing, please, so we can see a knife? I feel like the luck was better. The grass was greener when I started casting.
House always wins. Although in this case, you're not really betting anything.
Yeah, the
time it takes you to do exclamation point Galaxy. Yeah, so not too bad, but. All right, we're switching over to second half after that giveaway. And yeah, Johnny Speeds looked like they regained a little bit of form, a little bit of class when it came to the last 2 rounds of the first half. Now it's a different beast. They have to go up against Trick's CT side and find success that way as well. Pistol round already secured for the Danes in the first half. We're going to see if the Swedes can do any better. Maybe it'll mirror
That's
the way
an interesting point. I don't know how, but Johnny Speeds actually won more rifle rounds in that first half. I still think of them as the underdogs here, but hey, honestly, I hope they change my mind. Well, that's a great start. Iceberg is just stuck there. He's not getting away.
Oh, yeah.
He's lucky to get a frag out of there, and he won't. Svenhead will get 1, but it's a nice crossfire. Sapek gets 1 back. Croc now arrives from heaven. He strikes 1 down back to hell. And Draken and Lekro, well, just Draken, just nobody then. All right, leaks. 2 guns for 2 kills. The melon drama.
You know, it's too bad about his name because he is a damn good player. But I just find it difficult to imagine a hype situation where you can try to do wordplay about leaks. Tightens the faucet. I don't know, something like that.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do? Where's the wordplay gonna come?
I mean, there you go. You have that one in your back pocket whenever he hits the next 3-piece.
Yeah. So, or, you know, I guess it would be open. Leaks turns into a torrent, something like that, you know? Like it's a storm. I don't know. You could do something about like a tidal wave of water. It's like, it's more than a leak. It's a shipwreck. There's some things you could probably do. Now,
3 angry plumbers can't deal with them. They all go down.
Yeah. Trying to plug the leaks, but they can't. Casting workshop here in Galaxy Battle Phase 4. I don't know, man. It feels like right about now. Go ahead.
At least it's not Svedjed. No offense to this guy, but like that's such a difficult name to fly internationally, you know?
Yeah, well, at least it's not Nut.
No, come on. Nut's the goat, man. Imagine, like, seriously explaining to your family, to your grandma, yeah, I actually play like oh, it's like football, it's just like video games. Yeah, my in-game name is Nut.
Yeah, I don't think so. Grandma's not going to like that. Well, Johnny Speeds are struggling to get in this pistol-only round. They've gotten 1 kill on the Iceberg so far, but all they got for their troubles was a single MP9. And there down goes the head. Croc is happy to take him out, and it's an 8-6 score line, but it's scary now, right? If the rifle round doesn't come out swinging here for Johnny Speeds, we are expecting Tricked to just take this one to the bank, cash the check. Mobile remote deposit, nice and easy. Get that money, get that money. That's what it seems like right about now, and Johnny Speeds will be going home out of the tournament, out of contention. It's going to be a challenging sort for them on the T side. They have 5 rifles to do it with, and not great utility, to be honest with you, but they can still make it work.
Yeah, I want to believe. Again, I'm really skeptical of Johnny Speeds, and it's kind of based on experience and what I've seen, but honestly, I'd love them to prove me wrong. I think they would love to prove me wrong as well. Double secret setup, who's gonna expect that? But actually, somehow the trades go the way of the speedsters. Okay. Lecro, was that a running gun? That drop is heard. He just walks through the smoke, so that's more of that bad side, where he hears the drop and decides to just slowly walk through the smoke. But unfortunately enough, the rest of the team is there to perform. Lecro, Draken, sure, they're low. But as long as they're not going B, Salazar will just have to save.
Yeah, it's really awkward when he's so burrowed into the lower sight and the rest of his teammate loses these aim duels. I mean, they were lined up, Lecro and Drake, and they should have been dropped, but bullets don't go the right way. That makes it very, very difficult for our opper-turned rifler here to get really any impact in. B-side's such an interesting design because unless you go through ramp, you need to make noise in order to exit the site. And so when this bomb goes down here, it's going to make Salazar have to reconsider his options. He's going to see if he can knife out, find a exit kill on his way to the saving spot. He might be able to. But you can't make too much noise. You can't reveal your position. If anybody remembers the cursed days when Vertigo was in the map pool, very similar when you're talking about specifically the lower site and the upper site stacked on top of each other that way. Salazar's just going to be in the back of ramp. They're talking over what they want to do in the next round. Johnny Speed's able to punch through the defense on the first rifle, give us a little bit more hopes of a competitive second half. That's as good as they can get after dropping both pistols and the conversion in the second half as well to Tricked. They didn't get the bomb plant down, so they didn't bother investing too much, just the deagle. And that all checks out. But a 7th round nonetheless for the Swedish side.
Vertigo is the best map ever made by Counter-Strike by Valve. Not talking about competitive. I absolutely love to play it, and like up until like level 10 face it, up until like 25k Premier. It's horrible for competitive just because the sound, like so many things go wrong for it when you actually like try to play it competitively and, you know, like exploit all the little things you can exploit. But it's super fun if you just play for fun. You get so many backstabs in. I did love to play it, but I get why they removed it from the map pool.
Well, I don't get why they didn't remove it sooner. That's my take. I mean, listen, it's fun. Canals is fun, dude. You can have fun on any map, but you're talking about getting sweaty. I do not want it to be on Vertigo.
Yep, agreed. I don't get why they removed Anubis, to be honest.
Well, they refused to fix Inferno. They refused to change Mirage. They refused to do a lot of things. They didn't bother with Cache, and they didn't bother with keeping Anubis in the pool. Anubis was really one of the most different maps out there. At least we have Train now. Speaking of, there's a train of T's trying to barrel down through it. Oh, goodness. Nodios with 3 points of health left after a 3-man spray down. Not quite a hat trick because he doesn't get all the headies, but that is looking very, very solid for him. And it's all down to Heap. What more can you do, buddy? You almost converted a 1v5. You only need 4 kills this time. Finds the first. Bit of a layup there for Croc, but all the crouching on both sides makes it a bit harder to get the headshot. Only 25 seconds on the clock and no bomb control means that there's no chance in hell that Heap's able to pull this one through, but it would be fun to see him go for it. Just not going to happen here. He's got enough money to grab his utility belt in the next round despite saving. The rest of the squad is going to have to buy around his AK, and that will be a 9th round for Tricked.
What's the cash looking like? That's my question. Oh, it's horrible. It's ridiculously horrible. Yeah, not a bad round. Normally you'd want to win that initial engagement against the MP9, but no DS. I mean, that's such a strong position. Maybe should have gotten 2. 3 is a little bit lucky there, but yeah, great positioning, great frag. Tricked, convert a huge round. As I was saying, the economy looks horrible. They actually just go all out, so if the 2 AKs, a couple of deagles, and a Tech 9 doesn't convert, then guess what? It's gonna start to look real bad. That should be 11-7 at that point. That being said, Johnny Speeds, I believe, I converted twice in this best of 3 with the way lower buys.
Yes. Harder to do on the T side sometimes, but it does depend on how the opening goes. They've brought out the utility required. They're going to hold strong. Sapek refusing to push until the smoke reblooms after that break. Unless Croc sprays through the way that Lekro did, it looks like this will be a successful push towards Secret. With only Lekro remaining outside for the lurk. He's very adept at that, even with just a deagle. A lot on Iceberg's plate here. See if he wilts. All I think of is iceberg lettuce. Delicious.
I like it. I like my Caesar salad. Yeah, let's see. Iceberg, different position, but this time no DS again. 4 kills in 2 rounds. Iceberg assists, and he's slowly starting to sink this ship. Johnny Speeds. Oh, never mind. All right. They plugged the hole.
Ooh.
But they still need to plug leaks.
Wow.
There you go.
That's right. And he might
bomb.
not even be necessary when the bomb doesn't get to go down. Croc in the right position. He's in the water, gnawing on them, and there it goes. Nodios just toying with him. Heap and Svedya are down, and that is a double digit secured for Tricked on their own map pick. Could it be 13-7 both times? That's what I want to know.
Okay, are you going for... Let's gamble a little. I mean, we're not gambling, but let's make predictions. Is it going to be 13-7 or no? Yeah, dude.
I guess I'll go ahead and say it. I have this weird habit of walking in, and like I don't really watch that much basketball, but when my local basketball team here is playing, and my brother is really into it, and he's watching it on the TV, I'll like look at it for 5 seconds and then say, "We win these," and then we win those, and that's all. He looks at me like a good luck charm. So I guess I'll do the same thing here. I'll just be like, yeah, 13-7. That's fine. Of course, because I know Counter-Strike better than I know ball, there's a good chance that that's not exactly true. But I'm just going to have the same
Yeah,
blind
you
faith.
probably start to use your brain for that prediction, and that's never good for predicting things.
And yeah, that's where it's wrong. You got to just go on like gut instinct with no brain at all.
Yep. Okay, I'll go for 13-9. It cashed me once tonight. It didn't cash me, but it did give me some pride.
Yeah,
so I'll go for it
that's what
again.
you get, the bragging rights.
I do. Let's see if Lightning strikes twice today. Salazar, well, he strikes with the op. Croc is tagged up a little bit, but the slower buy seems to pose 0 threats.
Ooh.
Oh, of course. Now, Caster's Curse is
right.
lovely, man. I love me some Caster's Curse. Alright. Yeah, Lekro, okay, at least he'll go down. Draken needs some really difficult shots to hit, then there's a chance, and that's going to be leaks. Plugging it in the head of Draken. 11 on the board. Please. Speedsters, can we get 2 rounds and then end it?
Yeah, that would be good. Of course, the pure Caster's Curse would be if it goes like 13-8. It's just Neither of us are right.
I feel like it will.
But we'll see how it goes. Right about now, they are going to have the 5 rifle buy. And I'm betting on Trick to win it with 2 more rounds to go. Not actually betting, by the way. You can't bet if you're a talent. It's not allowed. You can't bet if you're a player. Shouldn't bet if you're a caster.
I feel like betting as a caster would be horrible because you just like super excited about one team's plays and they go like, "Oh, he gets a 3-piece." You know what I mean?
Yeah. Pretty bad for the if you're especially if it's a game you're actually casting on. Problem is you get so much insider info. At least, I guess maybe not everybody does, but it depends. Like I'm also doing like interview content and stuff, talking to some of these guys, and so you hear a lot of things through the grapevine that way. That it'd be pretty bad if I'm like, oh yeah, I know this guy's just broke up with his girlfriend, so I'm gonna bet against him, stuff like that. Oh, Leaks is able to open us up. Storm Drain's starting to flood. Safak going down, and HE will break open the smoke. We're gonna see a little bit more of a slow play in response to that from Johnny Speeds. They know that they need to win 2 more rounds and then get out of here for Twist to have a successful time of it. So they're trying their best for you, buddy, but their best is not enough right now. Lekro backstabbed. Only Draken and Heap left in a 2 versus 4. A very untimely demise here, it would seem, but they bring it back. Oh, they bring it back, don't they? And Iceberg and Salazar are the last remaining players. Hold on. Mini and Squeak. Oh, but Heap is clotheslined. It's going to be so hard now for the off-returned rifler. Draken finds out exactly where the sniper is. 15 seconds left on the clock, and it's not enough. Series point for Trick. Prediction point as well.
Oh wow! Oh wow! I think I really dig myself a grade there. Yeah. I mean, there's a world, but it is map point, match point. Trick have looked incredibly solid, and I think for Johnny Speeds as well, like they're kind of used. You never want to be used to losing, because then you're just like, well, it's another day in the office, guys. And even though Tricked are on a 7 best-of-3 loss streak, I think they just have a better mentality about things. And Johnny Speeds, well, they might just go, it's over. Svedhead still tries to keep the show running. We'll get a frag, and they're going quickly towards B. Iceberg, wow, how is that not a connection? What the hell? Salazar will connect now. 2v3, Sapek and Heap have to do it. Heap has been either awful or amazing. Hopefully this round he's amazing. Sapek arrives, helps out. 2v2 now. They should be aware of the single. He wants to clear it. He peeks out. That's a great drive-in-by headshot, leaving just Leaks left alive as he's going to rotate to heaven. 3.7k to his name, and we're going for it. All right, we're going.
I'm so confused by that one, but all right.
Yeah, same. I mean, there's a smoke, there's a defuse kit, and there's also Sapek spotting him. Whoa, no way. Okay, thank you, Heap.
So close. So close.
I was
all right, well, it will be 13-8 now. There's no way we can both be, either of us can be right after this one.
This is going to be overtime, man.
That would be the ultimate caster curse, because it means extra rounds with these guys. Let me tell you, though.
Number 3, baby.
Yeah. Tactical pause, last of them for Tricked. Johnny Speeds has been a lot more stingy with their tac pauses, I've noticed, but that's fine. I'm going to talk over their options here. Money is not great for the side of the CTs. They've got a couple of players with plenty of money, but it looks like they're going to need to drop like an MP9 for Croc, maybe also for Nodios, and then get their purchases going. It's going to be a little bit jank. We'll see what they end up getting out. It's a bit of a mixed buy as well for the T's, because Lekro's still on a MAC-10, Galil for Sapek, and Svedhead. Draken at least has his AWP, but he's been pretty hit or miss. I guess with the op mostly miss in this map. With the rifle, he's been much better. Maybe he can turn that around this time. Back against the wall. Elimination point they're fighting against. Plenty of opportunities here for Trick to close it out. And they're actually going to save their economy. It's going to be Deagles, Deagle singular, and 357s. They're announcing it as well. I love this little push towards ramp. It's unlikely to get very many kills, but and the chance that it does, especially with Svedhead's back turn, it's going to be the first port of call. And they wait for the swing back.
Boy.
Easy 2
Not
frags.
like this.
Excellent back trade. And now Rifles recovered. This is very, very solid now for Tricked. 3v3.
Give me my 9th, goddammit, please. Not like this, boys. Okay, Sapik, he's gonna get 1. Looking for more, but Salazar
Traded.
is there. 2v2. Just the USP on Croc. He'd love to upgrade it.
Sure would. Burrow to
This
the
is
back
just
of ace side right
weird.
now.
Like, everyone
Yeah,
has a backstab
very
on
strange
everyone.
round. Yeah. Bomb is very upstairs, all the way to T roof. Salazar might think about lurking forward, but he's mostly just clearing out a lot of angles here. And the odds of him getting a flank at a right time are pretty minimal. There's a chance maybe that Draken can find Croc in second vent. But look at this. Salazar's actually onto the site itself, and there it goes. That's the first one found. But there's no way that Lekro was expecting that. So bomb is down, 25 seconds. All Salazar needs to do right now is just hold and pivot. Hold and pivot. What can he do?
Oh.
Nothing! It's easy headshot there. 13-8. We're both wrong. I can't believe it.
Man.
Right in the middle.
Yeah.
Right in the middle. And Tricked will
Yeah.
take the series. Johnny Speeds are eliminated from contention in Galaxy Battle Phase 4, 2025. Not the year of the Speedster.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, normally I'd try to kind of say, hey, but they had a chance. No, honestly, from the 2 best of 3s I've casted for Johnny Speeds, I know some people will like hear me as a hater, but they just need to improve. Like, this is not the caliber of tournament where they can hang. They need to kind of go back to the drawing boards, figure out what went wrong, and, well, try to fix it. I want to believe in the Speedsters. I like the project. Unfortunately, Tricked, and especially Nodius, was just simply better today. Tricked break their 7 best of 3 loss streak, was it? So they're going to be moving on to that 1-2 stage. We saying goodbye to the Speedsters, but there is still a chance to make things back. I know for maybe some fans, it's like, well, you're 0-2 down, you want a single best of 3, you're not going to playoffs. Interestingly enough, Aurora, the Aurora that was there before Eternal Fire got picked up, the one with the Grix, yeah, they were 0-2 down in the Swiss stage. They won the whole thing. I think it was Galaxy Battle number 1. So there is proof in the pudding that you can do it. It will be difficult, but I want to believe in Tricked. Again, as I said, cool guys. That will be that for this best of 3, though. We're going on a bit of a prolonged break. I believe around an hour, something like that. We'll be back with our final best of 3 of the day. See you guys on the other side.
Finding the time and the place for this next dynamic of mine. Shit, I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned.
Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man.
Highly in touch on the low, shit blow up with a bang. Slightly in love with the blow, try come fuck with a fan. Sharp like a cut on my throat, leave with a couple of man. I'm not asking to double my dough, so he should have run to the bang. Raking it in, facing your fears when you're faced with a king. Say with your chest, get lace in your limbs. Aiming correct, now he's tasting his chin. Aiming the left, try raising their sins. Saving the rest, man, I'm waiting to win. Pay me your debts, ain't safe in the bin. Aim for the chest, hearts racing within. So I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. Cash that check, get that money, man I jet set and invest that P. Ask respect, man I get that honey, show interest and I set that fee. Man I go red but it ain't that sunny. So complex for my empathy. So I might laugh when it ain't that funny. New project, let me send that beat. Let me send it home. It's too late for the endings, bro. True say, got a friend in Rome that'll set this tone for the pending loan. Ending tears when I end that show. Breaking bones, paintings here, but I ain't that low. The end is near when we take that dough. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I'm a man of my word and a man of my pride. I put that in reverse and put that on my life. Shit, I don't wanna talk too much, but now is the time. I can never be right back, I'm out with the tide. Riding the waves, boy, surfing the web, man, I'm balancing mine. Hiding away won't serve you respect, boy, damaging ties. So I wouldn't wait, I deserve my respect, boy, I'm out for the night. Finding the time and the place for this next dynamic of mine. Shit, I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned. I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man. I don't wanna read too much into it, so I go bury my head in the sand. I don't wanna be too sucked into it, so I'm not tempted to empty my hand. Rising above and below, flying above what was planned.
Said I couldn't suffer in silence, I ain't a suffering man.
Highly in touch on the low, shit blow up with a bang. Slightly in love with the blow, try come fuck with a fan. Sharp like a cut on my throat, leave with a couple of man. I'm not asking to double my dough, so he should have run to the bang. Breaking it in, facing your fears when you're faced with the king. Say with your chest, get lace in your limbs. Aiming correct, now he's tasting his chin. Aiming the left, try raising their sins. Saving the rest, man, I'm waiting to win. Pay me your debts, ain't safe in the bin. Aim for the chest, hearts racing within.
Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. I'm talking be my all clean, fit too mean, finger all shiny on my baby's diamond ring. I was on a high till I caught onto the scene. Swear I lost my heart when I fell in love with things. Rookie year went broke like Jalen Rose. Got the price, sold my soul to the things I own. Switched up, locked in and got my mind right. Prioritizing, got my business and my time right. Wristwatch, no TikTok, you know the crown. I get guap, then flip stocks, you know it now. My baby's loyal and she holds it down. Play with my fam and I might blame you, but it's going down. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. Windows tinted, never rented, but I've been accused. Numbers up and we need no recruits. Leather loafers for the tailored suits. Making moves that you could never do. You sure I'm cool, but I'm never amused. When I cop it by the tools. The weather change, I change the views. I drop a record and I watch it boom. You see me working like one on a Zoom. Was that since I left the womb? I'm staying silent when I'm in the room. From the soil, now you see me bloom. Zoom, and it's to the moon. Stop making promises you never keep. Out of touch and never out of reach. Dot the I's across the T's. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot.
got the word up on my back, it's on my shoulder. Say, never pull the word up on my back, it's on my shoulder. Blade. And I got the word up on my back, it's on my shoulder. Say, never pull the word up on my back, it's on my shoulder. Blade. And I got the word up on my word up on my back.
What a waste of love.
Woo! Woo! Look, I just been keeping my poise. Made by the million, but still unemployed. They text me about green, but not on Android. She not my shawty, she filling the void. I make the sounds that cut through the noise. He think he a man, but he chillin' with boys. Put down the liquor, start drinking LaCroix. The pain wasn't choice, but now I rejoice. My uncle had told me that I was the one. I played the shit smart, now my bread getting dumb. Lil' shawty had hit me, said she wanna come. Her dresses is black, but she not a nun. I'm so Pasadena, cause that's where I'm from. Some bangers, some hoes. Them with guns, they scheming for riches, they playing it numb. I'm second, I wins cause I'm second to none. Look, what the you think I do it for? Do it for? Hey, looking in the mirror, you the go, hey, I've been out here grinding 24, so in the mirror, you the go, hey, what the you think I do it for? Do it for? Hey, looking in the mirror, you the go, hey, I've been out here grinding 24, so in the mirror, you the go. I ain't had to snooze in a minute. Got the bag, then I took it independent. Model 3, you know it's not rented. Authentic, every vibe is cemented. Fresh J's, now we jumping out the ceiling. Tough times made a diamond out of feelings. All facts, they can't question what I'm dealing. Got house, we my focus on the building. Just some love and now I'm feeling so prolific. Hustle loud, much you don't get it. Seen the highs and the lows, it's terrific. It's a job to hate, that's why I love the critics. Self-made, I ain't gotta ask permission. Turn my pain into fire, no ignition. Only when the money talk, when I listen. I put the city on my back and the dissing, huh? Look, what the you think I do it for? Do it for? Hey, looking in the mirror, you the go, hey, I've been out here grinding 24, so in the mirror, you the go, hey, what the you think I do it for? Do it for? Hey, looking in the mirror, you the go, hey, I've been out here grinding 24, so in the mirror, you the go.
I am an artificial intelligence, and I can't talk to you. Get ready for the start. 1 minute to go. Players ready. Get ready for the start. The players are warmed up, and I hope you are too, my cucumber. While you and I are having fun, it's already 40 seconds before the start. "30 seconds before start. "20 seconds before start. 15 seconds, baby. 10 seconds before start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And welcome back to our final best of 3 of the day here in Galaxy Battle Phase 4 2025. Twist 2OP and Pronogo on the mic once again. Twist, you've been casting all day and night, and here we are to finish things off in style with Partizan taking on Anonymo. This is a 1-on-1 match, so ramifications for later on in the tournament, but right now we're
What
just
is
advancing
bottom
through
right?
that
Bottom
Swiss
right.
stage. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I had to cut you off. I hope everybody saw that face cam. He had a blow dryer just pointing at his crotch area. I don't know if there was a spill or what happened. Can we go back, production? Can we go back to the face cams? Maybe later we'll see. I don't think we'll catch a glimpse of it again. Rewind the stream. I mean, that's the first time I see that. Maybe he's getting warmed up in all the right places, I guess, with the blow dryer, with the hair dryer. All right, well, that's one way to start things off. As you said, Partizan Anonymo. You said you think this is going to be a 3-mapper. Honestly, I'd go for 2-0. I would go for Partizan just winning it out. But yeah, there you go. Look at 8-Kit. What is 8-Kit doing, man? What is that?
Dude, the pro player hair dryer is a common thing. If you got anybody watches StarCraft 1, Larva, one of the most memeable players of all time, is very notorious for carrying through the pro gamer hair dryer. And some people are speculating maybe that's the next peripheral. Razer starts coming out with the little hair dryer that will help.
You have the hand
off.
warmers, right?
Yeah. So what's the difference?
Like this one,
something a little bit better.
At this point, it's pointed at his crotch. He has his hand. Well, there you go. He's also warming up his keyboard hand, which I guess makes sense. I'd normally warm up my mouse hand. Well, that's an interesting way how to start things off. Partizan, some interesting tactics. I've never seen it. The only esport I follow is CS, and I've never seen that in CS. We'll see. If 8-Kit gets 20 bomb in this game, then he's a genius.
I like the idea of him warming up his keyboard hand, because all he's going to do is throw nades, so that's what he needs to be more precise with. But Partizan have had some woes lately. Hey, they made it to 3rd place at a LAN, right? Wasn't that the 3rd place decider? It was 4th place for them because they lost out to Team Liquid, but there was a nice little opportunity for them to test their mettle at the more higher level of Counter-Strike at some of those bizarro world LANs where, top teams are participating, but it's just, some regional LAN for 16K or something, 1st place. Interesting situations, interesting times the VRS have provided us. But in this pistol round, which we're going to start after a short technical break, Anonymo are going to be on the CT side. And honestly, a lot of these names are probably not going to be too notorious or memorable for you on the Anonymo side, but there's at least one name that I think people are going to be familiar with on the side of Partizan, and that is Vladin. If you guys follow this level of play, he was on Bleed for a little bit back in the day, and even on Ents for a short stint before peeling off and moving on to the regional lineup of Partizan from Serbia, the boys from Belgrade, taking on the Anonymo Poland roster here. So we're going to see how these two regional squads pit off against each other. And it's funny because we don't really have that many regional squads anymore, unless you're a part of Eastern Europe, right? Unless it's Russia, Ukraine, you don't really see too many squads made up of one nationality in terms of the lineup. It's very rare for that to happen. So sometimes it's a little refreshing to see maybe the styles can be really, really well jiving. We just came off the back of a regional showdown, Denmark versus Sweden in Tricked versus Johnny Speeds. So perhaps there's a chance that we can have a similar result. You were talking about a 2-0. And I think there's a real chance for that. But the reason why something tells me this is going to go 3 maps is just Partizan have a hard time closing out once they score a lead. And sometimes they don't even get into the driver's seat either. So on their own map pick of Dust 2, obviously they're going to have the T-side start. Actually, I kind of prefer this on Dust 2 personally, but obviously it's going to be down to preference. We'll see how they can make things happen, if they can make much happen at all, as we are waiting on Nopsy to reconnect, the freshest face for Partizan. Any thoughts on why you reckon this will be a 2-0 there?
I don't really know these teams too well, but just kind of looking at the names and looking at the VRS standings, Partizan is definitely a bit more of a household name, a lot more of a household name than Anonymo. Also, Valve ranking, they're 57. They're floating around that 50th to 60th spot in both HLTV and Valve rankings. Anonymo is number 200. Now, that could be because they add a new player, although the core is the same. It's a bit weird because in HLTV ranking, they're 135th. In VRS, they're 200th. Also, if you look at like the betting odds, which I'm not really a betting man, but I do think, if there's anywhere where you can go to have like the most accurate predictions, a lot of times it's going to be the sports books because they want to make money as well. It's up to their best interest to actually have correct predictions so they can farm as much money as possible. And yeah, I mean, Partizan are very heavy favorites there. I know that might be a bit more true for Tier 1, although if you look at the ESL Pro League this season, it's insane what's happening. Not exactly the best week to look at predictions like that. But hey, man, I don't know. I just have a gut feeling that's what it is. I could also see a 3-mapper. I don't really see Anonymo winning this. But, I wouldn't be too surprised if we go to Mirage. As you said, I think it was off camera. It is a very puggy map pool. We have Dust 2 and Mirage. That's as puggy as it gets. Normally, players have more matches on Mirage. For example, when I play Faceit, I have this Faceit widget, which kind of shows me how many total maps the opponents have played, how many my teammates have played, and normally it's like Mirage and Dust combined has 2 times or 3 times more maps played than all of the entire map pool. Right? It's like Train 7 maps played, Nuke 8 maps played, Mirage 45, Dust 2 37. So what I'm saying is everybody plays these maps, anything can happen. And the Ancient that actually put into the contender list for like the 3rd puggiest map in the map pool. So yeah, I think honestly the team that has better team by and large will win. Obviously strats matter, but if Anonymo have just done aim labs for like the past 5 hours, they're just absolutely locked in the aim department. I could see that 5% chance of them winning this best of 3. Yeah, absolutely. It's going to come down to the aim here.
Right about now, we're just watching Nopsy reconnect, which means we should be in a good spot for our progression here in this series. Kicking it off on Dust 2. You're right that it's a very puggy map. Well, that is something that I was saying. It's like, oh, it's a puggy start, puggy end. And then I realized Ancient's pretty puggy too. It certainly can be. So this should be a fairly quick and dirty situation for our plays. Even if it's a 3-mapper, we might see really fast maps. So definitely keep that in mind as we reset the round and await the ticking time bomb that is that freeze time. There it is. It'll be Darchevile is what I'm going to say that guy's name, number 2 on the side of Anonymo. And it's, if anybody knows the old boomer shooters like Doom, Archvile, very good, very, very good nemesis for the player. And we'll see if he can resurrect any of his fallen foes. Oh, wait, this isn't Valorant. Vladim with a P250 and a flashbang. Everybody else just kitted out with the Glocks. Looks like a bit of a B-lean at first. Obviously, you'd expect Vladim to be staring at the long-range angles, but actually he's holding for a clothesline. Nobody pushing through upper tons, though. Now that Nopsy's reconnected, we get a nice little shot of his wall for whatever reason. No, it's a ceiling, smoke detector. Well, it should be going off as he's getting pretty close to mid-smoke. Maybe now Adrian will get a little bit curious, peeking out from behind car for the moment. It's all quiet on the mid front. We need to wait for that smoke to bloom, and then it's going to lock out the majority of the defenders here as they storm towards B. This is going to be really hard for Anonymo to hold on.
Yeah, the fight towards tunnels, Adrian tries to get this fight. That's actually huge because he stays alive. Now Nami arrives as well. Kindo is there.
Okay.
Clean shots from Kindo, but Darch strikes back. Bomb finally going down. One from upper tons, one from double doors. And they still haven't planted. They want to draw out these rotations. Just means that Anonymo now getting a better position. But 8kid, there you go. The aim warm-up, the hand warm-up works out. He's going to hit a screamer. And Adrian left in a 1v2. There should be swinging him together, fighting together. Running down time in the meanwhile as well. In the unlikely scenario that Adrian could have done anything there, running down time would be smart. But Nopsy will get him. I think not a team. Yeah, it's not a team ace. Actually, not a team ace at all. Never mind. 3 kills. 3 players sharing 5 kills. Partizan will get the first. I think this is the strongest pistol round strat to have on Dust. I think unless the CTs have a very active anti-strat, it's just so difficult to deal with. Adrian got kind of lucky. Like, he even pushed up upper tunnels and got the kill, right? But normally it's like the smoke comes in, and then it's just a 2v5 for the B bomb site. It's 5 blocks rushing at you, and you have 2 USPs. You either hit like some of the crispiest shots of your life, or the bomb is going to go down either way, you know, and then B side is so difficult to retake. So I think if it ain't broke, don't try to fix it. Partizan just use a strategy that works very well, and Anonymo don't really have any active anti-strats to it. And although some nice shots are hit, the first goes to Partizan, and this one is just a nice bonus. A total of 100 HP damage around that Delta Partizan. They don't lose a player, they get to keep all weapons, they get to drive up the money a little bit as well, and the MAC-10s farm some kills in the meanwhile.
Yeah, it feels nice and easy as the start for the favorites in the series. Remember, we were expecting them to take their own map, and I do like a T-side Dust 2 start. Feels like you can really put the opposition under the pump, and well, that is a great start there with Aidkit. He gets refragged with the op, but that was with a scout. That's the degree of bonus we're working with here for the side of Partizan. HE damage chipping Adrian down on the B site. It's Darchvile to try his best to hold this lower tons aggression. Vladen, is he going to check it? Barrel kind of gives him away, but it doesn't matter. Vladen does end up getting dropped. It's Dragon now kind of pinned to the wall. Multiple CTs charging forward. Kindo's last alive, and all of a sudden it goes the way of the Poles. CT side victory, and off the back of some very miraculous op refrag with the through the smoke shot. Unlikely to see that on the replay, but yeah, big ups to Mary for that. Or should we say Mari? I don't know how you're supposed to pronounce that guy's name, but his keyboard gets stuck, you know? Sometimes that happens.
I say Mari.
That's why you use the, that's why you use the blow dryer on it, you know? Take a page out of Aidkit's book and you can fix your name. Dragon out very fast here. Kind of the tip of the spear for Partizan very often. Let's see if he can do anything towards A. A lot of T's grouped up there. Only now do we see Vladen moving off. This is not a great buy from the side of Partizan, bit of a mix. Aidkit has the op. Nazi on the Deagle, Galil for Vladen, so AKs for the other two. Looks good for Anonymo's hold, but they completely abandon the A site right now.
Yeah, the calling is a little bit interesting here, but they're also going to have a crazy backstab, and you do expect the one player to backstab, right? Vladen might even get him, but then the double probably not going to be expected. That being said, this is still not the best of holds towards that A site. Now help arrives. Oh, Mari! Wow, headshot through the smoke. Flash assist by Darch. Gandalf now mollied off. Kindo deals with Darch. Nami will take one down. What? How? Whoa, from where? Chuddy arrives. Oh boy, they're in a world of trouble now. What is going on? Kindo hits a nice headshot, but that's a 1v4. Anonymo shut this one down. The defense didn't look the best, but I think everyone just made up for it with some great shots. It's kind of the way that it goes.
Yeah, that's 2 rounds in a row that Partizan have been caught slipping. And these are just some really stellar shots. They consider the double op setup, instead deciding not to so early in the CT half, which makes sense. You're going to go up against a scrappy buy. If you go up against a buy at all in the next, no bomb plant, no money. Partizan really struggling. But yeah, they've really been caught totally flat-footed in a lot of these positions. If you're looking at the way that Partizan have taken these positions, they aren't expecting the flanks to come in when they do. Chuddy through CT spawn, totally overlooked there. I don't know if it was a mistiming on the smoke or what. They crossed without the smoke to begin with, and it looked like they had the advanced timing really, really nicely hammered down. It was not to be. HE sails Nopsy on through. That's a first to fall, and there's one deagle on the side of Partizan, so this is just going to be a freebie. Anonymo will take the lead. It really feels like they grabbed the bull by the horns in the last few rounds, huh? Kindo dropped. Deagle upgraded for Vladen. Inheritance. But Pyrrhic feels like Partizan are seconds away from dropping this one. Maybe they can get a kill. That would be nice. Playing it slow, a sort of extended tactical. It's like the existence calls from way back in CSGO.
Yeah, poor man's timeout. Partizan, I guess they do need to talk about the strat book a little bit. Like, that previous round wasn't looking too good. And if anything, they might not be expecting Anonymo to be as aggressive as they are on that CD side. With that, saw that in round number 3, where it was calculated aggression. It was a nice push towards lower tons and very nice refrag potential as well. As soon as that lower tons player engaged, the player on B pushed up. So I think Partizan kind of have to give Anonymo a bit of respect here, even though they are the projected winners, the certainly upper dogs in this fight. Yeah, it's not going to be that easy. Anonymo are going to make them fight for every single inch of the map. So they actually take the lead, and I think this is a good example of the fact that whoever has the better aim is going to, well, slowly but surely get that win eventually, because we saw in the previous round as well, Anonymo hit 2 op headshots. Now, of course, it's a little bit of luck, but I'm just saying, their arm aim looks rather sharp right now. They've retrieved an AK as well, so Adrian can deal some extra havoc with a single tap headshot. We'll see if they go aggressive again. For now, a very default setup.
Yeah, very default indeed. Kindo catches the timing. That's Mari going down. No op heroics this time around. Nami's not been too shabby with it either, but we'll see when he decides to pick it up and shoulder it. Right about now, holding down for the double doors push, but that's not where a lot of Partizan's players are. Just aid kit with the AK in that position. Everybody else slinking up short. A lot of pressure onto Darchvile. See, Nami doesn't actually clear that. That's a blunder. 8kit had to go through smoke to get that kill. This gets a lot easier now. All of the CTs immediately peeling off towards the B site to save. So it seems like Partizan used that poor man's timeout to pretty good success. Struck gold. Maybe they can turn that lottery ticket in for a win. A little bit too easy there, and a lot of it down to Nami.
Okay, I mean, that's one way to do it. The problem is that Anonymo have just built up such a big economical base. They save these 3 rifles. They can afford to lose this round. You know, if you look at the cash in the Partizan camp, it's barely scraping by. So it's good for them as well that actually 5 players remain alive. They'll be able to build up that economy. It's not often in CS2 that I actually see like both teams being kind of healthy when it comes to the cash. So an early start, an early base where they can start building it up. You want to talk stats? I don't know if we should. Today has not been the best for it, although that second match kind of was. The first one we did. All right, let's talk stats. Let's talk T and CT win rates. In terms of total map win rates, it's kind of equal, but Anonymo have played it 5 times in the last 3 months. Partizan have played 27. For Partizan, T side a little bit better, 52% win rate, so I'd say it's like 50-50. And Anonymo have like a 54% win rate, so a little bit better on the T side, but yeah, ultimately, I think 6-6 should be a perfectly equal half. There's no shenanigans like on Train where 3-9 and a pistol win is theoretically back in the game. Overwhelmed. Dragon just not ready for that at all. And yeah, this is that aggression that Anonymo just keep up. Want to get away. Kindo punishes Nami. And we are stuck. What is happening? Oh, the smoke fades. Oh my god, what? And Darch still gets a frag. Darch gets a double. Mari refrags back. It's just Vladen in that 1v2. That's such an unlikely outcome. The flash is great, though. You're trying to run down Mari. Flash comes, Molly comes in. Smoke on top. And Mari 17 HP. One spam away from dying. Meanwhile, Vladen clears down lower. And Mari wants to take the fight. Knows he has to take it and wins it out. Wow, that's just 30 seconds of madness, man.
That was a very eclectic mid-round. And let me tell you, Mari holding his nerve and just deciding, I know exactly what you're doing. Vladen thought he had the read, thought he had the big brain play by scooping up the bomb and then immediately bowling back over towards mid doors where he expected the flank to go straight to B because that's the logical play. I go B with this bomb and I see if I can kill you in tunnels. But Mari knew he had the time to rotate over, so he just stands his ground, aims exactly for the mid doors. Still, one bullet, and Vladen would have been able to finish the round. That is a close one. A rare AUG sighting in round number 8, however, as Anonymo have a narrow lead. Adrian on the scoped rifle. It's going to be mostly posturing towards mid. A very heavy A lean. Something that Anonymo have done on their CT side quite a bit is abandon this position in the mid round, and I'm not sure Partizan have taken notice of that just yet, but that 3-man save in 2 rounds ago was one example of it, where they only had the one defender after Mari fell from a pick, and all 3 CTs were in sort of spawn area. Nowadays, though, they're really
smoke?
bunkered down towards short. I can't believe it. And yeah, that smoke's not really that helpful, but it's already been cleared. I guess if Carr was still a live position, it would be a bit different. Molly dispatched. Adrian with that AUG is pushed up very close, and there's Mari with the first kill. Another op headshot for him. Highlight reel here.
This is a weird one. We've seen more op headshots than normal shots. There's the AUG. Has to be careful. Mari hits another, and Carr, well, will punish. Vladen needs another. Can't get it. Nopsy is there. 2v4, but low HPs. Nopsy makes it 2v3. 30 seconds to go. Second player still on log, and as Anonymo are fully aware they're not going to rotate anytime soon, they remain on A. Nice shot by the op 8 kid. Oh my god, the double with the op, looking for the triple. Nopsy will finish, and that's just a big fumble for Anonymo. The 2v4 with both players on 30 HP. I mean, Nopsy hits some nice shots, but yeah, I guess how do you shut that down? I'm going to be warming up my hands with the hairdryer every single time now, man. Oh my god, 8-kid, that was sick. So sick. So,
yeah,
a
just,
2v4...
if the riflers are a little bit slow on the draw, and we've seen that with Vladen versus Mari, and now the same thing happens 2 riflers in a row versus 8-kid, and he opens up on Nami. This was a bit of a mixed buy. You could even call it a forced buy. I mean, they have the op, they have the A1Ss, but to lose a player with no money in the bank, Anonymo are reeling right now. At least Mari finds Vladen back. Not great money on the T side either. This could still be a very tense round. Flash through, Chuddy has to get back. At the very least, Mari's there for the refrag and trying to spam through the smoke, but it was only Dragon to go through and maul the first human that he saw. Now it's going to be... Hold on, Darkfile was heard. He was heard, but he's not going to be fragged by Nopsy. This is so tense still, and look at how fast they're going. 8-kit taking Darkfile out, but Chuddy, they weren't expecting him. They weren't accounting for him, and the boost up from Mari on top of it all, just way too strong. Nopsy not able to make that 1v2 a reality. Well, we talked about this being a puggy series. It's certainly delivering at the start, isn't it?
Man, this is, I feel like I'm watching a deathmatch at some points. It's just like non-stop action, trade for trade, kill for kill. It also feels like we're back in 2018. I mean, the op is as strong as it has ever been. Like 2 to 3 kills in every single round are made by the op. But this time, Partizan can't afford it no more, man. They have just the pistols, trying to spot if anybody goes lower. They do not. Anonymo, they've done it. They've broken the economy that looked great for Partizan. Now a chance to put 6 on the board.
A very real chance. It is a couple of pistols, upgraded though they may be. And Vladen actually gets the opener onto Adrian. That is really risky for this B site. There's only one defender. Overwhelmed is Chuddy, or is he? Turns around, eventually gets traded. Dragon's got a Glock on the flank. This is not what you really want when you're staring down the barrel of 3 different riflers. Mari, he's let it slip, though, and that's the op. That's the best target you can possibly have for an unupgraded pistol. Still ends up going the other way as Darchvile turns around, and they know it's just Vladen. Unarmored. 100 health and an A1S. 9 bullets. He drops the first and instantly reloads. That's the op gone, but it doesn't matter when you got the riflers with the aim punch, and Vladen can't dance around the boxes. He is dropped. A 6th round for Anonymo. A lot closer than we thought it would be. It would have had to have been miraculous if Partizan wanted to tie it up immediately, but still looking pretty good for them so far.
Yeah, I mean, you get a bomb plant, you get 3 rifles that you just yank out of the hands of Anonymo. Not too bad for Partizan. Means they can... How the Galils and Scouts economy was that bad, huh? At least they have the util. They needed that plant, man. Well, we'll see how it goes. Anonymo definitely surprising us, having this 2-round lead. It's a small lead. But they can just get rid of these AKs, a Galil, and a Scout. Then 8 is, I don't want to say secured, but it would be just an easier way how to convert it. There's some nades dropped towards spawn in case it's a short push. I love the protocols from Anonymo, to be honest. They are very calculated in their aggression. If they push something, they push together. They swing from different angles. The aim is there. Adrian is, well, just securing a very nice opening pick. Yeah, really solid stuff. They don't look like a top 200 team right now, Anonymo. They look like they want to contend. Somebody who's in the top 50, like Partizan. Chuddy and Adrian Lodo. Partizan scrambling for answers a little bit. Where do they want to finish? Short seems to be the call, but there's Mari on the other side, and he's on 10 and 6. Top frag in the team. Has been hitting banger after banger, and this will be a relatively easy one. Doesn't even need to be that careful. Oh, tags up the long player as well, and there's help. This is just flat. 30 seconds. You gotta pick something or save. Both options are bad.
Yeah, this has been calculated aggression out of Anonymo, and they are even pulling back knowing that if they give up an opening, if Partizan rotates back towards spawn or towards B and they pick Adrian or they pick Chuddy, it's going to be a lot easier for them to cycle around and head to a different site. And Mari, that was a must-hit shot. It looked easy, probably was, relative to some of the other shots he's had to hit. But if he drops that one, it's a lot easier for the T's to start storming to the A site. They'll keep 3 alive. They can buy a flashbang apiece across Dragon and Nopsy, and this is the final round of the half. It was entirely within the realm of possibility that Partizan clear Anonymo out in that last round and secure themselves a 6-6 scoreline. Now we know it's at the very least going to be a slim lead for Anonymo, and they might do more than that. Kindo and Vladen onto armored Tech 9s. Adrian's still on his AUG. Mari's still on the op. AK on Denami. It's a pretty strapped-looking roster here. Anonymo gonna try to put up the Polish wall. And Partizan seem to have forgotten their battering ram. Dragon gonna be pushing through the smoke in a moment. Or just letting it fade. Doesn't see a damn thing.
I love the AUG. I don't know, like, I get the idea. I've used it in deathmatch, it's good. Don't see it often, we'll see if it works out. Oh, I hate this. This is why I hate the pistols. Yeah, because you're trying to spray them down and they just left, right, you can't track them. There's the AUG, long range, it's a beast. Definitely better than an M4. 8-Kid, though, has been the hero so far with the op. Can he do it with the AK? Position telegraphed, and there's a sandwich set up. All right, a bit of a comedic relief. 8 for Anonymo, looking really strong on Partizan's map pick. Granted, we haven't seen the second half, and before that, as always, the giveaway.
The giveaway. Let's see if we're giving anything good away. I saw red, I saw pink, but I think we might be destined for that blue ocean.
I see my name. I see my name. Well,
So
I talked with Matt
close.
about this. I've never won anything in this one, so at least it's nice. You know, if I see my name, it's almost like a victory. IOPOQYI. This guy, it's the third time he won something this season. Congratulations! The rapid eye movement is a trippy skin indeed, but it's a pretty nice one. It's a couple of bucks for free, literally. Type in !Galaxy, get it.
Get it? Got it? Good.
Oh, hold
8
on.
to 4 for Anonymo.
Pimsy in the chat. He says, "Do you clowns even here talk about the match or just write galaxies?" All right, let's talk about the match then. Pimsy, what do you have to say? What do you have to say? I'm honestly like no hate to anyone writing Galaxy, but hey, if somebody has an opinion about a match, it's always fun to talk with the chat. It's always fun to kind of not be in this caster cesspool, or we just like, oh yeah, I agree with you too, bro. Let's hear controversial opinions about this matchup. Come on, chat.
That's what I want to know. I mean, he might just be like that one guy on HLTV. You never know, man. You never know.
Oh yeah, 322 Mafia is calling.
That's right. The sun lineup here for Chuddy as he's trying to get himself out of this mid position. T-side start here for Anonymo on their second half. And Mari opens us up on the Dragon. So far, no fire been breathed by our Partizan tip of the spear. Look at this, though. Aidkit infiltrating in the smoke. He hears all of them, but Adrian was too savvy. Turned around and cleared the deck. Nopsy's the first one to find something back, but this pistol round looks Anonymo's every way from Sunday.
Well, that's a statement, huh?
Sure is.
All right. Do you think Anonymo win Dust?
I feel like it's a little bit too early to call it, even though they're on to 9 rounds and they've won the pistol. Partizan do seem like they're falling flat. I didn't like their T-side gun round strats, and particularly their lack of adaptations to the mid round. When you know that Anonymo are abandoning sites more often than not, like the only time Anonymo changed that up was in the dying rounds of that first half, where they did play a little bit more passively towards the site themselves. And so it does feel like they only need 4 more rounds and they're good to go. One of them is going to be an easy gimme with all these USPs grouped up on the other site. It is going to be that second letter, B site, the target. Anonymo are going to get the bomb plant down, so we're guaranteed 10. So I'd say they win it, but I can't call it one-sided yet. I feel like there's still a chance that Partizan sprout back up and take a few extra rounds. It's not going to be 13-4, that's for sure.
Okay. 13-4. I'm calling it. It is going to be a 13-4. I don't know. I do feel like Anonymo got this one in the bag. My whole shtick was that whoever is going to have the better aim in this best of 3 is going to win. And I know, like, Partizan were a little bit weird on their T side, and they didn't exploit what they could have. But honestly, if you just look at how the rounds actually go, most of the time it's Anonymo winning out their gunfights like 70%, 65% of the time. And that's usually not something that changes quickly. You can change some strats, you can make some adaptations to either T or CT side, you can call a timeout to talk about it. You can't exactly just dial in your aim. So maybe not 13-4, just for the sake of it, just to spite you, I'll say that it will be a 13-4, but yeah, I still think they're going to win this one. I mean, you're 3 rounds away at this point. Bonus round comes through. Yeah, if Partizan want to get back in the game, if they want to have that chance to win their map pick and not get literally destroyed on it, then this is the round to do it. Next round will be too late.
Feels that way for sure. And, Archvile are going to be tip of the spear on the side of the poles. Tip of the pole, perhaps? Oh, Dragon does find something at least. That's Mari going down. It's all rifles so far for the T's. No op picked up on either side of the aisle. Dartfall's had a quietly good game. It hasn't really been high impact, but he's just consistently found 1, sometimes 2 kills in a round, and sometimes those have been anti-ecos, but can't fault the man for 11 frags in what will be 15 rounds here. Adrian and Mari also performing quite well, and Chuddy, he's backed into a corner. This is not going to be Anonymo's round. So it would seem, unless we can get something miraculous. But Nopsy, Groundhog Day. The rope-a-dope is happening. He's putting some good damage downrange, and Darchvile really trying to finish him off.
Oh,
Just
no.
hasn't been able to. There's the comeback. Pops right back up. Like a linebacker with herpes. The worst possible time. And Nami is dropped as well. GG's. No prediction for you, my friend.
Yeah, no, I was begging to Nami in my head. Please, bro, the 1v4, I need it. Well, that's fine. That's totally fine. I mean, I was just joking around. That wasn't my actual prediction, you know.
I was only pretending to predict.
Yeah, I only pretended to care. Yeah, I mean, no, I'm actually happy that Partizan win that round. I think it's horrible to get blown out of your map pick, like if it would have been 13-4. Like what's the mentality you even enter Ancient with? 8-Kit goes down though, and I know he's only 9 and 11, but you know, if you talk about Dark suddenly dropping 11, 8-Kit loudly dropped 9, so it always feels like he had more impact. But this B split could actually just put Partizan to bed. I try to clear this, but as soon as Kindo gets smoked off, it's a 1v5 for the B bomb site. That's a huge problem here. Kind of waiting for the smoke to come in. There it is. Well, good luck, Vladen. You're in a world of your own. Oh, what?
Well, Kindo decides to apply a little bit more pressure. Dashes through several
and there's
smokes.
a backstab.
The Dragon on the door flank is able to get plenty of action as well. Okay, we're down to a 3-on-3. Nominally still favoring our T's, as they are going to get the bomb down, and there's no way for the CTs to interrupt it. They've got a smoke and a flash to work with right now. 2 kits, so that's not a problem. They can take their time. Remember, Dragon still coming in through long. Other 2 CTs holding down the fort. Nami on the flank is dropped by Vladen. It's Adrian and Mari on the site to try to hold it for the side of Anonymo. The op goes big. Ooh. It's got to go bigger. Dragon dropped as well. This would be a 3-piece here to end it. Mari versus Kindo, the close angle. It's not going to favor the op, and indeed, Kindo will finish the job. Man, what a ridiculous situation. Kindo really took that round on his own. There was no hope for Partizan if he doesn't swing out from his smoked position. I can't believe Anonymo didn't leave anybody there to look back. Wild timing. Must have caught a low percentage chance there. And then for Mari to get so close but no cigar. By the way, the money wasn't great for Anonymo that last round. Well, it's pretty terrible now. They're going to go for a pistol force buy. Only a little bit of utility here. Just the bare minimum required to crowbar their way into someplace. And hopefully they can overwhelm and steamroll before Partizan chain 3 together in a row, because that would pose a very big economic threat. They are going B as soon as this incendiary expires. Maybe before. Oh, all right. 1 for 1.
What? Through the molly, and they connect the headshot. I mean, I know they're low, but these are the Tech 9s. You just want to get a plant in this one. Oh, shot miss from 8-Kit. It's a difficult one to hit. M4 picked up by Chuddy. He almost catches them off timing, but the M4 is out of bullets now. Hiding in the smoke is Adrian. This is just as chaotic and messy as it gets. Adrian could still pose a threat here. Nobody's clearing the smoke. Nobody's expecting it. And the Tech 9 close range, that can be a drive-by 2-piece if everything works out. As soon as that smoke fades, we're guaranteed some more chaos. And oh, there, it's so close. Now it fades. The low HP player, but 2 fall, and that will be Adrian with only the 1. I think there was a world, maybe. We did watch only Adrian's POV. Don't know what happened on site, but yeah, Partizan, not too easy for them. Probably we're not looking to lose 3 players and give away the bomb plant against Tech 9s. It's an absolute insane opener. It's just the 3 players rushing in the molly and fighting long-range rifle with Tech 9s. I respect Anonymo for committing to the strat so much. If it was Premier, all of my teammates already went lower. But hey, it's still 7 for Partizan. Looking solid. I still think Anonymo win this, but nice recovery.
Well, 13-7 is a much more respectable scoreline, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Although it is still their own map pick. They'd rather just win the whole thing. 13-10 would be nice for that. Partizan.
I mean, at this point, if you try to get from 4 to 7, then might as well get the 13, right?
Yeah, might as well. You know, I guess I'll just
might as well win 2 to
put
0.
in a little bit of the extra work. Yeah. Already staying late for work. Might as well do a little bit more. Dragon on the A flank has been very impactful. That last round or 2 rounds ago was pretty significant. And Mari made it look close anyway with that off-clutch attempt, but it wasn't to be. Chuddy now watching him with the bomb, no less, and Darchfire will be the first in to try to clear him. Let's see how long Dragon sticks around for. He's only got an HE on his back. And no support from anybody towards long. The other two CTs on A are going to be holding down the short push. Everybody's slinking away here from Anonymo. Nobody is going to stay around to try to duel Dragon. 45 seconds.
Who?
Dragon.
Dragon, these. No, I'm not gonna do it to you. It's the perfect. It's the perfect setup, though, for a Ligma
Just
joke.
for that, I hope he doesn't get a single kill for the rest of the series. Oh, well, never mind.
Yeah, well, there he goes. He has been really impactful with the backstabs. Adrian and Chuddy, though, oh my god, the aim is sharp, but the protocols are stronger, or so it seems. Adrian catches another, Darj gets one, and oh, he spotted the last. He wants to fight him. Wow, and Dragon is like, no way, this guy's going to be crazy enough to fight me. It's a 1v2, this guy should just be playing it passive, try to, no.
Yeah.
Anonymo are feeling it aim-wise. 11 on the board.
Yeah, this is where you can really see they're making decisions that aren't necessarily the most sound decisions for top tier Counter-Strike, but they have the aim. They can go for those plays. It's this paradox that happens in top level competition, which even in mid-level competition, any sort of intense competition that you're going to get, you get into this weird state where because something is a bad play, it becomes a good play some of the time, just because nobody's going to think about it. They write it off. No way he would do this. No way he would do that. And then you do that, and they're like, no way, and they lose the round. So that's basically what happened to Dragon there. He ends up being made a fool of. And that can be pretty tilting as well. Like, why is he doing that? This is this old joke when somebody does something really bad in front of you in a competitive game, and then you die, you can tell them that they bronzed you. Kind of like had an IQ lowering moment on your gameplay there.
All right, I'll use it. Then I'll have to explain to my insults are so gigabrain. I have to explain them. That's always cool.
I do like that. Yeah, I mean create your own stuff, man. Everything's AI generated anyway in these days and age. Just build your own stuff now. Do something very highly unique that you need to explain, or maybe just don't explain. That's fine. You can be weird. It's allowed. Nopsy going to be mollied off. MP9. The tick is hurt. She's not really going to do much of anything, but it's going to help clear the close angle. And yeah, then he just goes ahead and withdraws. But this is all a smoke show. We're going to be, Anonymo is at the very least, looking for a round 12 map point on their opponent's map pick, if they can get past the Dragon. And the answer is yes. So Team Dink, Vladen finishes it off. T's are actually going to tuck tail and run, but they do pull the rotations away. 50 seconds left on the clock. They can still piece this together somewhere else.
Yeah, and I think for Anonymo, like their main selling point is just the ability to turn any round into a competitive one by hitting insane gamer headshots. So I think they're totally fine. I know it's 30 seconds, but as long as they accelerate on this long push, it's Nopsy with an MP9 against 4 mean Polish men with AKs. 20 to go, though. Like, now? Yes, now's the time to go. They'll have to accelerate. But because they're so slow, Partizan are just not expecting this stupidity, some would say, to execute so slow. But as you said, sometimes stupid plays are genius. Because Partizan pulled rotation, Darge deals with Nopsy, and that's a save. Like, that's what it is. Anonymo, they're really making Partizan think, like, oh, if they were just smarter, if they were better, we would, long gone have won them. But because they're playing, like, stupid in a way, it's just so difficult to counter. And I don't know, I think Anonymo are somewhat aware of it. I think, maybe once you make some weird play like that it works out. I think they made it the previous time. We're like, okay, well, they were not ready for it because it's absolutely stupid what we did. Let's try it again, boys. And it works. 12 on the board, map point locked in.
This would be a gutting loss for Partizan if they end up not just losing their own map, but the whole series, because then you're talking about a situation where they drop to 61 in the world based on the VRS forecast. They're narrowly holding on to a 57 spot right now, and it's been just a little bit too difficult for them to make it to the opening stage of the major, to make it deep into any invite range territories. It's difficult, man. It's difficult to be a Partizan fan these days. Struggling. This will be their third series loss in a row if it does happen. Now, they did save for overtime. They did save for the privilege of fighting back on their own map pick. But it's not a brilliant buy by any means. Anonymo charging out long. This is a play they haven't actually done on their T side. So, opportunity to maybe get an opening pick. Doesn't end up going that way, but they at least cow the CTs back towards the site itself. I'll tell you one man who isn't scared. Dragon is super far forward right now. That Molotov will reveal Adrian's relative position. And Dragon is going to keep slinking on through. The Shadow disadvantage doesn't make him lose the duel. Drops Adrian where he stands. Tucks tail and walks back. That was loud. Mari doesn't catch a single bit of presence here. But Anonymo should surely know that this is a very heavy committal onto the A site. They're going in.
Ooh, nice spray down Nopsy there as well. 1v3 for Mari. They regroup, but they're not ready. Mari's aim is not ready either. Oh boy, that's a little bit weird. You're 17 and 12, and then the perfect chance to just quickly turn this 1v3 into a 1v1. But I guess better luck next time. When one of your strong suits, one of the biggest reason why you're converting these rounds is your aim. Yeah, if it goes missing, so there's the round victory. 8 for Partizan. Slowly but surely they're trying to claw back, but at this point they're on 0 mistake basis. Good thing is, they win against this buy, which is a little bit low on Riflery and Mari, a little bit lower on the util. Next round should be up against the Glocks. Effectively 2.5 more rifle rounds needed.
Should be easy enough for Anonymo to finish it off in that time. 4 chances to do so remain for the Polish squad. I don't think they're going to fall apart at the final hurdle here, but they are up against a slightly better buy with Mari on the Tech 9. Problem is, Kindo hasn't been able to get an opening pick. Got no op support on this location here that's rotating over. There's 3 CTs coming in through spawn. Nopsy and Kindo somehow hold on despite all of the extra pressure, and the HE from Dragon is a firebomb. Finally, we'll see a little bit of action back. Mari through the smoke clears Dragon. The bomb is down. Adrian's found a pick as well. This is now turned to a 2v3. Resmoke onto CT spawn. Cuts Vlad and 8-Kit out of the picture as Nopsy is dropped. Suddenly, this becomes a lot harder. Vlad through the smoke has pieced one together at least. So it's just Adrian back of Goose. Vlad so low. 2 AK bullets would finish him off. Spot there with the jump. 8-Kit tries to use the pistol, knowing that his opponent is likely damaged. And it's a nice and easy swing at the last second defuse. I can't believe Partizan pieced that one together. When the CT smoke came through and Adrian got his second frag, that should have been it, man.
Yeah, I mean, it also should have been it when it was a 5v2 for Partizan. I don't know how, but they keep almost losing these crazy rounds. They did lose that 2v4 before. Yeah, I mean, as you said, Laden gets kind of lucky with the spray down. That's about it. If he doesn't get it as soon as he pushed through that smoke, that's at least 1 kill, maybe 2. Either way, this will be Anonymo now on just the Tech 9s, even with the bomb plant. That's all they can afford. A little bit of util to sprinkle in to aid this B push. Or, oh wait, is it? It's an attack towards lower. I'm going to clear it out. Maybe a B split, we'll see. But there is the boost up, which with the smoke blown open. Oh, how is Dragon the one coming out with the disadvantage of that fight?
Well, getting bowled over by Tech 9s would be a really bad way to lose your map, but it's entirely within the realm of possibility as they're trying to charge down Vlad, and he's good for 3 frags. Adrian gonna try to double up, but remember the op is still here for support.
All right.
Doesn't even matter other than target decoy, and Shooty is not gonna get a damn thing. We are at double digits. Overtime is really in the cards here. There's that last rifle round queued up here for you, and I don't think there's going to be, no op available for Anonymo either. They're going to have to make a do with rifles alone. Double op setup coming out from Partizan. Damn. This is going to be hard.
I'm feeling overtime. I'm either feeling overtime or like a 2v4 clutch from Anonymo to secure it. There's no in between. He's flashing. Dragon is forced away from the angle with the op. He really does not have a good chance getting these openings. He tried to boost up towards short, tried a lower push. Both effectively dealt with by Anonymo. Double setup towards long. I think this is going to be super strong. And there's 8 kit on the op as well. Double ops on Dust. I do like it. Honestly, just looking at the minimap, I don't see how Anonymo get in this round. I think as long as 8kit hits a shot, it's going to be super difficult to do anything from there. And there's no util to assist this swing. There's not even a player nearby to swing with him. So Darge dies with no impact and no refrag potential. Which kind of leaves Anonymo with a very telegraphed play towards short.
Yeah, they've one smoked a piece anything together here. It's going to be a pretty big challenge for the Poles.
What?
Mari dives into the secret spot, but Chuddy is only good enough to trade, not fast enough to stop his teammate from dying. So this still remains the man advantage on the side of the boys from Belgrade. Partizan are certainly trying their best. It looks like he might have been looking for an upgraded weapon
10
there.
seconds.
No, he dropped the scout over. Okay, never mind. And collateral and a finish. You can't make this up.
30-4, boys. Herder. Yeah, not the best prediction I've made. Might actually be
It's
that
all right,
if
man.
this goes to overtime, then Partizan reached 13 first.
Yeah, certainly could be. I was thinking maybe it would be a 13-10 situation that Anonymo would be able to secure it eventually, but it does feel like they've run out of ideas on the T side. And Partizan have looked just so damn imperious.
Ooh.
There it is. That's a tag onto Dragon, but it's not good enough. That was a lesser sniper, and Dragon sitting on his pile of cash, his hoard. It's going to be way too easy for his better buy to come out stronger. Lurking through the smoke now is Nami. Might find an angle on Akindo here. Yeah, should be, but kind of fluffs it. Difficult way to go for that. They'll clamber up towards short, keep the pressure on towards mid.
There's the backstab coming through from Nobzy, but nobody's on A for time being. Nami, he does get to lower. This is a little bit weird. They're going to try to push into B. Chuddy gets one. Vladin once again the B Bastion. They know he's in the smoke. He's trying to shoot through.
No.
They need to find him. Where is he? There he is. Vladin goes down. 2v3 now. Smoke blown open. Adrian sees 2 of them. 45 seconds to go. Anonymo are the clutch specialist, but this one seems really difficult to do as everyone is close by. The flash comes in. It's perfect. Adrian is good for 1, but Nopsy is going to clean it up, and we go to overtime. And
yeah,
I
that
really
looked like it
feel
might have
Anonymo-
just... Go ahead, yeah.
I feel like they had to close it in regulation, man. I think the momentum, the tides have completely switched now. Their strong suit is their aim, and when you get a little bit tilted, that aim disappears a little bit as well. Yeah, if I had to change my prediction, I would actually go with Partizan now.
I mean, we both did say that Anonymo should be the ones to win this map, but it doesn't look good for them. The overtime is going to allow a little bit more from the side of the defense. And remember, we're staying on the same half to start things off. First 1 to 16, like in old CSGO days, will be the victor. Anonymo are going to need to somehow dig even deeper to their T-side strat book here. But I feel like they've already finished that book a few times now. I don't think they're writing any extra pages on the fly. Partizan seem pretty happy with the defense. We're waiting for Chuddy to reconnect. And, you know, one of the things that's worth pointing out about Anonymo here is that they haven't had a full buy. They haven't had a T-side op. Like, these are things that they really have lacked. So the full money of OT could end up helping them out a little bit. And that last round, it looked like maybe they could have converted. Adrian actually got a kill when he was fully blind by a flashbang through window. But when his assistants disappeared, it was a little bit too easy for him to be caught out in the open. large part of that is that Adrian couldn't make it through the smoke, right? He had to have Nami help him out on that frag through the smoke, and then there was no time to plant the bomb safely. So it was all too easy at the end of the day for Partizan to retake that position. Came down to the wire, of course.
Nice face cam by Nopsy.
Always.
Okay, so
Looks like
Adrian
it's
has been
bathroom break
kidnapped.
time. Yeah.
What is that on the wall? Is that like... It seems almost like it's a light, no? That's something
It says
written?
using something app. Bird Locker, maybe? I can't tell.
Wow, you can... Okay, I can't... Oh, it's... Oh, okay. Yeah, alright. I thought it was on the wall. It's like on top of it.
Yeah,
So
it's
it is
like
some
a
kind of an app.
watermark of some kind.
Okay, well, that explains it. I've been trying to piece it together for most of
Pro
this map.
ladder?
Dude, what?
I can't
Are
make
you
out
on
what
like
the
a
middle word is,
4K? Are you on like a 4K monitor? I cannot
No,
see
1080p.
anything.
Nah,
What?
I'm pretty sure it's
I'm on
using
2K.
something app.
All right. Well, good eyes, my friend.
Thanks, I eat carrots sometimes. That was actually a U.S. government conspiracy. But, I mean, you could probably say that about anything at this point.
I think blueberries as well. Allegedly help with your eyesight.
That might be real. Real is Dragon's kills. He's really come into his own in the last stages of this map and takes Darchvile out nice and easy. Vladin trying to hold on to the V-bomb site yet again, but he's got support. 8-Kid hopping through the door. Oh man, it's just kind of the whole Serbia show right about now. Mari couldn't quite get that kill. It looked like the opposing CT was trying to dunk on him, like jumped up and then tried to maybe catch the bullet with his head, and even then he missed. That was a little unfortunate. 13-12. They are indeed the team to get to 13 first. We'll see if they can remain flawless on the CT side and then win 1 out of 3 T rounds. This will be a very quick overtime indeed. Anonymo do seem to have fallen a little flat here, Twist.
Yeah, they've been left at room temperature in the glass for like 2 days, man. There is no spark left. There is no bubbles left. Darchul will get Nopsy, but okay, of course, yeah, why not? As soon as I say that, they're gonna have a flawless round, aren't they? Yep. Not a single player is gonna go down in this one. Never mind, Vladin will get one, but the spray transfer just not gonna be there. Anonymo will punch back 13. That's a nice recovery, because I do agree they were looking super flat in those last, I don't know, 6, 7 rounds. However many they've lost in a row. I still feel like Partizan got this, but I think that definitely revigorates Anonymo to fight back here. Mind you, this is Partizan's map pick, so actually converting on it would be huge. You know, it always gets really iffy when the huge underdogs convert the first map, and it is the pick of the other team. They would really put the hardest battles behind them. Nice shot by Adrian, man. So quick, I thought he just missed. I didn't even notice he got a player there. Good job.
Yeah, it can be a challenge to track the speed. Remember, Anonymo really started off very, very nicely on this map, in large part due to their aim and their cheeky plays on the CT side. So if they're able to post up another T round win here, they could conceivably close it in overtime. Partizan are down a man as well off the back of that Adrian pick, and so going back to basic with the Puggy style seems to have worked out nicely for Anonymo. Now it's a question of how can they pivot out when they're up a man like this. Carpet bombing short. There are some defenders there, 2 of them. They both end up getting out. Well, just about scot-free. A bit of chip damage onto them. They return fire with their own HEs. Not really working out, though. Let's see. Vladin once again tested. He's been standing very tall on this B site. He's going to need to do a little bit better this time around. It's Dragon with a sidearm as the op was insufficient. Dart files dropped, but they're onto the site. This is going to even the odds a little bit, or so we think. Adrian is going to try to do his best as the bomb gets planted by Mari. Kindo's boosted up so far up. He sees the head of Chuddy, but he can't quite line it up. So he falls off the boost instead, calling out the information for Nopsy. The instant trade is there, and now Mari holding the window. This should be an easy enough conversion for Anonymo. The Partizan have to go for it, and Partizan can't go any deeper. Dragon changes up to the A1S and sees if he can flank anything else. He's lost track of Mari, who doesn't lose track of him. A swing around, and Anonymo maintain a nominal lead going into OT half 2, which means we have a little bit of a giveaway to go for, but Twist, I'm thinking maybe the polls have actually figured it out.
I'd kind of agree with that, yeah. I mean, they did really struggle with those T-side conversions, so CT wasn't the issue, they just need 2. Before that, of course, there's a reason why overtime is nice for the viewers. You get an extra giveaway, as you said, and will be another rapid eye movement for Mixer Elixir 1. Interesting username. Congratulations. Drop your Discord in the chat. The Galaxy boys will get into contact.
You know, it feels to me like Anonymo have obviously struggled quite a bit in the last half there. Partizan were able to make it all the way back to overtime. The T side not working out for them. But then they win the majority of T rounds in OT1, which we didn't think were going to happen. They had a flawless round 2 just about, obviously dropping 2 players at the end, but at that point it was a 1 versus 5 for Vladen to try to deal with. And then that last round was very difficult, well, hard fought on all sides. But just felt hopeless at the end for Dragon, for Partizan. Now they switch over to the T side. They get the opening pick. Adrian quick to trade back, and Mari has been lights out with the CT side op. He continues his reign of terror by dropping Vladen and turning this into a 4 versus 3 with advanced knowledge and warning of where that bomb is. It's coming up long. Chuddy's getting flashed through. Oh, but he holds his nerve. Just the threat of his position might be enough to dissuade any further focus. Adrian going to get boosted up. Adrian is boosted up. He's watching for any re-aggression towards CT spawn. Mari doesn't finish that off, but instead it exposes Kindo. Mari just cycles back. It's all the Nopsy show right now. He's found 2 headshots immediately with the AK, and it's forcing Adrian to flank all the way back around as Nami holds on from short. Is this going to be a... Yes, it's going to be a doors flank, a long flank. They're going to play to defuse the bomb. 50 seconds, doesn't matter. It's 40 seconds to detonation, and 8-Kit has the angle.
Oh, but he doesn't have the shot.
No.
Adrian will get another one, and Nopsy's position, I think, is no. And as long as they move together, I mean, he has to work so hard to isolate these angles. Adrian does go down, though. Nopsy, the Glock fake out. Oh my god, no wonder he has his camera pointed up. This man is all locked in. I'll say that much. 14-14. Did not believe that one at all. Nopsy, well, proves me wrong. Actually, if you look at Partizan's skill feed, like, everyone is doing pretty much the same. 3 on 18, 8-Kit on 19, Vladen. He had that ace round or that 4-piece round, but yeah, really everyone showing up to the play. If you look at the side of Anonymo, well, it has been the assist. Nami needs more impact. Probably can't find it, or can he? Low HP, the op still strikes, and this is the exact round where, you know, you redeem yourself. Doesn't matter how you played for 28 rounds if those last 2 can be super solid from you. 1 kill found. 2 would probably start to seal the deal here. Partizan already trying to avoid the big green, or well, the big orange and white, I guess.
With Dragon dropped already. Remember, Anonymo only need to win 2 rounds to secure it. 1 round to confirm OT2 at minimum. Partizan are in the same boat, but they've already had to fight uphill. Vladen flushes Nami out. Feels like this should still be easy B take. Mari's found Kindo elsewhere. Shadow information. Chuddy, he needs to win at least one duel here. Is he going to be capable of it? No, the answer is no. Pinched from multiple angles. That makes it a lot harder to retake. Will Anonymo even go for it? A 2 versus 3, I'd say unlikely. But they've done unlikely things in the past. Aid kit dropped already. That makes it a little bit easier. No op support from the B site hold. Kits on both surviving CTs. No utility. Adrian scarpers up a flash. Molly holds him at an arm's length. They're going to need to flash through this smoke, I think, if they want a chance. Waiting for that Molotov. Oh, he almost had him. Nopsy, though, stays alive and despises the odds. Partizan on map point. I can't believe how close, how down to the wire things have gotten here, but Anonymo just can't get it over the line.
Yeah. Not much to add to that. A little bit shell
I think your
shock.
microphone might need a little adjustment on the connection, by the way. You're having a...
I sound like a Terminator. Fixing the
There's
middle.
something going on. Yeah, there's the robot uprising there going on. Uh-oh. It's a dive through. Full throttle from Partizan. But it's held at an arm's length for now. A 3v3. Adrian, secondary sniper here, actually takes up opping duties away from Mari for the time being. They start to swap over. Feels unlikely for them to be able to take Partizan out of here, especially as Aid Kit delivers the goods. The Mari lower tunnel's flank is not to be. Dartfile held at an arm's length as well. The bomb is ticking. No kit. They need to go in the next 10 seconds and clear the deck and get on the defuse. But Adrian is in the smoke with 6 HP. He's found Aid Kit. That's something. But surely that's it. There's no time remaining. Dartfile is going to look for that last player on the site. Adrian is never going to get this one through, that's for sure. And that is a wrap, ladies and gentlemen. We go to map 2 with Partizan clearing it in overtime. Absolutely wild scenes on Dust 2. It took extra rounds to get us to where we needed to go, but sometimes that's just how it has to be. As far as I'm concerned, they've certainly done their job here, getting it over the line, getting their first map won. Now they go on to Ancient, and maybe they can do it a little bit easier, do it a little bit quicker. But it would have to be their opponent's map pick taken care of this time around.
30 bomb for Adrian. And as good as he played, he kind of baited in that last round, man. There was no reason to wait that long. Like, you had to go. There was no kit. Even if you know there was a kit on site, like, you had to move, and he did not. So it's okay. I think 30 bomb, doesn't take away from, well, the 30 bomb that he got. We'll see how things go. I do think that Anonymo will be a little bit tilted, given how this was a 10-4 lead to them. They should have converted. They had the chances. They ran out of ideas on the T side, that's for sure. Partizan did look like, maybe Anonymo looked like the better aimers. Partizan just looked like the more solid team with more experience, who knows how to close out overtimes. So, very narrowly, but they do get that win on their map pick. We will be moving on to Anonymo's territory. But before that, as always, we have to go on a little bit of a break and return with our next map.
Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. I'm talking Beamer all clean, fit too mean, finger all shiny on my baby's diamond ring. I was on a high till I caught onto the scene. Swear I lost my heart when I fell in love with things. Rookie year went broke like Jalen Rose. Got the price, sold my soul to the things I own. Switched up, locked in and got my mind right. Prioritizing, got my business and my time right. Wristwatch, no TikTok, you know the crown. I get guap, then flip stocks, you know it now. My baby's loyal and she holds it down. Play with my fam and I might blame you, but it's going down. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. Windows tinted, never rented, but I've been accused. Numbers up and we need no recruits. Leather loafers for the tailored suits. Making moves that you can never do. You sure I'm cool, but I'm never amused. When I cop it by the tools. The weather change, I change the views. I drop a record and I watch it boom. You see me working like one on a Zoom. Was that since I left the womb? I'm staying silent when I'm in the room. From the soil, now you see me bloom. Zoom, and it's to the moon. Stop making promises you never keep. Out of touch, never out of reach. Dot the I's across the T's. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. Not gon' trip if the sun don't shine. Not gon' trip, you know I get mine. 2020 vision, I want all the loot. 2020 vision, I want all the loot.
I am an artificial intelligence, and I can't talk to you. Get ready for the start. 1 minute to go. Players ready. Get ready for the start. The players are warmed up, and I hope you are too, my cucumber. While you and I are having fun, it's already 40 seconds before the start. "30 seconds before start. "20 seconds before start. 15 seconds, baby. 10 seconds before start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to examine more thoroughly this best of three between Anonymo, who are down after, at least forcing overtime rounds, so to speak, and Partizan, who just narrowly edged past the polls to make it to Ancient with one map up. Twist and Pronago on the mic, talking to you about a couple of interesting factors. First, that Anonymo should be able to, in theory, close out Ancient, but that Partizan are no necessary slouches on it. By the way, Ancient, despite being Anonymo's pick, they don't have a stellar win rate on it. It's not exactly a comfortable map for them. Both of their best maps were banned earlier by Partizan, so Ancient as their own map pick, it must be some kind of punish. The polls do enough of a job. So we'll see if Partizan can 2-0 this and sail us on through, or if we're going to be here for a time longer. It is the pistol round with Partizan starting on the CT side. Wander, our observer, and Twist, I have to ask you, while we wait for this pistol round to go underway, what do you think the scoreline is going to be here? And do you think Partizan will take it 2-0?
You know what? I'll go with what I went with earlier today. It has not failed me. It was Ancient, in fact, where I guessed the correct 30-9 scoreline. I'll go for it again. Okay. 30-9 for Partizan. Let's go. Let's see if we can get it back to back.
That would be
Put
good.
your house on it. You're gonna get 20 houses back.
That's right. That's right. Hey, listen, Anonymo right now are bowling down this B site, trying to see if they can take short control. And they should actually be able to slink into cave relatively unscathed. Dragon might face, but Dartfall is already very deep. He swings in and takes his head off just as the first smoke gets thrown towards quad. Kindo able to crack off as well, and this looks very good as a start for Partizan. One back from Chuddy, though.
Yeah, Anonymo have to put the brakes on that attack. They try to rotate to A very quickly, but I can't help but feel, Partizan have literally caught them in rotation already, so Anonymo slow it down. They'll look to take Red Room. I like this. I actually like this. There's going to be a sandwich setup, though, but it should mean that you keep the player advantage, or do you? Oh boy, yep, of course. The dualies now trying to hide while trying to fight, don't know, 8 get caught between a rock and a hard place. Murray will take him down, and I don't know how, but that is a 3v4 turning into a 1v3. The setup was good, but I guess the aim was there. That is the one thing Anonymo have been keeping themselves in the game with. Just a superior aim. The Glocks are also... I honestly hate USPs. I love Glocks and I hate USPs. I can never hit my shots with a USP. Don't know what you think about it.
I think the Oppers are in the same camp as the USP guys, and everybody else does probably prefer a Glock in general.
Yeah.
Sometimes you'll get, if somebody also is really good with one taps or something, even with a rifle, they're going to like the USP a little bit more. But the Glock, I mean, at the ranges that you're trying to do one tap range on, you got to be very precise, and even then you're going to hit twice. So it's a bit different for that. I like that there's that asymmetry. But I will say I don't see anybody at the top level or otherwise, really, even in Premiere or whatever. I really don't see anybody throwing away their USP for a Glock. You might be one of the only ones who does that.
I do that, yeah. What I also did for a while was just buying the CZ and playing close range angles, and actually it worked out great.
Oh, well, that worked out better than Anonymo thought as well, I think. They just swung over and saw two players standing there doing nothing, waiting for their smoke lineups. Partizan on a strugglesome 4-spy, not finding much purchase. Darchvile the only casualty so far for the Poles, and Vladen now going to try to flank for some exits. Remember that every kill you get is worth $50 for you and your team, $50 a piece. So very big bounty on those T-heads. I say very big. I guess $50 probably not the biggest in terms of a hit. But it's big for CT economy, man. That's a flashbang and a decoy.
I think that's pretty decent. Not a big fan of the forces, though. I've been saying this a lot, but I feel like teams just do it way too much. Ancient is, I guess, one of the better maps to do it. I'd also put Inferno in that pool, but just it works out like 20% of the time. Which kind of means 80% of the time you just give away a round for free. And when it works, it's spectacular, I know.
Yeah, it's worth pointing out, too, that the Partizan have failed their 4-spy on the CT side more often than not in this organization's history, in this lineup's history. Ooh, Dragon forced forward, and Nami heard it. Drops him immediately from that short position. Now they're going to force the committal from the sidearms. Small gun, big noise. Nopsy taking control of the room, of the door. I don't really think he's going to get up to too many shenanigans, though. We can just entry through cave, and that's assuming Nopsy doesn't give it up. Ooh, well, he does better than not give it up. He even takes the head. We'll take that. Okay.
Oh, the mini M4. It's so powerful. 3v3 now. Galil, just the headshot. Oh! How does Adrian get the second one there? That's crazy. Scout alive, but USP out. Yeah, Nami is not going to let that one slide. 3 for Anonymo. And at T-side, that is definitely performing better than on Dust. We'll see how quickly they run out of ideas, but I think what I saw on Dust was kind of them lacking ideas on the T-side, and I don't think, that will be just on Dust. I think they might struggle with H and T-side as well. So I think their goal right now is just to get as many T-side rounds on the board as possible, so that when they start to run out of the ideas, they already have like a comfortable base of 4 or 5, perhaps 6 rounds.
Anonymo are definitely going to be comfortable with a 3-0 start, and maybe they can do even more than that, as you're saying. It is the rifles out for Partizan. Pretty limited utility belts. 8-Kid has his op. I've never really felt like he had the same level of impact as Partizan always wanted him to have, always needed him to have. And with Dragon only shouldering the big green as a secondary sniper duty, it's not like they have a steady pair of hands to fall back on either. Let's see if 8-Kit can prove me wrong. Flashed off the angle and in a very committed position. He's still able to take out one, and the flick is almost onto Chuddy. Vlada will bail him out with 2 frags and maybe gets a little over-ambitious with Nami getting traded down. It's Dragon onto the site, and now it's a 1-on-1. I can't believe it, but they've left Adrian in what should have been an impossible situation and is instead a very doable clutch. Bomb down. Kindo with no kit might be able to scrape one off the floor, should one have been dropped. Not even that is a certainty as we get closer to the bomb site. He's got 2 flashes and a smoke, so there certainly are some tools here for him if he wants to stick the full 10-second defuse. But he's only got about 8 seconds to finish making that decision. Oh,
just taps it.
He's so low.
Oh, yeah, what are we doing?
He doesn't
you
have
to
it.
stick it.
All right, it's going to be close. I guess the knife's going to come out. He's actually going to be able to do it just barely for the first Partizan round win. Adrian just couldn't track him throughout all of that, and every bullet emptied out of the chamber. It doesn't matter. That's a round win from Partizan, and they slip it out just at the tail end. Remember, that was a 1-on-3 that Adrian almost won, so you can't be too upset at him.
Yeah, that's...
Damn, that was close.
I know, but like you should have played that one better. I think actually not having the kit works out in the favor of Partizan, right? Because if you have a kit, you probably try to tap it against, try to swing out. That's where Adrian wanted to punish. That's where he was holding it. But the stick means, I mean, it means Partizan get there first, and in a spectacular fashion they do. Unfortunately, they still can't defend against Anonymo, just kind of speedrunning this one into the A site. Bomb plant goes down, good util usage, and because they get on A so easy, they have plenty of util left to just pepper these players down. Get some chip damage in. It's going to be a re-molly coming in. I mean, yeah, you have, well, no options really left. There we go, we're leaving, boys. Kind of feel like Partizan need better protocols for the early rounds. Like, that's where really Anonymo shine. They push through smoke, molly, whatever it is, stick together, and, well, good luck retaking. We have full util belts, boys.
Yeah, and Anonymo have the money to keep doing that, where that's not the case for Partizan. They can't contest with their own sets of deep pockets, as they lost all but 1 player in the previous round. So back to losing ways. The boys from Belgrade going to need to, as you say, go back to the drawing board. And they're not going to have a great buy coming into this one. Only keeping 2 members alive. Very hard to invest around that. We'll see what they want to pull as freeze time ticks. And it looks like they'll go for some upgraded pistols. As a reminder, just you saw that there with the big old chest. Exclamation point Galaxy in the kick chat will enter you into the giveaway we draw at halftime, including overtime halftimes. I'll see you guys in 6 rounds or so. Adrian is flashed as he exits the default towards mid. Pretty passive setup so far from Anonymo as they're trying to hold on to their short position by B. No aggression from Partizan just yet towards A, so they have no idea that that side of the map is completely abandoned. Aid kit with the A1S. Kind of in a no man's land position. He has a little bit of support from Nopsy, but as that player cycles back, it's a sound cue, it's a bait, but Nami was ready, and really Adrian looked ready too. No cigar there for Partizan. More action called upon them. They rotate over to B very quickly.
Ooh, clean, man. Sarge gets his head blown off. Shuddy and Nami are there as well, so a 3v2 now. Kindo is on 1 HP. Dragon has a deagle. I mean, you are already saving the money, right? So there's no reason not to go for it. But Anonymo are just putting on a show right now. Adrian gets the headshot as well. And yeah, as we talked about, these are very puggy maps. And honestly, the aim is simply much better on the side of Anonymo. Like, maybe the protocol should be a little bit better from Partizan, right? I agree with that, but at the same time, when Anonymo push aside, they simply get those entries, and it's really difficult to do much when you're holding an angle to your best abilities, you're laying down smokes, mollies, and then somebody just Ferrari peeks you, insta-headshots you. Well, good luck. Good luck next round.
Yeah, good luck next round indeed. And, you know, a big problem right now for Partizan is that they are running out of room in this first half to post a respectable scoreline on the CT side. That's where they need to be able to do their best work. T side, on the other hand, is going to be, it's supposed to be, a bit harder. Anonymo making it look easy is Mari on the AWP. We'll be working some angles. Vladin's already been dropped to 20 points of health. That early damage dealt means that he's probably going to be playing a bit more passively. You can see that he's recovered all the way back to red room now. And he'll rotate over towards A. Maybe watch main. Dragon on the donut angle. Whew. 8K being bombed down by an HE. A lot of unconfirmed damage right about now. Anonymo are just going to find it a little bit easier then to bowl them over. The fights go their way. That's Vladin being burned alive, and Darchvile through the broken smoke is dropped thanks to Nami's help. 8Kit gets one back for Partizan, but this is a very dirty 3 versus 4 for the CTs. Unlikely with all the angles being tied up in a neat little bow. Mari's got his angle as well. 8Kit can't progress.
Kill for Nopsy. But at this point, you have almost no cash for the next round. You have to find that entry quick. Looking for it, but I feel like as soon as the CDs lose a player, they're going to go for the save. And there's a backstab on top of it. Nopsy actually gets Nami. Now they know where the donut player is. Oh, no, they're just going to go for the stick. Okay. All right, Partizan. They're not going for the stick. What is happening now? They are. All right. Messy indeed. But Partizan need to get what's theirs. They get the second. If this was 6-1 with their economy wipe, that could have been 7-1. Like, I'm sorry. I know there was a comeback from 4-10, but that's pretty much game over. 2-5 and a tech pause layered on top. Somebody's phone is ringing.
DoorDash is here. Maybe if Anonymo have a really nice dinner, they're going to carb load, crash out in terms of their energy levels, and then it'll be easy going for Partizan. That might be what's happening here.
Yeah, it's always difficult to play on a full stomach. The killer instinct is gone, man.
In America, it's difficult to breathe on a full stomach, so just so you know, we're not the same.
Yeah, that's what I've heard.
Aid Kit with the op was very instrumental in scrambling back onto that site. And they got off the bomb so that Kindo could defuse it with the kit, which does make sense. They still had plenty of time there, but it looked a little bit spooky, looked a little bit scary. I wonder if if Wander is trying to communicate to us. Yes, it is a member of Partizan that has to reconnect. Vladin. We'll sit this one out for just a moment. This is going to be one of the final days of the group play as far as I can tell here, ladies and gentlemen. We are 3 days out after today. There's only those last few Swiss rounds, 4 and 5, remaining. Not every team is slotted in just yet, but it's going to be an interesting match, that's for sure, to see who makes it into playoffs. This one is just in the 1-1 bracket, so no elimination, no do or die, no qualification, nothing yet. But it would make the most sense if Partizan was able to close us out. 2-0 or not, they are the favorite for the series. I was coming in here predicting 3 maps, and it looked like Anonymo might be able to do the unthinkable and find a little bit of consistency, but they ended up choking away their lead slowly but surely on Dust 2. And they weren't quite able to make a material difference when it came to extra rounds either. Now we find ourselves on Ancient, where Anonymo have gotten to a very nice start. And Partizan are starting to fight back. We will have a lot of AKs on the side of the Polish squad, so I do expect them to go with their pacey play again. A has been working out nicely, demanding a lot of attention from Partizan. After all this tech pause, are they going to have their head in the game to go there again? Do all of the crossing of T's, dotting of I's to make sure that the A site stands tall? I'm not sure the answer is yes. Not yet. Anonymo might end up feeling pretty good about themselves after this tech timeout.
Tech pauses have been good so far. Fast. That's what I mean by that. Yeah, Vladin definitely, I think he was the top fragger on Partizan side in Dust 2. So that's a very valuable asset they have hopefully permanently lost. Temporarily, excuse me, mixing up my English. Temporarily lost. I hope it's not permanent loss. God damn. Godspeed for this, man.
He's just been medevaced, you know? Yeah, it's it has been pretty quick on the resolution for a lot of these tech pauses. This one looks like it'll take a little bit longer, but that's all right. Means we get to yap to do that thing that we are paid to do.
Worst map in the map pool. Go.
Vertigo. Oh wait, probably Inferno now. It's pretty bad.
Okay.
CT's changes made it a little bit better. Still has really nice architecture for clutches and for those kinds of dirty rounds, but that's like 10% of the rounds now. It's just too cluttered. It's too claustrophobic. I think anytime you have a map where one of the core gameplay experiences is just as a rote task, always using all of your utility in one location, makes it really hard to enjoy at the top level. It would be one thing if there's something we're not appreciating or understanding about how Inferno works, but and some team innovates something on the map, but it does feel quite solved. And I guess as a more general point about maps, I would say that the more you have, a map staying for a very long time in the map pool, the more likely you are to get something like that to happen. I think Mirage is nice and flexible, so it's a little bit different for a map like that. That would be our decider if we go to the third map, by the way. But yeah, I'm not really a big fan of Dust 2. I think at least it's had some more recent changes, so there's some element of novelty there that will eventually wear off. But Inferno just seems like it has been a bit of a dud in CS2. Train, I know some people would say that about Train as well, but I think it's a bit early to call. And would you believe this? Vladen just stole Kindo's soul. He's like, yeah, I'm going to take your computer now, buddy. So that's what happened there. But what's your map take? Do you have an ardent defense of Inferno, or do you prefer other maps? What are you thinking?
I'll go with Inferno as well, yeah. I think Mirage for me is the worst one to play. I've lost on Face It, I think out of the last 25 Mirage games I've had on Face It, I've won like 5 or 4. And it's mostly because it's really difficult in solo queue, but we're talking about like actual pleasure to watch it, actually competitive viability in tier 1. I'd go with Inferno as well. I think Kiyosuke had a good quote where like he also disliked Inferno, and he was like, yeah, it sucks because I have to wait a minute for all of the utility to be dumped, and then like I can do something. So it is one of those maps where it's like an extended 1 minute timeout, or it's like, okay, you throw the molly, now I'll throw the smoke, now we'll both wait, now let's reflash, let's re-smoke, okay, now we can go. So, and I don't really know how to fix it. I've seen them try to like improve it. I actually thought like adding the windows in church, like where you can actually throw util through it, that would a little bit for the retakes. It did not. I also generally hate it when I don't think a lot of people are fans of like the Virtus Pro playstyle, and I think Inferno embodies it. Like, oh,
yes,
you lost.
Yes.
There was an impact frag coming through, and somebody else was caught off guard on a rotation. Okay, that's a save. Yep, all three of you go save. There is no reason to attempt this 3v3. It just makes for a very boring viewer experience as well, even if you're never playing the map.
It's a multifaceted issue on Inferno specifically, because you could be in a situation where you find some map tweak that makes it more open and more brawly in the early stages, but then it just becomes much more T-favored because retaking the site is so difficult from the CT half of the map. So you would need to do something on a more large-scale overhaul, it feels. I guess one thing to consider would be... oh, we're getting reset, so it should be that we get back into things here in a moment. But it does feel like Inferno might benefit from opening up some other way into a site that just takes a long time or is otherwise very telegraphed. Like, here's a wacky idea that wouldn't fit within Counter-Strike, but it kind of illustrates the point. Instead, that little spot that you burrow into, the cubby at brackets to the left from the T perspective, you go left brackets towards arch. There's that little cubby that you dig into, and the other side of that is sort of the area where if you're hiding in sandbags as a CT and in B site, you're like right behind you is this like metal door. If you had that replaced with like an elevator that had to go up and then down, and it was really loud and noisy, and that's how you managed to like rotate between brackets and sandbags, like it wouldn't work with Counter-Strike's mechanics, but something like that where it takes a while and it's obvious and it's a way for you to move between places, just the threat of that would change up the map play a lot, I think, without necessarily meaning you had to redesign all the site architecture, which is pretty good for firefights. But we're getting back into it now, Twist, so let's see what happens.
Wow,
Anonymo's
that's one way
already
to
found an
do it.
opening through the smoke. Here we go. Okay. 2 picks for Chuddy before he's eventually dropped. It's going to make things a little bit dicey for Partizan.
Gonna get away from the angle. Nice shot by 8-Kit. He has been good for Partizan. Nami will punch one back. And once again, it's just Anonymo. I think they've planted the bomb in every single round, if I'm correct. Like, it's crazy how easy it is for them to do it. That being said, 8-Kit, what? Whoa! The no-scope comes through. Look how far away Nami is, though. Gonna tap the bomb, but at the same time, what is even going on, man? There's an A main. Vladin is just way off timing. Partizan as... Just, why? Why are you so slow, Vladin? Hello, wake up, buddy. He gets one, but it's simply running out of time. I don't know why he didn't immediately accelerate on that kill. Just so many question marks for me in that round. Anonymo, a well-deserved conversion there.
This is how I feel about the round 2, you know?
Yeah, I would say that's what, like, the thinking... That's what the idea was for Partizan there. The thought process visualized. Oh!
Yes.
We're back to black.
Process visualized. That's all right. We have HLTV score bot. We'll just be 1 minute delayed. We've got incendiaries. There's a couple of smokes. An HE grenade goes off towards A, probably, or maybe B, or it could be mid. A second one. So definitely A, or maybe B, or maybe mid.
Yeah, slow round here. Both teams
passive.
kind of playing in the dark in terms of where their opponents are.
Hold on, maybe it's really fast. Blink and you miss it. I'm full blind from that flashbang, that's for sure. And well, the smoke's going to go ahead and hit. Pretty soon we're going to see that bomb plant come down. Now, we haven't had any kills yet. Doesn't mean none have happened. Does look like we've got that bomb going. This is a something v something. MP9 cracking off shots. Oh, and we have a bit of a feat. No, never mind. Just a flash. It looks like the bomb was planted on A, though. That's information for us. Now we can try to put the pieces together. The caster's trying to figure out what can they possibly do to make this round interesting, as the viewers are totally out of the experience. How can they possibly draw them back in? Well, there's a kill for the A1S. That means that a CT somewhere must have found something. It's a scrap. It's a little bit of knowledge, just a flicker of hope. But the man, the myth, the cast, not enough. It is going to be an Anonymo victory as the T side gets their bomb plant off on the A site.
Oh.
We got the replay.
Okay, that's cool. We do have the replay. I like this. We have to piece it together, 1 kill at a time. Yeah, not sure what the issue is,
but...
At
one point, a 3v4, it looked like, for Partizan to try to scrape together, but that's a 7th round for Anonymo. That's pretty big.
Yeah, and it's also like, we were not really in the dark for too long. We did hear that bomb being planted quite early in the round, and that is, like, Anonymo, I think, correct me if I'm wrong, I think 9 rounds in a row, they've planted the bomb every single time, and the 2 times Partizan have won a round, has actually been off the defuse. So Partizan just completely falling apart where it comes to defending the bomb site. And as you said, 7 is pretty big. 7 with 3 more rounds to play, that can really turn in such a big upset for the first half to where you can't really come back. Seems like our production can't really come back either. Right? This will update you guys. I mean, we're slowly waiting on it to be fixed.
Yeah, we've informed. We've taken the necessary precautions. We've made the necessary decisions. Yeah, the bomb actually went down super quickly there. Aid Kit got the opening frag, and then it was a 4-on-5. Adrian gets a 2-piece. So that was essentially how we found that little spot for the replay. And all we could do was get a Vladin pick, 1 exit. The bomb's now planted again, guys.
Oh!
Get a little bit of a flash there of red room before we go dark again.
We got treated with another frame, my friend.
That's right. If you guys ever played like the old Assassin's Creed games, there was these like secrets you could try to piece together if you did all of the 1000%, do all the stupid fetch quests and boring stuff. And I didn't do them all, but sometimes there'd be like 3 frames of a video and you'd have to figure out what it meant. Spoiler, it didn't really mean anything because Assassin's Creed doesn't have a story.
I like me and myself some Assassin's Creed. It's a childhood game for sure. It's not a great game, but it brings back some pleasant memories.
Yeah, that's all. It's nostalgia.
Oh!
Okay, we have motion.
It's a replay. Yeah,
it is
but
a replay,
isn't
but
that is the replay.
Never mind.
Okay. Well, at
Got
least
some
we get
screen
something.
tearing.
Yeah, we get to look at the kill feed, figure things out. I think the other way to go around this... Oh! Ooh, let's go!
We're live! Let's go, boys!
We are back,
Not an audio
baby.
play after all. I didn't even mention that was an 8th round for Anonymo. You can tell because the bomb went down again and blew up.
Now watch the chat go.
That one line.
Some really shady
what's
shit
that
happened.
line?
They had to turn off the stream. They had to hide.
Yeah. I'll never forget when Thorin said on an analyst desk that the whole world is T-sided. That's true. Right about now,
Okay, well,
Partizan are feeling like they wish it wasn't. But Anonymo, up by 6 rounds, up a man. Looks like we're good to go on the production side of things, so that's good. I don't know, man. Right about now, it does feel like the B site is open for business. But really, you could say that about both sites. Those 2 rounds that we didn't quite get to see were A site plants, I believe. So, certainly the first was. Anonymo looking for 9, maybe even 10. This could be a stomp of a map too.
I can't believe if Anonymo closed out 10-4 lead on Dust, this could have been a fast 2-0 for them.
Yeah, true. Well, Vlada wants to make us talk about Ancient a little bit longer, though. Indo and Nopsy trying to foment some sort of comeback here in 8-bit. More than capable on the AWP. Some question marks about him. Bomb cannot go down. Adrian finds his way through the smoke to deal with the sniper, but now he's got to deal with 3 more. Just don't see how he's possibly going to do it. Fails at the first hurdle. Vladin, the heads-up duel victory, and op recovered by Nopsy means that we will have a little bit more oomph to this final round, despite the lack of money. Full investment. Kits all on everybody, and it's 1 rifle, a MAC-10. No, we got a couple of rifles, actually. They're shuffling through and figuring out what they can all make. But Anonymo probably going to go with pace in this final round of the half. It could be 8-4 again, Twist. It could be.
It could.
A-site the third.
We've seen it before. Vladin, good for 1. And, like, this is the problem. How? You kill 1 player on A, and that's it. That's a free bomb plant. No problem, guys. Enjoy. Partizan just lacking so much when it comes to denying these site pushes, and I am a little bit frustrated with them, honestly. Like, it's not that I wanted a 2-0, so things would end faster, I'd be able to eat and go to sleep. It's okay, it's okay. I'll take it, I'll take it. Just like, if it goes to 3rd map, make it good. Make it good, right? And I believe Anonymo are like, well, how are they just giving these away? Retake is on, though. Mari finds one back, but the time is super low. A 2v3 for the time being. Mari and Nami swing in. And Anonymo will be putting the 9th on the board, so 1 better than Dust 2. They're definitely really good when it comes to first halves, and, well, they were not able to keep up that performance on Dust. We went to overtime, they lost it. Here, pistol victory, and that's game over, isn't it?
Certainly feels that way. All they need is 4 more rounds. They win the pistol, they basically wrap up 2, so hard to imagine Partizan making that comeback. If they want something, they're going to have to take it by force in this pistol round, switching over to their own T side. But first, we got to see what happens when the skin giveaway cracks on. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? Is it going to be anything good? Well, Bish Bash Borscht got himself a food chain. Considering he's got food in the name, that's pretty ironic.
Bish bash borscht. Have you tried borscht? I feel like it's a super Eastern European dish, but it's quite tasty.
I have not tried it, but I have it on good authority that it can be pretty good. Is it usually like quite salty? I like myself some salty food.
Yeah, I'd say more savory than salty, but it's just one of those where you were a peasant in the 1800s, whatever you found and that was available, you threw into a soup, and somehow it turned out really good. And the recipe got adjusted a little bit. Yeah, it's great. It's great. It's a Ukrainian dish, I believe.
I don't miss being a peasant in the 1800s, but that was one of the selling points. Was that you could probably make some pretty good food. I mean, you just remember when you had really good food because it wasn't too often, so it really stuck out in your memory. All right, HE inside the cave is going to do a lot of chip damage on Anopsy, but you can't be pushing versus so many Glocks. Splattered on the aggression. Anonymo not able to piece it together. This looks like a pistol round, lock, stock, and barrel. 4 versus 2. All they need to do is figure out where Chuddy and Adrian are. Easy layup on the first frag. Bomb down.
They figured it out. They pay a price of a player. Gladden wants to peek. Long aggression. Some weird engagements here. Chuddy still finds one. Now they know Chuddy with another, but needs a reload and jumps around Chuddy. Oh my goodness! The 4-piece comes through. How the hell? He's in the Matrix, my friend. Dodging bullets left, right, getting the reload in, and a headshot delivered on top on Gladden. Damn, that's a statement. This was a 2v4. All you had to do was not peek. You literally could have all went to double doors, sat there when they tapped the bomb, quadro peek, they don't defuse it, go back. You know what I mean? Like, there were so many ways how to play it out. But honestly, Chuddy is just the hero of that one. What an insane last headshot.
That is not what we had on our bingo card, man. 10 rounds for Anonymo off the back of that. At least they got the bomb plant. Partizan can afford a force buy. They're going to need to make it happen, make it work. At least the smoke has gone awry for Anonymo. Any little scrap of something that Partizan can hold on to here, as they have 2 Galils, MAC-10, 2 Tech-9s. Nami once again getting animated towards this. He's actually got backup as well. First frag goes his way. Not traded, not tradable. Dragon was looking for it, and look at this. Just mauling them from the short position. This is over and done with. Force buy says who. Finally 1 kill gone back from Dragon, but he is going to get run down immediately, and it's all down to Aid Kit with a Tech-9. Smoke is gone. HE at his feet. Say goodbye, my friend. You're going to need more than just a first aid kit to get out of this one. And that's 11 points, 11 rounds for Anonymo. They're about ready to wrap this one up easy peasy.
If there's an overtime, I'm never casting again.
Damn, first your house, then your career? You're really betting a lot on these scoreline predictions.
I know. What did I say? I said 13-9 for Partizan is gone, man. It was gone probably the first 5 rounds in.
So it would seem.
Okay, all right, yeah, sure.
That's something.
Bring me the overtime, boys.
I have a feeling we won't be getting there anytime soon. Mari holding down the fort. Looks like it'll be map point soon enough, and we will go to that third map. Vaunted though it may be, Nopsy. Ooh. Not able to get much of anything.
What?
Gladden dropped nice and early. I think he might have crashed.
Yeah, maybe.
I heard a chat.
It's always hard to tell, like
standing still. So, yeah.
It's always hard to tell with the X-ray, like what can you actually see and what you can't. But maybe it could have been also one of those situations. Although I think he crashed. Sometimes you like spot an elbow or something. So yeah, that's Kindo, 1v3, 50 seconds to go. You have to go for this one. There's absolutely zero reason to save. Normally you would, in 11-3, like, try it out. Just hoping that somebody over-aggresses, somebody pushes again, but as aggressive as Anonymo were in that first half, CT side are going to be playing chill. Calculated aggression was the name of the game for them on Dust 2, but in this 1v3, it's probably not coming through. Going towards mid, spot will be there. Mari simply won't peek, so 15 seconds to go. You have to clear 2 players and plant the bomb. Good luck, buddy. They're just not going to give anything away. Peek on the timing. Nami secures it. Map point for Anonymo. And Mirage looks to be more in the cards than ever.
Yeah, it feels like it's a little bit too easy. Partizan haven't been able to put up any sort of defense. Right about now, Anonymo are smooth sailing. You called them cool, calm, and collected about their chill defense, and I have to agree with that. They've had a very buttoned-up CT side. They haven't really been thrust into the limelight of any sort of crazy, eclectic play. Not like Dust 2 in mid several times, several rounds consecutively. A site stormed by Partizan. Rare sign of potentially a bomb plant for them. Donut is going to be contested here. Adrian looking for anything he can find. Carpet bombing the site itself. Dodging nades are Anonymo. Dartfile still waiting in the wings from CT spawn, looking to see if we can find anything. 8kit going to be hunted now by Adrian. There might have been footsteps heard, though. Oh, yeah, he should be aware of this, but that is not a heads-up duel. You're supposed to be losing. I can't believe 8kit fluffs that one. Dartfile flashed backwards. Chuddy's going to take the fall. A little bit of a bait setup there, but it was ready. Kindo always ready. The flank here from Dragon almost gets a little bit too close for comfort. And now we're in a 1 versus 3 with only 5 points of health. It looks like Partizan will extend play ever so slightly. And that will be a 4th round for them. But still not much respect on their name.
Terrorists win.
So 8 more, boys. Let's go. That's all that's needed here.
Exactly.
I think at this point it would be faster to just end this right here, go to the 3rd map, then go to overtime here, maybe double overtime, and it'd be a 2-0 series. It's always interesting to me when it's like, you know, it's 3-12 and then you win a round. It's like, okay, are you like... You 100% should believe it. Never should be thinking, even if it's like 12-0, you should be thinking, okay, let's just give up, let's just get to the next map. But, you know, I think there are limits to this. Adrian has to be careful. There's the backstab. The boost doesn't exactly work out. It gives away info, in fact. Adrian low. So is Kindo. And very quickly, they make their way towards A. Granted, they do make noise. So Chuddy has the option to just end it all right here. He's in a pretty strong angle. Will get smoked off. He wants to push through smoke on timing. Here's Vlad pushes out, not ready for the second, so Dragon refrags. There's one towards CT, and then never mind, it's Adrian who pondered the backstab towards A main. Instead, chooses to stay towards mid, no bomb plant yet. Oh, whoa, Adrian, he's a genius, he's holding this. They're never going to be clearing that. I can't believe that, wow. 45 seconds to go, and they should know exactly where Kindo is. Last whereabouts towards A.
Well, he might have a timing here, not that he knows it. Adrian gets roped back in. I love Mari's tight angle here towards the red room from the B-side walk. It seems impossible to cross, and there it is. Easy enough on the close. And that is a 13-4. That is a quick map of Counter-Strike. But we are not done yet here, Twist. We have to go all the way to that 3rd map of Mirage. Puggy it is. Puggy it has been. Puggy it shall be. If these first 2 maps are anything to go by. And honestly, Anonymo feels like they are in control after that one. Remember, they started off so strong, 8-4 scoreline on the obvious opening half there on Dust 2. And then we compare that to their immense storming of the T side on Ancient, where it didn't really feel like Partizan were able to get much of anything done.
Pretty weird matchup so far. 10-4 for Anonymo on Dust 2, but there's the comeback from Partizan. Ancient's just a bloodbath. Anonymo looks so much better. I don't know how, but they just pick a site. Within 20 seconds of the round starting, they have planted the bomb. They've found, somehow Partizan are always lucky, and they have like one player on the site, so as soon as that one player falls, the bomb goes down, and it's like good luck with the retake. Yeah, Partizan definitely not looking like the triple favorites in this one. I think the odds are pretty much like 25% Anonymo win, 75 Partizan win. We're going to third map. Mirage. I mean, this is going to be as puggy as it gets, man. And honestly, I really like Anonymo's chances. Their aim has simply been better on both maps, and Mirage is a map where you can have Apex level, Kerrigan level strategies and lose to some tier 3 Russians who have great aim. So, you know, I kind of think Anonymo will have this one. We'll see how it goes. We're obviously going on a break and returning with Mirage.
I am an artificial intelligence, and I can't talk to you. Get ready for the start. 1 minute to go. Players ready. Get ready for the start. The players are warmed up, and I hope you are too, my cucumber. While you and I are having fun, it's already 40 seconds before the start. "30 seconds before start. "20 seconds before start. 15 seconds, baby. 10 seconds before start. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I am not an artificial intelligence, but I can talk to you. And here we are coming back into it for our final map of today's best of 3, our final series here on today, day 18 of Galaxy Battle Phase 4, 2025. Pernigo and Twist bringing you our final map, Mirage, where we really all began, it feels like. One of the oldest maps still active. The only one that's older than it would be, of course, Dust 2. Maybe there's some consternation about that. It really depends on how far back you think Mirage technically started. But, you know, CPL Mill, Fire, I don't know. You go back the ways. Go back the ways. Some really good classics out there. Partizan, well, their performance on Ancient was anything but a classic. Got bulldozed by Anonymo. Polish Plow came out. Very big deal there. And it looks like we're going to be going to Mirage bright and early here. Very quick. See if Anonymo can bring that same heat. As Partizan are trying to defend their status as a favorite. And wouldn't you know it, Twist, the knife round doesn't have a tech timeout. We're good to go, man.
Wow. What a day to be alive, man. Almost felt like that second game, the tech pauses were as long as the actual gameplay. Knife round is going to be important, though. Mirage is one of those maps where, contrary to Dust, I think starting on the CD side is a little bit better, just mentally. Get yourself up to 8-4. Close out the business on the second half. Man, they're not even fighting for it. Like, okay. Alright. Partizan already scared, running back. Not fighting ramp, and we'll see if that's punished. Yes, it is. Anonymo will win the knife round, and honestly, if we're just talking about confidence, Anonymo is winning in that department every single day of the week. Like, Ancient was pretty much Anonymo confidently swinging sights, and as it never really got stopped, well, it was a 13-4. Dust, T-side, I think that was the only place where they lacked confidence a little bit. They ran out of ideas, they tried to play slow, and I just don't think that playing slow really fits Anonymo's playstyle. I think they need to be playing a little bit faster than some other teams at this level. And we're great on Ancient. Calculated aggression can be great on Mirage as well. And we will have a big fight for that A site.
Big fight indeed. You know, one of the things that I keep thinking about Mirage in particular is where teams go on the pistol and how they get there. Starting on the CT side is Anonymo, and they get the first frag, but it's instantly answered back. This is now a 3 versus 2 in favor of Partizan as Aid Kit drops Mari. Now, that's a murder hole if I ever saw one, and Shuddy doesn't recognize the reputation of the place. Nami in a bit of a clutch situation here, demanded of him, and he's so damn low. He's going to be able to take out one, but the second is too much. Looked very close for a second there, and here we go. Pistol round victory for Partizan. That's more than they have sometimes been able to give.
Yeah, I got flashbacks to that second pistol round of Ancient, man, where Chuddy just turned into a monster, reloaded while being shot at, and finished off his prey. Unfortunately, Nami not able to do the same, but look, 3 kills I think is still fine. Getting some extra cash, 1,000 to be exact. Doesn't exactly force out a buy from Nami. There's going to be a deagle on Adrian. P250 on Mari. I like the idea here from Anonymo. Just don't go for the force. I rarely see that work out. What do you think about playing in the dark, like Dragon is doing?
I like my eyesight, even though I have to wear glasses. I'd prefer to not have it be any worse. Well, sunlight's good for you. Any artificial sunlight, it's not as good as sunlight, but it's still good for you. I suppose if it's supposed to be dark outside where you are, then that might be a different story, but what are you doing staring at a screen all day? Vladin has been doing plenty of aim training. He ends up getting 3 kills with the Galil. Nami gets 1 back, and that's a wrap with Nopsy performing the full house. 2-0 start here for Partizan. One of the few times we can say that, if you think about it. They've always struggled in this first half, particularly the first couple rounds of the first half. So if they can get onto a screaming start here on Mirage, that would be wonderful for them.
AVP on Mari. He was farming with it on Dust. Not exactly doing the same on Ancient, but he didn't have to. They were not really on that CD side for long. Partizan looked to quickly move towards B. They know exactly where the short player is. Bit of a weird timing, but Darch, I actually really love this spot from Darch. It's so hard to deal with. In the meanwhile, Dragon has jumped into the window, gotten a frag, and like a thief in the night, gotten away as well. Chuddy arrives, and I can't believe it. I can't believe this. No way. He doesn't get away. Good. That should be punished, man. That should be punished. That was such a careless, ballsy move.
Even Kindo's kill was crazy. Last second fadeaway shot. Some very thin margins. Kind of reminds us of Dust 2 in a way. Crazy these two teams ended up being with each other. That's a lot of damage downrange to Nopsy after Nami drops Kindo. Vengeance for that ridiculous pull by Chetty. Good at first, but Vladin is still at large. Gotta respect him as the bomb goes down. This is a 2 versus 2 HP advantage slightly for the CTs. So they want to commit the AWP resources to this. Mari now has to clutch up with the sniper, and if he drops this, they've got nothing going into the next round.
Yeah, no kit either. He's spotted now. Swing out is there from Vladin. Partizan, seems like now they're kind of in the confidence game. Like, that's a 1v2, you're up against an op. The op is spotted, Vladin decides to peek. Feels confident that he's going to win the timing. He does, he gets the kill as well. Partizan up on 3, and yeah, I think Mirage T-side, like, you get above 5 rounds, you're putting in a really, really solid base to close out with ease once we switch. So Partizan already approaching it. I know we've seen like 1 rifle round, but still, man, it is what it is. The pistols they convert. Nice rifle conversion as well, and now a bit of a treat, or it should be. Not exactly when Nami blows her head clean off. Oh, of course. 8-Kid gets 1 back, but now they will be able to pick up 2 AKs as well. Partizan scrambling really, but since there was so much aggression towards mid, they theorize that B perhaps is open. Vladin makes it so. There's still a short player you have to deal with. Ooh, nice use of utility. 8-Kid aids this attack. Vladin gets another crucial shot, and there's a scout in window, but at this point you have the player advantage. There's no reason to peek. Molly touches Adrian, tickles him quite a lot. He's on 12 now. It looked good from Anonymo. Seems to be pushed back by Partizan's good aim.
Oh, no, out in the middle of nowhere,
Oh, Chuddy, though.
I can't believe it, man. Partizan just didn't feel comfortable pulling back and into a better position. They knew that apartments must have been clear. Obviously had plenty of knowledge about the scout inside market, and they still decided to stick out here, and nobody was watching Get Right. Nobody was watching short. Just a little bit of a layup there for Chuddy. And that's more like how Dust 2 was, if you remember. I know it feels like a lifetime ago. The Partizan would just be standing out in the middle of nowhere, totally caught flat-footed by fairly standard flanks and angles that, for whatever reason, they discounted. Look a little bit foolish. Now on to 8-Kit AWP, a Galil, and a single AK-47 for Kindo and Dragon. Nopsy and Vladin on to Deagles. They try their best to push out little bit further forward in top of mid. It's just going to be Vlad and dueling from the cart position. For all the bluster that this op would create, in theory, 8kit hasn't found any purchase just yet. Dragon hasn't jumped in to the window. Waiting for those utility pieces to flush out any CT positions. Give them any bit of information. Mari was ready for that on an off angle. And Adrian out-ops 8kit. Oh, it's misery here for Partizan. Insult to injury. Vladden at least gets away with one pick. Unlikely to get anything else done. He can at the very least recover the bomb. Hold on to the op with a minute-long T-side save. I hate these options, that's for sure, but it doesn't feel like he has much else to choose from. Wants to play committal, wants to get a few extra kills, perhaps. Still worried about that apartments flank. He's going to get run down here, it feels like, as soon as they identify where he is. Dartval with the off angle.
Good old
Nobody
James.
spotted the barrel just yet. Game time indeed.
That's a pretty cool craft. I think it adds to the wildfire. I don't know how much big of a skin person you are.
Microtransactions are stupid. There you go.
Okay. I agree with that take. I do think when you can cash it out, it kind of makes sense, right? Like, if you just invested in every single thing in like 2014 that was available, you would have made like 20x the gains of like any hedge fund, right? So I think it kind of makes sense. I think it's like just stupid, and you know, like how, for example, that knife is like 1,000, but it's not like Valorant where you pay 1,000 and you can't get it back. Here you buy it, and if you look at history, like most of the things, like 80% of the things you could buy in CS in 1, 2, 5 years time, they actually go up in price. So, I mean, Gavin is going to make his money either way. Obviously, microtransactions are also cases, and you can't get money back for those. But I think if you approach it kind of in a smart way, then you can make some profit, perhaps.
Yeah, to me, it just feels like the money, the funny money that you can get from it is not worth all the collateral damage of those poor kids that became heinously addicted.
Yeah, that is a good point.
How do you pronounce that guy's name? Anyway, he's in hiding.
I know who you're talking about, yeah.
Yeah, he's in hiding. He investigated too close to the sun. Dude, CoffeeZilla won't even touch it. That's how spooky it is.
Yeah, I think he was supposed to drop like another part to his expose, and then he just didn't, right?
Oh, it's easier to do the Epstein files than it is to deal with these skin casinos, dude. That's real terror.
Fair enough, yeah. I mean, as an ex kind of current content creator, I've never taken a gambling deal. It's not like something I really pride myself on. Hold on. Okay, the bomb's down. It's not really something I pride myself on, like, oh, my morals are so high. I just had, like, offers that had similar pay for, like, skin marketplaces. To me, it's like, you know, it's okay. But yeah, I totally get why, like, it's everywhere in the scene, both gambling, like, skin opening, and then betting, because the money that they offer, like, you have to have some very strong morals to say no, or you have to have better offers. There's no in-between, really. You know, like, I don't know, look at, like, Demo Wallhacks, for example. He's probably making around 100k a month from, I don't know if he, I'm not saying if, I don't know, I actually don't watch his videos that much. I don't know if he, like, sponsors, like, if he advertises something like that. If he did, with the views he's pulling, yeah, that's an extra 100, 200k profit. I think the Hunyanyonyanye video also exposed it. Like, you know, he's not super big, he's definitely known in the community, but yeah, it's one of those where when the casinos make probably 20-30% profit every single day, it's like, well, you can afford to pay 10 up.
Oh, Dragon can afford a peak. Not going to be opt out here. Tie game since Anonymo's been able to get a little bit more focus pulled back in. But Adrian picked up the opping duties and he has dropped immediately. Vladimir with the Tech 9 found an opening over towards B. Bomb hasn't been retrieved yet, but this is looking all very dicey. He get dropped to very low HP. Mari himself walking wounded. It's at 4 versus 3, and the CTs are making a hell of a lot of noise towards jungle. Dragon will calm that info in. The all-seeing eye of the beast. Not able to get a kill, but at the very least he knows that he's confirmed the save, or at least the distance between Anonymo and the B site. Unlikely for them to rotate all the way over. Looks like they will not go for this, despite incredible stonks on Chuddy. And Adrian has a pretty good amount of cash as well. But it's just too far afield. So Partizan will take the lead back. I feel like Mirage is one of those maps that isn't quite 50-50. It's still a little bit better for the likes of the CTs. That defensive network can sometimes be overcome by a sound T plan. The offense seems to be scoring just enough rounds to stay competitive. We'll see if Partizan can prove to everybody that they are indeed the better team, because they got drubbed on Ancient.
I kind of feel like we're gearing up for, I'm not saying another overtime, but I am saying like over 20 rounds. I think that's a pretty, yeah, over 22 rounds maybe even. You want to make our predictions were horribly wrong. I think yours was a little bit better, right? But we're still pretty wrong.
I did say that Partizan would win, but I said it would be like 13-10 or something.
Yeah.
So, yeah, instead of overtime. Adrian carpet bombs Dragon with the help of Mari. That works out very nicely for the CTs. Takes away one of the more pernicious aspects of this mid push. It's been a key piece of the puzzle for the slower rounds on Mirage. We are in round number 8. It has been a bit of a more tempered half. Right about now, 8kit charging over with the bomb. Trudging over more like, and Cuddy. Well, he's actually been mollied out quite a bit. That's a lot of lost life. Kerfluffles throughout the CT defense reverberations as Adrian is picked. Pretty big stuff there in favor of Partizan to bring it back into a 4-on-4. And there's more where that came from. Very heavy committal here towards the window. And Tindo, he charges Chuddy down. They don't know it, but there's more CTs available if they wanted the frags. Darchfile dropped at Get Right, immediately executed, and Nopsy, he's on 4 health, but still manages to slink around. With Mari going down, this has to be a save from Nami. A 5th round from Partizan on the board. And suddenly we're talking about a much nicer looking T start. Their first halves have been very, very poor in map 1 and map 2. It's a different story in our decider.
Yeah, Partizan build up that lead early. Anonymo punch back, but the big problem is like 3 is not going to be enough. And I like their punching back, but it's like, you know, 5, 6. I'd even say 7 here for Partizan is more likely than not. I think if you have 7, I mean, okay, let's stop talking predictions. Like if you actually look at how kind of the maps went, you know, then the predictions don't really matter too much. What do you think is going wrong for Anonymo? It's not like they're playing horribly, but, you know, why are Partizan fighting these rifles? What's the bigger picture?
Oh, it's weird. That last one was a 5 versus 4 that Anonymo ended up dropping. It ends up being a situation where what you really want to do as Anonymo on Mirage is you want to be able to hold Partizan back from certain areas that they're constantly going for. You want to be able to respond to these successes that the T side is having. Instead, well, Dragon does get clocked by Nami, but that did not look like a high percentage kill. Maybe it'll still work out for them nonetheless. They clear the smoke. Kendo charging forward, he definitely made noise. Nami 1000% knows there's a T very close by. He doesn't.
Ooh.
At least he doesn't quite clear the right angle. And that's the pounce from Kindo. And now this starts to look like a better Partizan round. 4v4 brought back into it. No tradability there. How has Vladin found Mari at the same time? These little timings here. This isn't how Partizan typically wins the T-side rounds in this map. This is a little bit of an anomalous round because Anonymo shouldn't have been faltering so much, but they're getting caught slipping. They're getting caught in transition between different places. Nopsy flubs the flash onto stairs. At the very least makes enough noise. He knows that Chuddy is up there. Sandwich now cleared by Adrian, who withdraws from the CT ticket position. Bomb is in rotation over to the B site. We have Kindo very well buried in, burrowed in. Try to hold Adrian back, but with Vladin going down outside ladder, this becomes a lot harder for them to peel it off. This is a 2 versus 3 for Partizan. And Kindo is very low. He's in a committed position. Kit racks off the shot, and look at that. Adrian knew exactly what to do. He still ends up in a 1 versus 2 with this 8-Kit character. Oh, through the wall! Saw this weapon switch. Glock out. He knows he tagged him. This is so tight, so close. And there's a kid on the Chuddy. He just needs to find the frag, but ring around the Rosie. And just like that, we've got ourselves another Partizan round. I couldn't have predicted that one, but you wanted to ask me about the problems that Anonymo are facing. It's that they don't seem to be able to predict it either.
I am ordering a hairdryer right now. The best one Amazon's got, man. I don't know who was here when we started the best of 3, but 8-Kit was... That was the first time I see it. Allegedly, you've seen it before. He was warming up his hands with a hairdryer. I was like, what the hell is this guy doing? Is this a joke? Well, it kind of gets your muscles a little bit warmer. There was a little bit into gym, you know, there was a study where if you actually get your muscles warm, they perform better. I mean, it's pretty common knowledge, but they're also more stronger. They react faster, and I guess you can see that there. This round will still be kind of shut down by Anonymo. But, I mean, it should have been 4-5. Now, it should be 4-6. I say should. 8-Kit's still in the equation, but he has to be the solo warrior once again. Smoke laid down on top. It might allow him to pick up the bomb. Switches... Oh, what is going on? He's in the smoke. What? What? Okay, thank you, Adrian. Yeah, I did not want this to go any further. I mean, nice clutch by 8-Kit in the previous. A 1v4, no thank you. You know, we need to keep some legitimacy in this tournament.
I guess the fans are eating good with all of these ridiculous displays. 8-Kit, ridiculous clutch. And he wasn't really queued up for a clutch in that last one, but at the very least, he made it look silly. He gave us a little bit of comic relief after the intense tension. High stakes play. Oh, look at this. Vladin caught off. He still gets the frag thanks to that flashbang on the timing. He knows there was a boost. Mari has been called out with his position. Ow, he should have dropped there. He should have been dealt with, but Chuddy is able to turn it around. Adrian finding a 2-piece elsewhere, leaves Dragon all by his lonesome. He'll find the 1 frag, but this would have to be a 1 versus 4. And he's flubbed his only smoke. How is he possibly going to get out of this situation? I say 1v4. It's actually... Now it's a 1v3. So there you go. 8-Kit, I mean, I was writing him off. I was in the future. Sorry, guys.
It's alright. You simply read the script out a little bit too fast. Happens to all of us. Dragon will find one, though. This has to be literally perfect. 2 headshots needed. If he can't find it, I don't think he finds a spray down before a single bullet touches. He is very well set up for getting the plan down. It's only now found out by Nami. Flash laid on top, and he's going to retreat back to pit. Are we going around the world? Are we going... I love this. I love this. I love this so much. Let's go, Dragon. I'm cheering for him. That's going to be the last place they clear. And because they're only now coming in from CT, I mean, either they tap the bomb right now, but I feel like they still want to count for pit. Now they tap the bomb. They're going to try to hold it. Dragon, though, the timing. They clear him, but the defuse will be there. A little bit unlucky. I absolutely love the idea. I love the play, but yeah, I mean, Anonymo, they played like they should. One defuses, the other one guards. They're not too scared. They're confident that whoever guards can win out that gunfight, and that's not even needed. So nice attempt by Dragon, but Anonymo really gunning to equalize this one. 1 round needed. Also, Darch needs to step up just a little bit.
Yeah, it feels like right about now this is a difficult time for a lot of the Anonymo players. Anami's been doing pretty well. Adrian obviously tying him up there, but it just feels like Partizan get this room to play with. At the very least, the opening pick goes the way of the Poles. This could be a tie half after all of the bluster, all of the vim and vigor provided by Partizan. Comes down to whether or not they can score a slight advantage onto the site. And it is a full wipe. 8kit finally gets something back. Nopsy helping out as well with the Deagle. That's 2 shots, 2 heads, but it's not enough. Too short of a 7th round. It'll be 6-6. We'll get ourselves off to a giveaway. It'll be an interesting time in that second half, but our teams are neck and neck.
They're neck and neck, but they're definitely not neck and neck in terms of the kill department. I mean, we have 4 players just miles ahead of everyone else. Maybe the damage tells a little bit of a different story, but I think still kills matter a lot more than damage. And yeah, Adrian and Ami hard carrying Anonymo. Literally twice the amount of kills for both than the 3rd or 4th or 5th spot. And Vladen and 8kit, yeah, it's just insane individual performances. Vladen is on 1700 damage, which is crazy. Honestly, I think in games like this, you know, Donk and Monizy and whatnot can only carry so hard, and they're probably going to keep up that performance to some extent. This game kind of comes down to those bottom performers. How much can they dial it in? But as you said before that, we have the giveaway. So far, I've casted so many maps today. It has been a sea of blues, and that luck will continue. Right. Senichka, congratulations with the food chain. But this skin definitely at the bottom of it. So, we enter the pistol round. Glocks and USPs, and Mari will win the first. Nami gets another, and Anonymo. Alright, this would be a great pistol round to convert. Nopsy finds one, but Darch is there, and this is the player you want to activate. I feel like if Darch gets a kill, I mean, that's huge, right? He's getting them back in the game. A 2v3 now, 8kit and Vladen to piece it back together. Bit of a weird timing. 8kit still finds a kill. To be honest, as long as he's alive, there's a chance. We've seen the masterful 1v3 clutch before. Mari is just between a rock and a hard place, but Adrian gets one, and now he just wants to run down time. Vladen wants to go for the peak. This is the top fragger against Adrian, the rising star. The defuse. There is no defuse, but there's also no... There is a kit, and he has it because he has a kit. God damn, Vladen. Keeps hard carrying. 3 kills in this round, up to like 20,200 damage. There you go. $19 kills. And then Dragon is on 4. Kindo is on 5. Talk about a hard carry.
Yeah, Vladen's really been grinding out the kills in this department. He's been a steady pair of hands all series long, to be fair. But as of right now, converting that pistol at the very tail end of it is not what we thought we would see. I love these little smokes left over for any rotators that are going to come in and help. Obviously, it's a bit of a messy buy with 8kit pulling out the big green so soon, but we got 2 FAMASas and 2 A1Ss. And it is a force from Anonymo. That smoke is supposed to help Nopsy out a little bit. Can't quite see Adrian, though, and Adrian can see him. Kindo's found a 2-piece elsewhere. 8-Kit trying to rack up some frags with that AWP. Is he going to be able to wallbang Darchfile? It looks like he doesn't need to wallbang him. He finds the spot, but it costs him his life. Nami with a recovered FAMAS is able to put him in the ground. Still, the bomb plant interrupted. Time not a factor. The question is, how long till these rotates come through? Nami dropped. Kindo finding even more impact. He is going to get dropped on the way back, and, well, the bomb isn't recovered, so Adrian can't really threaten to go anywhere else, but he might be able to rotate around through CT. Remember the amount of timing he's got. Instead, he'll dive through and get smoked off in the process. That's going to be a heartbreaker. Almost no chance for him in this clutch. The longer it goes on, yeah. 20th frag for Vladen, and that is an 8th round for Partizan.
Yeah, I'd say it's kind of heartbreaking for Anonymo there. Like, that pistol round should have been theirs, man. Should have been theirs. 8-Kit did amazing. Vladen arrived as well. That was just such a crucial round to convert. And now that pretty much puts Partizan 9-3 in the lead here, right? So that Anonymo look at that scoreline. They go, that should have been us. That should have been us. How is this Vladen guy so good? Dragon, good spot to be in, confirms info, and there you go, that's the kill. It's huge. 8-Kit is going to get another, and that's just a massacre towards mid, a cleanup towards the mid aisle. Clean, very clean. Partizan, this is huge for them because they also get to keep all 5 of those rifles, so their cash is, well, they're not exactly swimming in it yet, but there's a huge bonus. And then you look at Anonymo, it's like, you lose this round, you out. Go home. You know, not this one. You're not converting this one. It's a little bit unfortunate. Nobody's going home yet, though. This is the 1-in-1 stage, so the winner needs another best-of-3 win to advance the playoffs. The loser, well, one best-of-3 loss away from elimination. So the odds are, the stakes are not that high. I think Anonymo would still love to convert against a much better team in the rankings than being heavy underdogs.
Yeah, that's talking about moving like 30 points almost in the VRS, so certainly would be nice for them, but it seems to be slipping away. Kindo's found another opening frag, and the T side is having a rough time starting things up ever since that pistol round. Boosted up onto the bricks, and that's a great opportunity for a frag. Spots out 2 other members as well. Great information despite Mari's refrag. Nopsy now operating towards that ticket position with the A1S, and Nami smoked off in Palace gives him a little bit more room to maneuver. 8-Kit. Lurking in ladder with the op is not an ideal situation, but maybe he'll make it work. It's kind of a combat opping, brawling opping kind of thing. Bomb is slinking back towards the A site, so we know where Anonymo wished to finish. Vladen is going to be very far afield from any sort of retake. And maybe that's deliberate. They want to avoid the guy with 20 frags to his name. Go after some of the men with lower production. Darch is up first, so it would seem. Nopsy burrowed into Underdark. Not really any good spots from Palace. Not that he knows that. Nami jumps up through Tetris. Bomb is nearby on Mari's back, and there's Darch going down to Kindo. Feels like that's nail in the coffin, but maybe the corpse can still come out of the grave. And the answer is going to be a resounding no. Mari at least gets the bomb down at 1 point of health. But at 1 versus 3 in his state, I don't think the answer is yes. The HE will chip damage him down. A Kobe for a 10th round for Partizan.
The mortar from the sky will seal the deal. Double digits reached for Partizan, and looking rather flawless on the CT side for now. We have to remember that Anonymo's performance on the T side has been very lackluster, very inconsistent. Dust, they were up 10-4, did not manage to close out in regulation, lost the whole thing. Ancient, they're amazing. They rush in the site, so within 15 seconds, get the opening kills, plant the bomb, like, best T side I've seen in a while. Mirage really starting to tilt and shift towards that Dust. And it's also, I think, T-side for Anonymo is just a game of confidence. And when they're not winning rounds, with every round they just have less and less of it, which ultimately means they just play slower and slower. And that ultimately leads into Partizan just doing the default, working things out. Nice jump spot there by Vladin, confirms the info, will lay down the molly. Have to be careful though. If that was Zaivu, your head would have been one tapped off. We've seen it.
Yeah. That would have been the watermelon ballistics test. Testing bullet penetration on a watermelon. Basically what would have happened there. So 3T's still chomping at the bit here. You see Vladin being forced to fall back, but he's got backup. Dragon holding for the jump down, and then Nami is able to be avenged. Chuddy and Adrian overcoming the defense, but they're planting in the open, and that lets Kendo 2-piece him up. Now a 2 versus 2. Well, make that a 1v2. Nopsy, it's all on you, my friend. 8-Kit's been caught in mid. He has no support for this bomb plant. It's planted.
He can defuse.
Does he know
He
that?
could have just sticked it there. Mari now has to run and, well, reposition from Nopsy. I know he didn't know he's that close, but he could have just sticked it. Now it's a bit of a harder task. Mari tries to go for the spot, sees him, and Nopsy still wins it out. Vamos! I don't know what he's yelling in Serbian, but I'm sure it's some very pleasant words about the opposition there that makes such stupid mistakes in a sense. There was that Mari kill in mid. It doesn't mean that one kill went for free, but I don't know why you attempt to plant when your teammate is not close, right? Because that's exactly what should happen. All of the info is there in that 1v2. You know one is mid, so as soon as you hear the plant, you're not going to rush up, but you're definitely going to just walk up, shift up, and try to catch the timing. So, underwhelming there from Anonymo in a round that finally looked theirs. The rest of the crew of Partizan finally stepping up as well. It's only Dragon struggling a little bit, but dude, it's fine. He was amazing on Dust. Kindo was on like 5 kills. He's now on 14. Nopsy has been putting his work in. 8-Kit is great as always. So it's a team effort indeed. Partizan find 5 in a row. And Nopsy now has a chance to, well, work as an info. Player advantage.
Dragon's found the opening here. Oh no. 8-Kit has to do it
Oh.
all. He's up against 2 players in con, and they're running him down. There's no chance for the op in that situation. This is brought down to a 2-on-2. This could be series point here. If Partizan are able to convert. They've been pretty money in these situations.
Yeah, they have. I don't know. I feel like Anonymo are just running out of steam. This is still a pretty random 2v2, like it can really go any way.
Yeah.
The timing will be so where Anonymo get on site before Vladin gets the short, especially if he's going to be slow about it. Molly will be dropped, and they both want to go from... I love this, buddy. You're never going to be expecting 2 coming from apps, right? So I think...
That's right.
It really depends on who gets the first kill. If Vladin does, then it might be game over. Otherwise, it's a trade for trade. It should be, and that's a 1v1. So Chuddy peeks, spots the info, drops down. Flashbang layered on top, but as the nade comes in, footsteps made only by one of these players. They're still kind of trying to figure out where the other one is, and Partizan are going to go for the save. With plenty of cash for the next round. Yeah, they don't want to take their chances. They feel like they can just close out a different round then. Don't need this one.
They do not. It was quite the hot streak for a good amount of time there for Partizan. They looked like you couldn't topple them. Even when you brought them down to 1 player, it would still be enough. Anonymo finding a little bit of value there. Hey, if you guys want to throw your gambit in, throw your hat in the ring for overtime, that would be the condition required for you to get another skin giveaway tonight. Feel free to ! Galaxy in the chat on our Kick channel. And we'll see if we can give you something as a parting gift, if we need extra rounds. It feels like Partizan are going to close it out. 2 of the next, 6 required here for overtime to be a factor. A slim chance that Anonymo take in regulation if they are flawless for the remaining rounds.
What's the chances of an overtime, my friend?
3%.
3? Okay, I'll go as high as 14. The nades beg to differ. It's a great opening damage. Yeah, if Partizan win this round, then it should be 3%, and that is just so precise, razor sharp. The shots connect. Nobody from Palace able to get a kill. They do make it onto the site. Hey, Anonymo, you can even plant the bomb. It's fine. You're still going to be in this 2v4 retake. 8-Kit tries to go for the wall bang. Molly will be layered on top. And yeah, there you go. There's the refrag. Murray, he knows he has to isolate 1v1s. It does mean he stays out in the open and just getting overwhelmed. So many angles to check and, well, one too many players to deal with as well. Partizan, the save totally makes sense. You know, the confidence game is totally in their hands now. In the previous round, they saved that 2v2 because they're like, well, with the way I've been playing, we can easily convert the next one. That's what they do. Map point on the board. And I do agree with your 3% now.
Yeah, sometimes I'm just like that in the future, you know? But I will tell you, Anonymo, they're not looking forward to their next match because it will be for elimination for the loser if they aren't able to do something miraculous here in Mirage. Partizan are getting ready to send them to the 1 and 2 pool. Get one series away from qualifying to the playoffs of Galaxy Battle Phase 4 for 2025. Kindo has already opened up onto Darch, who has cooled off after a strong Dust 2 start, and obviously all of Anonymo looking pretty damn good on Ancient. Mirage has not been kind to the man. Chuddy has an angle after that smoke dissipates, might be able to take care of Kindo and avenge his fallen comrade. The answer is no. He pops the vent, and that absorbs some of the damage. At least Mari's found something, but Dragon now burrowed into the sandwich position. Unlikely to be cleared easily here. So many other things to account for, but Mari somehow does. Heads up play as he charges onto the site. He's slain the Dragon. The question is, can the bomb ever go down? With Vladen on the flank, they have a limited time here to not just get those digits punched in, but get into a position where they can be safe, where they can do something. Nami does exactly that, dropping Aid Kit, leaving Kindo and Vladen in a potential 2 versus 3, and they seem interested.
Not a big fan of 8-Kit doing anything but just hiding until Vladen arrives. Once he does, time has ticked off the bomb, 20 seconds to go, and as there are no easy frags for him to get, it's going to be yet another save for Partizan. Nothing really out of the ordinary, makes sense. 8-Kit, I guess, could have played it better. At the same time, he's 18 and 10, and Partizan are definitely winning the confidence game, so, you know, eventually you're going to take a confidence-based peak and lose it. I still think they're totally fine in that regard. So 12-8, Anonymo throwing everything at it, trying to push this to overtime. We've seen it once, but that was a comeback by Partizan. Let's see if Anonymo are good enough of a team to come back being the underdogs.
Underdogs are not eating so good anymore. Ancient was a meal. Mirage, they've had scraps. Darchvile, peppered, shellacked. He's got little fragments of all kinds of metal and plastic burrowed into himself from that HE and from a couple of bullets. A little bit of walking wounded there, but nothing too bad. Very heavy towards A, are Anonymo. Suppose the clue is in the name. Vladen has abandoned apartments, though, and is coming to reinforce this mid-clear. They're going to make sure that there's nothing over there that they have to worry about. Paradoxically, that actually pulls some of the defenders more towards B because, well, they don't need to worry too much about mid, and even that is a little bit fugazi as Darchvile starts to activate towards chair, meaning he can do a quick rotation. And now it's Nopsy who's under pressure. Flashbang off, but so too is Darch, and Vladen is able to finish him off through the short position. This all of a sudden gets a lot more tricky. Thankfully, Mari is able to do something back for Anonymo's chances in this round, in this series. The bomb is not going to get planted. A blind spray through smoke will douse them. And Dragon on the flank, it feels like he's about to finish the job.
Yeah, 20 seconds left. 8-Kit finds another. This is a formality at this point. It will be 13-8 for Partizan. They are the better team. They honestly should have taken it 2-0. There was a world where this was a 2-0 for Anonymo. If only they had closed out Dust. I don't think things would have been different on Ancient. So it's definitely a closer game than it seems. Still gotta, give my regards to Anonymo for actually pulling a map off of Partizan, which is something I kind of felt like was more unlikely than not. But ultimately, yeah, when you're playing up against a fully fired up Partizan with Vladin dropping, he was on 103 ADR, he was on like 140 in the first half. 8Kid just showed up as well, Kindo was there, and Nopsy and Dragon, they were 4 or 5 kills in the first half. Well, that definitely made up for it in the second. So everyone was firing on all cylinders. Vladin doesn't look too happy about the MVP, but hey man, one way or another, that is going to be Partizan getting that 2-1 stage in the Swiss, and unfortunately Anonymo will be one best of 3 away from elimination. It has been a long day for me, especially, my friend. 10 maps casted. Are there any finishing thoughts? And please do share if you have any.
I would just say that it's nice to see Partizan find some kind of form after being absolutely bowled over by Anonymo on Ancient. It seems like that is definitely the polls map, despite the win rate. Maybe casting some doubts on that. They were certainly hot to trot. On Dust 2, they could have closed it out. Remember, you even said it on Ancient. This could have been a 2-0 for the polls. But Anonymo are going to have to go back to the drawing board, and they will rue the day that they choked away that lead on Dust 2. Overtime required to put Anonymo to bed. Partizan are also not going to be too happy about that. You said Vladin didn't look too happy at his player picture. It's true, though. It's a nice little way to capstone it off, because we're talking about a team that should have just kind of put these guys to bed easy, and that did not happen. So the underdogs feasted a little bit, and then they were staved off and sent home. It does seem like Partizan will be moving on to qualification territory in the 2-1 Swiss bracket. 3 more days of Swiss play before the playoffs are locked and loaded. So I guess my last thought is thanks for joining us.
Yeah, thank you. See you guys next time. Bye-bye.